Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second installment of the Virtuoso's Flourish. It is I, Wick, the DM for this game, and we'll just go from top to bottom. Each person introduce yourself and the character you're playing. Just names. We should be comfortable by now.
All right. I'm Oatmeal, and I will be playing the professor.
Hi, my name is Magic. I am playing a man called Seeker.
I'm Tala. I'll be playing Amber Pyerson.
Hi, I'm Avi, and I will be playing Arata Satomi.
Hello, I am Mira, and I will be playing Sammy Jax.
And there are all my lovely players. So let's get this rolling. So where we last left off, in Act 1, we were entering the inn. And I'm actually going to put the maps for that really quick. Suddenly everyone,
We're all seagulls.
Yes, we're all just a feral pack of D&D gremlins. We make no apologies.
All right, so as soon as it comes up, nobody freak out. I'll explain what everything is.
Ooh, that's
Because
a
I
really
will
good
say-
map.
I will say, it is a good map. I do not take credit for it. I found a generator.
Hey, generators
Yeah.
are good, bro.
I
Like,
know.
legit. If you can get something to work for you, use it. It's not cheating.
So, so this is the main floor. We have just entered. So I'll just explain real quick what everything is. All the rectangles and half circles are tables and chairs for like the kind of tavern-y portion of the inn. The entrance, so it's actually kind of sideways. I should have rotated it, but it's that one like rectangle that's on the right side next to the tables. You know what I mean?
All right.
The one with
Yeah.
the one with the black box inside it, or the blank one?
No, the blank one. The ones with the
Okay.
box inside it, those are hearths. So like that's a fireplace, I guess. So
Basically, the one with the line through it is the door.
yes, that is the door. That's the front door. So you have to
Okay.
walk through the front door, and you'll see this. Well, not like this, but the ones with the lines. So there are lines on the top, and there's also lines that are curving to the side, like the rows of lines. Those are stairs. One goes upstairs, one goes downstairs. The little room in the top left corner, those are bathrooms in case we need them. We don't need to get into detail, but there they are. The room with the beds in them, that is where the innkeepers stay. So that's their room, and they have a little adjacent bathroom. It's kind of cute. And then the bottom left square with all the S's and T's and stuff, the T's are tables and the S's are shelves. So that's pretty much the kitchen area where you're going to do the cooking. And that's pretty much it for the bottom floor.
Yeah.
And if you need me to reiterate any of that at any time, let me know.
Yeah. Like, I really like the amount of forethought you put into this, Wick. It's really good.
Thank you, but also it was just the generator. I was like,
still, I'm just saying, it,
You have a map at all. That's yeah.
I'm just having a flashback to me trying to make the map of the other thing, and I'm like, oh well, we'll see. But you guys are led into this bottom floor of the inn, and as you do so, I think it is good. It is a good time for me to. Why did I put it in a different spot? I'm gonna put Pappy's Ref, even though some of you might have already seen it. That's okay. And so we have Pappy as his kind of little cowboyish hat, his orange and brown shirt, some weathered jeans and boots. I love all the holds soft, and I'm like,
Look,
I love the design
the
so
design
much.
is so good.
so cute.
I love the design so much. The thing is, the Arata does not trust a single person in his troop.
Mhm.
Sus.
Anybody outside of the group is sus until proven otherwise.
But yeah, pretty much. But Pappy actually turns to Terry and says, "Put Maya in the room down here." And Terry just kind of nods and goes into that room that you see with the beds. So Terry's just gonna put Maya in there for some rest.
I have a
And
question,
then,
just real fast. Are we the only
yes.
people in here?
Besides the
Good
troop.
question. Yes and no. You'll see very soon.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Sus.
Well, besides the troop who has also filtered in, populating a couple of the tables.
Mhm.
Should we roll perception or something?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, good. Yeah, you might as well roll some perception. See what
Alright,
there's.
here we
I can
go.
roll.
Okay.
Dang.
Oh, like, here we go.
That's a 3 again.
14.
22.
Oh, shit.
18.
Arata, you were like close to dissociating at the end of last session. What happened?
Sammy happened
Suddenly,
is what?
super attentive.
You've walked into a cafe-like area.
Suddenly, you're in your element.
I get that
They
joke.
even have a bar.
They do. They do have a bar.
I'm going to kill you.
But
Professor got an 8, by the way, so.
yes. So, Amber, I have to say, you're kind of just following along. In fact, I would venture to say you're probably just disgruntled by suddenly the amount of people. There's a new space. Where the hell is everyone going? I was eating some perfectly nice cushions earlier. Why is this happening?
He's ready to bite someone.
We love that in this house.
In this house, white. But
Right.
and as for you, Professor, you're also kind of cut off a bit by the amount of people that are in here. This troop has like 10 different members, and they're all kind of chittering amongst themselves as you guys are walking through. But for Seeker, Arata, and Sammy, you're taking a look around this inn. It's pretty old. It's not super ancient, but it's weathered, you know.
Yeah.
It's got some it's got some nice it's got a nice mural on the side wall though. Like the side where the bar is. And it's kind of like a half day, half night kind of landscape. And it's pretty nice. And on the other wall, as long as, you know, along with the, what was I saying? Anyway, me, lost track. All right. But on the other walls, you see different photos. And you recognize a couple troop members, but you also see people you don't recognize. You're assuming that they're just different people that have visited this place before. But I'll have to say, Arata, one in particular has caught your eye in that you can't see it. There is one photo that has a thin sheet covering it.
Okay, here's the question. How long has it been since they were out? Like, they immediately came inside?
I mean, that's what I was assuming, but
Okay,
what
yeah.
do you have in mind?
in that case, I think it does make sense that Sammy, Arata's mind link with Sammy is probably still up.
Yeah, you know what? I would say that.
Yeah. And so he's going to point that out. He's gonna go, Sammy, that picture over there.
Sammy's gonna kind of tilt his head and look because he's he's basically, I imagine, kind of still very close to Arata at this point. So it's very easy for Arata to kind of just nudge him in the right direction.
Yeah. he's just he kind of like points it out in the mind link and kind of like does a subtle gesture with his head in a direction.
Sammy's just kind of like his like shading kind of turns a little gray, and he's just kind of in the mind link, mind you. That's weird. Why do they have that picture covered up?
Don't know. Maybe if we can get like away from the rest of the troop, maybe we can tell the others.
Yeah, Sammy just kind of gives a little nod to that.
And as you say that, Pappy then turns to the five of you and goes, so I know dinner is it's gonna be a little late because I got to do some prep work for it, but I do have someone that's gonna take you up to your rooms and you can get settled first. So so he kind of gives a little thumbs up, like, is that good? You know.
That'll be just fine.
Arata gives a thumbs up in return.
Sammy just kind of nods.
And he then turns over to where the bar is and calls hey, are you back there? Ruffles? And you see a particular individual pop out from behind the bar, and it is a rather large, large stuffed lion.
Oh my god, this is cute!
Who has a very
I love them already.
Same.
has a very curly mane and is completely purple.
Oh my god!
And however, I do have to say, all of you notice that this lion does not look very pleased.
Oh boy!
Oh
In
boy!
fact, they look a combination of irritated and slightly groggy. Are they sleeping behind the bar? Pappy kind of just nervously gestures to the five of you. They're gonna be taking the extra rooms upstairs. That's all right, right? And the lion kind of just looks at him like just with a blank stare, and you just see Pappy kind of sweat a little more.
Secret waves a hello.
Amber's still hungry, so she's just trying to keep herself from salivating at how burnable that is.
Beautiful. But Ruffles looks to the five of you and just gives a tired nod. I'll lead them upstairs. And they kind of pad their way over to the other side of the room. So like the straight across lines, like not the set of lines that curse, but the straight across ones. Those are the ones that go upstairs. So
Okay.
And I do want to say, for the record, that this is a big lion. To put this in context, Sammy, you're 6 foot, and Professor, you're 6'3". They fit kind of right in the middle of you two. They are very tall.
Ooh, boy.
They are tall, big lion.
Old lion.
Wow.
Sammy, we did it. We found people who are taller than you.
Sammy just kind of
Points.
huh. You know, you're right.
Oh boy.
But,
All right, I think we follow then.
Yeah.
yeah, they make a motion for you guys to follow them. But you do notice that as they start their way up the steps, they take one last glance at Bappy. They still do not look very pleased. In fact, you kind of read it on their face that it just says, "We'll talk later."
Oh.
Oh boy.
Can
He's in trouble.
could we roll insight maybe?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I mean, for what?
Oh, just figuring out like what the heck Curly is that's the name?
Ruffles.
Oh,
was it?
Ruffles.
Ruffles. Oh, okay. For some reason. Okay, Ruffles. Like what exact like maybe a little hint as to what Ruffles is
Yes. Me,
upset
yes.
about. Okay.
Okay, that was
17 for me.
Okay.
Uh
Hey, 17.
yeah.
11,
Mine was
16.
16.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna roll an insight because I actually want to do something after you all roll insight and we're out of earshot from the lower floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Alright.
boy.
So since we're going up the stairs, did you want to say that before I reveal what the insight shows, or?
You know what? Sure. Seeker is going to pull out one of the flowers that's been woven into his sort of fluff and hold it out to Ruffles and go, "Flower for your thoughts."
Ooh.
Oh, that is cute.
Me crying. So I'll explain, because you guys have gotten pretty much to the top of the steps, and I'm assuming Seeker was kind of near the front so they could do that.
Mhm.
So Ruffles kind of just looks at the flower being offered, and you do notice that their kind of hard stare, it does soften just a little.
Aww.
They do take the flower, but they mutter to you, "Don't worry about it." And they turn to continue down the hall. I should probably post the second map, but before I do so, I will say all of you have made the mental leap in realizing, this is a tavern, pretty much, slash in a tavern. And people visit. People stay in the rooms. People pay to stay in the rooms.
Aha.
Mm.
Oh
And
no.
you have a feeling that Ruffles might be a little disgruntled at having some freeloaders in the inn.
Oh.
But since they're under Pappy's name,
Right.
But anyway, let me put the second. But wait, there's more. Where's the where's the picture?
Ice emoji.
And again, it might be a little confusing, but it's this one I feel like is a little more cut and dry.
A lot of
Yeah.
bedrooms. Yeah.
So, yes, I could, unfortunately, maybe fortunately, I don't know. I couldn't control the amount of beds that populate the rooms. So don't be surprised if later on you find that someone is in one room by themselves with like 4 beds. I mean, maybe they want all 4 beds. You don't know, but
That's fine.
They needed for the reasons of putting them all together and making just like a giant bed. To
yes,
sprawl
just
out in.
one big bed.
One big bed.
But yeah,
Big.
each of these are bedrooms. The little like triangle trapezoid looking ones in the squares. Those are supposed to be like, I think, showers. I think they called it a wash basin, and I'm like, listen, I know this is for medieval stuff, but like, they could just say it's like a shower or a sink.
Yeah.
And the 2 smaller rooms with the dots, those are also bathrooms. And I will make note that there is one door that connects two of the bedrooms in the bottom left corner.
I see. Yeah.
And I think that's all I need to explain. So you guys are at the top of the steps, and you are following Ruffles as they make their way down the hall. And they say, "You're going to be at the end of the hall. I hope that's all right."
That should be fine.
It's perfectly all right.
And you walk down, you pass one of the bathrooms, you turn left. There are also these two rooms that are like in the middle. But we'll get to those. You guys walk down, make another left. And as you make this left, I will say that everyone will notice this because it's kind of a rather small hallway and you guys are kind of headed near it. One of the rooms, one of the doors is completely boarded up.
Oh.
Specifically, it is the room, so you know the room in the bottom right corner? It's the one above it. That one is boarded up.
Huh.
Doing some renovating?
But Ruffles turns to look at you. And they just say, "You could say that." And they just keep going.
Arata is such a nosy kid. Don't do this to him. He's gonna want to snoop.
Oh, don't worry. You'll have time to snoop. But they point to these last two rooms here before the bathroom and go, "Here you are. 2 beds in one, 3 in the other. Take your pick." And they make a little motion like, "You can go in. I need a little room to get back out."
Right,
All
right. Do we all? I think the professor's gonna, at least for now, so we can like talk. Usher everybody into the bigger room.
Sounds good.
All right.
And as you do so, you see Ruffles walk a little down the hall before you hear it. "Oof." And "Oh, sorry, Ruffles." And you see Bevan come down the hall.
Oh.
Sammy, if he sees that, he's gonna turn right around and head directly towards Bevan.
Oh yeah, Arata's probably making Arata's trying very hard not to like run over and check on Bevan. Holy shit. Actually, I think Arata will move closer to Bevan. Can I roll?
Sammy's rolling medicine. As
Yeah,
soon
I
as he
think
gets close enough, he's rolling medicine to make sure Bevan's okay.
So Bev does come up to the two of you and kind of awkwardly tries to kind of like hug like both of you at the same time, but like it's really tough because they're kind of small. And
Alright, come on, Bevan. Just one at a time. To make it easier.
sorry, the first time you guys are gonna stay here, so pretty exciting.
Oh,
Right.
motherfucker.
Alright, I am going to roll.
Out of the child.
I'm going
A
to
child.
roll insight on Bevan just to make sure they are doing okay.
I think the reason why Sammy rolled so low on his medicine check for Bev is because he kind of just dropped to his knees in front of Bevan and just grabbed them into a really big, secure hug.
Alright, that's a 14 on an insight.
So you two are out in the hall. I don't know who else is either in the room, out of the room.
I think the professor's probably distracted.
It's like, oh, room. But sorry, my brain went. That wasn't funny. Anyway, but as far as you can tell, as you are hugging Bev, Sammy, Bev seems perfectly fine. That they do look like just the tiniest bit of like sleepy somehow, but I mean otherwise they seem pretty chipper as they look up at you and go, "Hi." um, and Arata for the insight. So far, Bev's behavior seems pretty normal. They don't seem to be particularly worried about much, um, and they seem pretty calm considering what had happened. So that's about it, I think.
All right, yeah. In that case, Arata's gonna ask. We're going to talk with the others for a bit if you want to come with, and he holds out a hand for Bevan to take.
And Bevan just kind of beams at you and holds out a little hand like, yeah, okay.
All right. Arata takes Bevan's hand, and he looks to Sammy, and he gestures to the door, and he's going to lead Bevan into the room.
Mm-hmm. Sammy is just gonna kind of follow behind and just kind of be basically watching everybody's backs. Because
It's like you just shut the door behind you. All right, listen up.
I have a question. Does the door have a lock on it?
I will say that the door does have a lock.
Okay, good. Oh boy.
Okay, good.
Is Seeker gonna lock it? Is Seeker gonna lock it?
Once everyone gets in the room, Seeker is definitely going to like lock it from the outside, like like lock it. Yeah. Words.
Then close it. Yeah.
Close it, lock it.
Ooh.
And I just realized
as soon as they're inside, Arata just lets out the biggest sigh you have ever heard.
handshake. Like there is just like everybody. I feel like there's just like a sigh of relief goes through everyone. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and I will mention real quick. I'll say that I forgot to mention it, but I'll say that Seeker, when you gave Ruffles the flower, they gave you the keys to the room, like on a string. So
Exchange.
just so I'm like, I forgot.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, but now you are all in this room, which is a little small for the now 6 of you, but otherwise it's it's a room. It is pretty clean. Does not seem like used too much. Not that it's like dusty, but it's got like a couple of tables, which I think are the circles, and
Seeker
the
is sitting
beds.
on a table.
Go ahead.
Yep. Seeker is just sitting on a table. Instantly.
I think Arata is going to gesture for Bevan to sit on the bed, and while everybody is getting like all settled in, Arata is going to take Genie out of the bag and try to clean that mess.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, Arata?
Yeah.
What's that?
They're pointing at the very messy bag.
Arata takes a deep breath.
You have a cat?
Genie meows indignantly at you. Arata goes, yeah, this is Genevieve. He'll respond to Genie. He got sick during the car ride.
Oh no, I'm so sorry about that.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Oh, so you guys were driving the car. I was wondering what Laffy's car was doing there.
Arata like puts his face in his hands.
Remember, Bev got dumped out in the middle of
Yeah,
of the crowd and was like, what?
Jeez.
But Devin just kind of shakes their hand. They're like,
There's a sink in the other room, if that helps.
Maybe in a bit. I just need to check on some things first. Do you mind keeping Jeannie company for a little bit?
Devin gives a shy smile.
Okay.
And they hold out their hand to pet Jeannie.
I don't know how else to say this. Jeannie is now a cat bodyguard.
Yes.
Aw.
The bodyguard cat. Good.
All right. I think the professor's just gonna like lean against the wall and be like, and sort of glance at the door, which has been locked, and just be like, well, shall we compare notes?
Yes, please, can we do that?
And this is the perfect time for me to put something in here.
Nice emoji.
Because you have those pictures.
Yeah, Seeker and Amber still have
I made physical versions of them.
Nice emoji.
Hold on, I gotta wait for them to load. So just to remind everyone, the first picture has Bev.
Oh.
Depicts Bev, a mime that you are pretty sure is Maya, and Pappy, with a pretty basic background. And so let me grab the second one. You know how hard it was to draw like a kid?
Oh, absolutely. Trying
Mhm.
to take back all the things you've learned as an artist.
And then this is the second one. I've crumpled it up for authenticity.
And the first one is the happy photo. Everyone in the photo is smiling. In the second one, not quite the same.
Bev looks kind of surprised, but the other two figures are smiling. One of them looks like someone with long hair and in a dress, and the other one looks like they're wearing some kind of brownish suit. And there's a house in the background too. So, yeah, this is just in case you needed it, and in case anyone needed to be reminded of what was on there, because I realized I'm like, maybe I should draw it, and here we are.
Yeah. So I think, unless somebody else wants to go first, the professor was just going to start like summarizing what happened in the sort of intro game with Maya. Yeah. He's going to mention like, so we saw these missing. We saw Maya putting up these missing person posters with Bevan on them, and honestly, I think he still has his entire stack, so he's gonna pull that out.
Seeker also
Probably.
pulls out his like pamphlet of.
You just stack them on the adjacent table.
and there they are, and there's Bevan and the information and the fax and the phone number and everything. And he says, he sort of shrugs and says, I was curious, and the person at the auto shop seemed to be concerned, and so I decided to follow up. And he gestures and to Seeker and Amber, and he says these two were also in the vicinity, decided to do so as well. We met up with Maya, who was more or less dead on their feet. And I think he explains how, like, they went to this cafe, and basically everything Maya said, which was, there was this detective, but like said they weren't gonna be super like helpful. So this person was like desperate, like Maya was desperately going around trying to find Bevan, and basically these himself and Seeker and Amber were just like, well, like got nothing else to do today. Like, let's try and find this person, or at least, you know, put her around some posters. And basically he explains how like they figured out that they like went through town and met a few people and figured out that like Bevan might be in a sort of like theater of some sort, like maybe, and they ended up basically like chasing this kid down an alleyway because I don't remember what. Just because they looked suspicious? I don't know. Because they saw, oh yeah, it was pink, and it was like, oh, well, like Bevan was wearing pink. So you know, they followed and they ended up in this place, and basically they found these two kids in there that helpfully brought out these drawings that had been there, presumably from Bevan, who again presumably had been staying there, because that's what it looked like, with all the like, you know, there was some like bedding sort of out, and there was like food, I think. And basically they saw these drawings, and I think the professor is going to mention the idea that they had, that like maybe Bevan left the troop on purpose because, you know, you've got that circus trope, running away from the circus, because
as soon as you say that, Arata just shakes his head.
Oh, I think he's going to pause and look at you and like nod and then continue like, all right, so obviously you know something there. But basically keep going, like with all these pictures, like they, you know, basically what we got from this is like they're with Maya in the first picture and they look happy, and that's good. And like, okay, great, that's pretty straightforward. And then in the second one, they look surprised, and that's that's a little less clear, but they're with other people, and like, who are these other people? We don't know. So
I have to say,
yeah,
during the entire explanation, Bev's face has gone from, oh, this is neat, new people, to, wait, is Maya okay? To, man, this is kind of weird. To, oh, yeah, the theater. But then when you've taken, I'm assuming you have the drawings in hand.
I think I think he'll ask, when he mentions the drawings, I think he's gonna ask Seeker and Amber to take them out,
Yeah.
because they probably have them.
And when they do so, Bev kind of fidgets a bit and looks a little embarrassed.
Oh. Everything alright, Bev?
Where'd you get those?
Oh, from the theater. They the two children there found them, and we assumed, since they were, you know, they're children's drawings and they said they weren't theirs, we presumed that they might have been yours.
And Bev kind of hops off the bed and walks towards the two of you.
Genie is following you.
Could I have this back?
Oh, I don't see why not.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
You've got two kinds of people. I don't see why not. Why?
Seeker, give it back.
Seeker is, but he's just.
Or wait, who said why? It was Amber?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Amber.
Yeah, with Amber.
Give it back. Amber, give it back.
Seeker hands it over and he goes, "You have a very lovely self-portrait, little miss."
Oh, thank you.
And they look a little bashful.
I've been practicing, and I think this is pretty good. But
And then they look over at Amber, who is the kind of the crumply looking one, and tentatively holds out a hand.
Fine. I don't see why you need it if you're not going to be eating it.
you know,
if you're hungry, then I'll just here. Sammy's gonna dig into his sleeves because he remembers a certain someone giving him gummies. That was
Seeker
two.
hands Amber a piece of paper. One of the missing
And
posters.
I mean,
also,
you guys have the missing posters right there.
Sammy's gonna pull out. Sammy pulls out the gummy bear bag and just hands them to Amber, grabbing a handful himself and just kind of handing them to Bevan.
Aw.
Gummy.
Ah, sweet junk food. She takes both the papers and the gummies.
That's kind of snacks on a gummy bear.
Arata is trying so hard not to start laughing.
I'm also just gonna really quickly roll hammer space again. Okay, that was an 8, and Sammy just digs out the cup of tea that he had, and just
Yeah.
starts sipping at it because oh gosh.
But as Bev eats some of the gummy bear, he takes a look at the crumpled drawing, and then tentatively holds it out to Amber.
If you're still hungry, you can have it if you want.
Wait, hold on.
Do you not like that one?
And again, Bev looks a little sheepish.
I mean, it's not that
I'm not
it's not.
saying no. Crowns are delicious.
Hang on.
Amber, I love you so much.
Just
Let them explain.
1 second. It's
Um,
okay, Bev.
Do I have to explain?
And they just look really embarrassed though.
Is it helpful if I do?
How about
might be.
you can tell me or Sammy in private and not tell anybody else. Is that okay?
Sammy nods.
And
Professor
Bev
looks fine
kind of
with
just
that.
stares at the floor for a minute. And gives a little sigh.
I'll just. You know what I said at the house earlier about thinking maybe of a mom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's what I do here. And that they point to the figure on the left. That's what I think they'd look like. And this one,
And they point to the other figure.
that could be a dad.
Oh. Bevan, that's not embarrassing.
And here, I look kind of surprised because hey, I haven't seen them or met.
Oh my god. I think
Oh,
Arata's
boy.
just going to pull Bevan into another hug.
Mm-hmm. Same here. Like it's just
I'm sorry. As they kind of wriggle in the hug.
No, no, you're fine.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
But it's not like.
And they think a moment.
It's not that I don't like the troop. They're my family. It's just I kind of think about this sometimes.
And they look again at the drawing.
Of course.
Before eventually handing it to Amber.
But you can have it. I can always
Yeah,
draw
to
another.
me, parents are overrated. And she just crumples up the paper, throws it into her head, and the sweet taste of childhood.
Arata kind of like stares at Amber for a moment and then just like kind of like looks away like okay, and then looks back to Bevan.
Well, Bevan, I'm very glad you explained, because I'm afraid we jumped to some conclusions that were pretty silly in hindsight, based on these drawings. We thought,
We were just worried about you. Don't fret.
yeah.
Uh,
Oh, you got kidnapped.
Oh, no, I didn't get kidnapped.
And they kind of giggle a little.
Sammy begs to differ.
Arata's just sitting here like, do you know that one? Do you guys know that one reaction picture from
Ma'am.
from the guy in the office, and he has like his hand over his forehead, and he's just letting out a big sigh. That's
Wait,
how Arata
wait.
feels right now.
Wait. Did you think Maya kidnapped me?
And they put their hands on their hips like,
Huh?
Well, I don't know how else to tell you this, Bevan, but Maya did try to trip Sammy
Twice.
twice.
Oh, what? Really? I don't
Oh.
remember seeing that. Maya
oh,
did
it was
ask.
in the stairwell.
Mm-hmm.
In the stairwell, they had set a little marble trap.
Oh, I know that. I mean, I meant in character. He didn't.
Oh, whoopsies. Me trips over myself. Okay. Anyway.
Sammy kind of just kneels in front of Bevan and kind of reaches out and takes Bevan's hands in his, and he's like, Bev, what Maya did was they took you from us.
It might
Where
also be worth noting, if you don't mind. They asked us to jump you when you came out of that building.
she did?
What?
Oh, I misinterpreted that note.
Well, that's what they were asking.
I thought they meant keep anyone from following them upstairs.
Well, I thought so initially too, but then when they came out with somebody following immediately on their heels, well, I decided not to obey that order, obviously, but I understood what they meant.
Arata takes a deep breath, and he kind of like he takes off his glasses and rubs at his face
Oh, I know the feel.
as he puts his as he puts his glasses back on. He's like, okay, I understand where Maya's coming from, where they came from. They were worried. They were at their wits' end, but they still went behind our backs, and they did that they were taking you somewhere. And I'm sure, Bevan, you can understand that we were incredibly worried about you. You're our friend, and if
Bev.
something happened to you, I don't think I could forgive myself.
Bev, don't you think it's weird that they said you would be waiting down in the garden shop and then they just decided to leave with you?
Well,
And Biff kind of just looks to the side, and you can see their face looking pensive, like,
huh. That's
We were supposed to wait down there together.
you're right. That is what they said. So, Maya, you lied?
and they have this little face, like they look a little hurt.
There's probably a lot more to this than we know. What's going on?
But Maya's nice.
Maya may have had good reason, but Maya did lie.
Good people can still lie, Bev.
Good. Hang on, just give me 1 second.
It's like, I gotta collect my thoughts.
No, I need. Oh fuck, that's the wrong dice. Give me a sec. Oh, that's not great. Okay. What was your modifier? Oh, it's still pretty good. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But again,
Maybe
it's not a great
something.
roll, so like that was a deception check.
Oh.
Arata just grimaces at good people can still lie. And then like, He grimaces, and then he tries to like get himself back into like, oh, hang on, I need to keep myself in check for this.
So, if
And they go and kind of sit back on the bed for a moment.
if that's true, then
And they're kind of stare, and they're not quite sure how to process it. It's a little tough, but
Bev, I'm going to be honest. There is a lot about this that we don't know, and because we don't know everything that's going on, it's going to look scary. And if you are scared right now, just know that Sammy and I are with you. We are going to figure this out, okay?
We're gonna protect you.
Bev nods and gives a smile.
I'm not scared. I'm just kind of confused.
But I will say that was a deception roll.
I'm rolling insight.
Oh, me
that was
too.
a motherfucker. That was
In front of the child again.
Child.
Oh no!
Oh, wait, you
wait,
did roll
not-
it right.
Yeah, no, I meant to do the addition. So yeah, it was a 3.
Oh no.
Hang on. I mean,
Oh.
oh,
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah, you know what? I'll yeah. But you just get the. So you see, Sammy, you're just like, oh, thank God, this child is at least okay. But Arata, even though Bev smiles and says that they're not scared, you still are a little suspicious of that. And though you
Arata,
don't see anything outwardly, you have this feeling in your stomach, like something ain't right here.
Wait, could all of us roll that insight?
Yeah, why not?
What is my insight again? Hold on.
Probably
What are you gonna
didn't
check?
care enough about this kid. Roll insight.
Yep. That how good as I thought it would be.
I love it.
Oh wait, you forgot the. Oh wait, no, you were
No, that
additioning.
is
Alright,
adding.
Don't mind
I don't
me.
know.
Don't mind me.
okay, I think Arata is just straight up thinking about in the kids these days FPS.
Yeah.
Bevan was lying for a while.
Me nodding.
Arata's going to murmur. Arata's going to look to Genie and murmur something under his breath. It's in a different language.
Is it the language I think it is?
Yes, it is. For Professor specifically, in Kuori, Arata says, Genevieve, please don't let this kid out of your sight. And he's just going to pat Bevan on the top of the head. Careful with the little tiara.
Which I have to say is probably slightly askew now.
Yeah, he pats their head and then like gently fixes the tiara.
oh, I was tilted.
And they just give a little smile, like, oh, okay.
And Arata, I think at this point Arata's going to like stand back up and looks back to the other three, because there are stuff that he and Sammy know And I think he's going to explain what happened in. I'm trying to remember the name of the FPS, the one where he met with Laffy.
Disclosing time.
It's closing time. Thank you.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember-
Closing time. Sorry.
I've listened to it, but I don't know if Mira and Tala. Oh, Magic. If Magic and Tala have.
I have.
Yeah,
I
I
have not.
don't. I have not
Okay.
watched any of the games this one's related to. I won't lie, Chief.
So maybe a brief summary would actually be beneficial.
Because timeline wise, this the FPS happened last night in canon.
Oh no.
Last night in canon.
Oh, okay. So Arata prefaces this by saying that he works in an inn. He's a chef. Well, technically he's a chef / barista, but that's semantics. Anyway, he was just about to close when Laffy the Clown, who was a member of Bevan's troupe, came into the inn for food. Laffy was drunk off his mind. Like he was blasted.
I was wasted.
But Arata's not one to turn down somebody who's looking pretty sad, because this was one sad clown, man. But
Sad clown.
he found out from Laffy that one, he was from Bevan's troupe, and two, Laffy tried to tell Arata that he was the one who separated Bevan from the troupe, but Arata saw right through that lie. Because one, he was drunk, and two, Arata's pretty good at insight. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember what happened. So after a bit of back and forth and like Arata getting like a little upset, both at Laffy and in general, he found out that somebody within the troupe made Laffy pinky promise to never tell anybody else that they were the one who separated Bevan from the rest of the troupe.
And I think
he does explain for the real kind folk that for toons, pinky promises are very serious.
Sammy just has a really big grimace on his face, just like, ooh.
And Arata tells you all that Laffy broke the promise right in front of him. And he even straight up says, like, yeah, I saw and heard Laffy break this promise in front of me. I even have a witness with me, and he gestures to Genie. He can attest to.
I can speak to cats.
Yeah, Seeker's just giving like very thoughtful nods.
And like he even goes on to explain that like right after Laffy broke the promise, he seemed alright for the most part. But he was missing a pinky finger.
It went away.
It sure did.
Arata nods vigorously, and then he continues to say, so after we met with Bevan, and we took them to, someplace a little bit more cozy than a theater to stay for a bit. I see you typing.
We took Bevan.
Listen, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You took Bevan somewhere comfy, yeah.
Yes. So after we took Bevan somewhere a bit more comfy, we decided to go today to see Detective Plant. Laffy was there. I don't know what happened, but the Laffy that was there had both pinky fingers.
Were you able to tell if it was some sort of illusion magic, either the previous night or because one would have to be.
I didn't have time to check today because when we got there, Maya showed up too.
Right.
And then
Oh, that place. That's where.
yeah.
What did you say the exact terms of the pinky promise was?
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't know the exact terms of the pinky promise, but I do know that when he said that Rocky did it, that was when the effects took place.
I don't like that roll. I don't like that roll, Wick.
It's a very high roll.
Don't worry about it. Keep going.
I'm worrying.
I am worrying. Somebody please check on.
I cannot beat that roll.
Me neither.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Jeannie, where are you?
Wait.
What?
I never said. This isn't Bev's roll. So,
wait.
It's just
continue.
a roll.
Yes.
Can I roll perception, please?
Well, I was just gonna use all your passives, but I suppose I will let I'll let everyone but Arata roll perception because they're currently explaining.
Like Arata's talking right now. His if you need it, his passive is a 15, which doesn't beat that.
Yeah.
I will say I can't beat that. It's just.
Yeah.
That was a good effort. Oh, you got a nat 20. Oh.
Wait.
Well,
That is a 20.
I got a 9. I'm dying inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Seeker's not out of it. He's just I will say, Arata, he goes, what if he thought he was telling the truth when he was drunk, but he was actually lying, and he realized that in the morning when he was no longer intoxicated?
Does Pinky Promise magic work that way? And he kind of just like looks to the two and's like,
I don't know. I never made a pinky promise.
Now, I will say, with those rolls, the professor, Sammy, and Seeker, you are paying attention to what Arata's saying, which is good. But Amber, I must admit, your attention is wandering just a little bit. And you didn't hear anything, but you could have sworn you saw something near the door move. But you can't really be for sure. This is a new place, and shadows be shadows.
Amber is on high alert. She is in a new place with unfamiliar people. She's checking that out immediately.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And I have to say, this was so you noticed something like as if something or someone could have been outside the door, I mean.
What does Amber do?
I imagine Amber was like, all things considered, she probably would have been sitting close to the door, so she just moves over a bit and pauses to maybe tune out the conversation going on here and try and see if she can hear anything in the hallway.
All right, that's on. Let me see. Ah, good. Now I have to say, you hadn't heard anything before, but when you approach closer, you hear someone shift, and then you hear a nearby door close. So let me paint the picture for you. You can see it now kind of in your mind that someone may have been standing outside the door and then heard you move and left for another room.
Amber turns to the group and whispers as quietly as she can. Guys, I think someone was listening to us. They moved to another room.
Sammy's shading goes a very light lilac color.
Okay, hand me the keys and I can go hunt them down.
No,
Damn.
We shouldn't split up.
not yet.
Amber just going right in for it, like, let's go.
Arata holds out a hand. It's like, no, not yet. We don't know what they were listening for, and
Well, we should
Well,
just
we
get
know
in
what you
then.
just said.
yeah.
You were just talking about that, and then they moved.
I mean, they're still nearby. We can just. I don't know. It isn't. They don't need to know that we were looking
Bevan,
for them.
Bevan, is Rocky here in the inn?
Bev fidgets with their skirt and looks away, but then they slowly nod.
Okay.
This
I'll go
isn't
out.
good. Not by yourself.
No. Someone come with me. I'll go out and see if I can hear anything. Does anybody want to come with?
Amber already has her gun and pipe out.
Gun away.
Arata is
Fine.
Wait,
Just
Arata
leave
is
me,
what does this gun look
pointedly
like?
Arata is pointedly like not pointedly, but like he's as soon as like it's like put the gun away. I'm just like, wait, I have a gun. Oh no.
Actually, wait,
Why
what
does he
does
get a gun?
this gun look like? Is it kind of looks like a gun
Uh,
or like a
shaped
blaster?
like a regular handgun, but cobbled together with tape, and on the end of it, there's a little. You know the thing you have in front of flamethrowers that makes a flame?
Oh, the
That's
lightsaber.
That's
Yeah, think of it as like a mini flamethrower, I guess. That's also just a regular gun.
Bev
I love
does
it.
see this gun, and says,
Oh, be careful with that.
Yes, do be careful.
I don't know
I
if
used a gun before. I'm not gonna shoot my head off.
Don't shoot anyone's head off.
that they do mutter.
I don't think Emmy will like that.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
I'm just gonna try and see if I can hear anything else.
Figure out what room they went into, maybe? We might be able to understand who it is from that, at least.
Yes. Detective, I can't. Yes. I'm not sure if that picked up on my microphone.
It kind of cut out.
All right.
Heard
Yeah.
about it.
Okay. Arata kind of just whispers to himself, kind of like exasperatedly, and he goes, "It's whispered, so it's quieter than how I'm speaking now." He goes, "God, I'm not a detective. I can't believe I'm doing this." Anyway.
Okay, Sammy kind of looks between Bevan and the professor and Seeker, and it's just like, well, you keep an eye on Bev. I'll go with Arata and Amber.
Are you sure you should? I think Bevan would be more comfortable with you here.
I will say Jeannie is
Between you guys.
still trying to keep Bevan company.
Oh,
In fact, I think at this point, if Bevan is sitting down, Jeannie might be trying to sit in Bevan's lap.
Oh,
I will say yes, that is happening. And they're giving little pats.
I'm okay. I'll be all right.
These these people are good. They'll keep you safe, okay?
And they give another slow nod, and then they nod a little faster, like,
Okay.
Okay.
And you got Genie with you. If anything happens, just let him know and he'll tell me.
and Bev gives a smile, like,
Okay.
Uh,
all right.
Seeker hands over the keys to probably Amber. Small stage whisper of "knock 'em dead." Pat on the shoulder.
Way ahead of you.
Don't kill anybody.
No, we're just doing a bit of recon right now. We're just doing
Right.
a bit of recon.
Fine.
going to
It's
roll-
boring.
I'm gonna roll a precursory stealth.
Same.
Because Arata has expertise in that. That's not your stat. Where is it?
Oh, for the love of... Oh, that was a cock.
Well, might as well roll stealth too.
Oh my
Motherfucker.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh,
Dirty
fucking
20.
disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
disgusting!
Well, Amber's doing all right.
I think Arata just
26.
fucking disappears.
That is doing awful.
Sammy, no.
Alright, so here is what occurs.
I'm just sitting here with my head in my hands.
Oh,
Don't worry too much. So, you guys, Amber quietly unlocks the door, kind of pushes it open, and the three of you are getting out into the hall, I'm assuming? Or did you guys kind of like stop at the door first?
Head into the hall. Seems good.
yeah. Arata's going to go into the hall.
And each of you make your way into the hallway. Sammy, when you do, the floorboard under you creaks a bit. However, you know when you make a noise and then like you stop completely and make sure not to make any other sound.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a different floorboard creak down the hall, and then a different one, seemingly elsewhere. This house is rather creaky, so even though you were a little bit not stealthy, it seems it's hidden by the house's old nature. So you guys are okay. And in fact, once some of the creaking has stopped, you hear soft whispering coming from the room right across from yours. So it's not the bathroom.
Oh, so it's the one of the empty ones?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Alright. Arata's going to get close to the door, not like directly in front of it, but like right beside it. And he takes a pose that is very familiar to anybody who's seen Persona 5. Where he kind of like crouches and presses his back against the wall. And he, I think at this point, he's going to roll. Okay, would this be perception or investigation? He's trying to hear what they are saying.
Now, I would love to have you roll, but honestly, I'm just gonna take the terrible one that they had.
Oh my god!
Because I was like, yes, stealth. Meanwhile, Seeker talking with Bev. It's story time.
It's story time. It is in fact story time. Started out like basic conversation. I don't know what Bevan's, or if Seeker's mind just kind of rolled into it, but he definitely just went into history mode and started telling just a very fun story.
Oh, I love
That's-
that.
And Bev is listening very intently. And though I will say, when you do like pause maybe to catch your breath or try to remember something, Bev does mention,
Man, you really remind me of Kiki.
Oh.
anyway, moving back to the action. God, I can't believe they rolled a freaking 1 on the second one. I was like 22. Oh yeah, they ain't gonna notice it. But then Amber's like nat 20, and I'm like, fuck. So I'm like, you gotta notice something. I can't not use that. And then it's like, I wonder if they'll hear their escape. 1, me. Okay. But you do hear you're actually able to hear pretty well what's being discussed. Me, who hadn't thought about what they were saying. Hold on a second.
You don't have to say word for word what they're discussing, just like if you can, just give them like a basic gist.
Or like the
Mhm.
tone of voice, even like conspiratorial, or they're excited, or whatever, you know.
So they seem to be in hushed tones, but nothing too whispery. And you realize, though, that you are not hearing one voice, you are hearing two. And they are talking back and forth. It sounds like something about Laffy.
Mm.
How long has
We
it been
drinking?
since they entered the inn?
I want to say 20
Me,
minutes.
are you asking because of the mind link?
Yeah.
Okay, because I will give it to you, but probably after this point, it might not. But I will give that one to you because I'm like, time is just a social construct.
Yo, no,
Time is fake.
It's probably, with the amount of explanation that's been going on, it's probably been like at least a half hour.
yeah.
Yeah, it really hasn't been too long, so yeah.
Yeah.
You still have the link.
All right. Arata turns to look to Sammy, who's probably the last one out of the door.
Mm-hmm. Considering.
Yeah. I feel so bad for Sammy, but you know. But in the mind link, Arata says, they're talking about Laffy.
As a scapegoat or just in general?
Can't tell. They are hushed tones, and I'm not getting good vibes.
None of this is good vibes.
Oh, absolutely not.
These vibes, rancid.
I think Lupine's the one who says that word for word. These vibes are rancid.
Beautiful.
Can I hear anything else?
Me trying to figure it out. Okay,
If not,
so
then- If
no,
not,
what you can figure out that one person is kind of having like an explanatory kind of tone. It reminds you of when you were explaining the situation back in the
Mhm.
room. And the other one has more of a questioning tone, like, what, really? You know?
all right.
So some information's being passed essentially from one to another.
Arata goes, it's either someone's getting interrogated or someone's trying to explain themselves.
Sammy just has a I don't like this expression on his face.
I feel so bad because we're leaving Amber out of this, but like at the same time, Arata doesn't want to risk their cover.
Meanwhile, Amber's like, F this noise, just freaking bust down the door.
Yeah, she's tempted. I won't lie.
I have a question. Can Amber understand sign? Like tune sign.
It's
Honestly, probably not. No one would have taught her that.
Okay. Darn.
Sammy tries to sign something to her, and Amber's just like, "What?"
Are you
So
telling me to
wait,
break in
just
now?
talking frolics and stuff.
Like, oh. Let me see if I actually have if I would have I'm pretty sure yeah, no, I would have this. One sec, let me, cause sorry, I had to think back timeline-wise for this. Okay, that was a 2. Sammy actually pulls out from his
Sleep.
his sleeve. I could not remember the term for sleeve. Holy crap! What
It
the heck?
happens. I forgot the name for a kettle once.
He pulls from his sleeve a speech bubble, and he just kind of pops it up over his head so Amber can see. And he's the explanation of what Arata has been relaying to him to basically the group. And like basically just relaying all of the information that Arata and Sammy have been talking about to Amber.
Amber nods at this before pointing at her gun and then pointing at her door, like, so, do we go in then?
Arata kind of like holds a hand out, like, stand down. I think we should discuss this with the rest of the group.
It's like abort, we should probably regroup. Oh.
Yeah, Arata kind of just gestures back to the room, and I'm going to roll another stealth.
Stealth time.
Here we go. Oh, that was phenomenal. Like, oh my gosh.
17.
And this time, you do hear 1 or 2 creaking sounds, but it's the house itself. And so you guys have the perfect cover as you make your way back into the room.
Arata closes the door behind him.
And then the Minotaur brought down his axe, but the champion stood fast. Seeker's in the middle of a story right now.
Am I
And
interrupting something?
Beth is enraptured. They're just like,
Genie is probably also enraptured.
But the champion stood fast, and the axe shattered against his shield.
Oh
Having fun?
I'm sorry?
Are you having fun?
Oh, hello.
Bev is nodding enthusiastically.
All right, that's good. Arata smiles, a little bit of relief there. And he gives a smile and gratitude to Seeker.
Yeah, Seeker just kind of like gives that thumbs up. It's just vibing, man.
At this point though, Arata closes the door behind him. He doesn't have the key. I think it was with Amber.
Oh, yeah, she locks the door. She's
She's
keeping the keys, though.
okay. Arata takes a deep breath and he goes, the room directly across the hall. They're talking about Laffy. I don't know who is in there, but it does sound like someone is being questioned and they're trying to explain themselves. Alternatively, it could be an interrogation.
It sounds like it might be someone relaying what they heard.
That makes sense.
I mean, do we want to go open some doors?
Do
I
we?
can poke my head in there and tell them to knock it off.
I don't
Do we-
think we should do that.
Do we want to blow our cover?
Well, it's rude to
Question.
listen in.
Yeah,
Do
well, they
we-
were listening in.
They were listening in, but do we want to tip our hand that we're aware of
No,
people
not yet.
listening.
Okay.
Well, I can
We're-
go say a friendly hello if you want to.
We are currently in a situation where we don't know who to trust other than ourselves, apparently. I think it would be in our best interest to keep as many advantages as we can. But that's my 2 cents.
I'm sorry, Bev, but I don't really trust anyone in your troop right now with your safety, with what little information we currently have.
Bev gives this look like they have a sad little look, like, oh, well.
But they do nod in response. Like they get it.
I know they've taken care of you in the past, but someone here, it could be. I keep forgetting the name that both Sammy and Arata both know.
Rocky.
Rocky.
Rocky. It could be Rocky. It could be Laffy, for all we know, trying to shuffle the blame. Arata, I know you said that you saw through, but Laffy had 5 fingers. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. This is
There are too many questions.
beyond me.
Somebody here has bad intentions. And until we figure out who it is.
It's better to be on guard. Motherfucker, I can't speak today.
Red of Devon! Sammy, my god.
Seeker is just like looking at the door. God, he really wants to do. I really want to do something.
Okay.
I feel like everyone's just looking for a moment. But in the momentary silence, you all hear a strange noise. It sounds like the ringing of a bell. And you hear a loud voice call out, "It's dinner time! Everyone come down!"
All right.
Food.
Seeker is out the door
Amber is
instantly.
going.
Does slow down once outside the door. Considerably. Very slow pace for this very fast man. He has a 45 movement speed. He's now trying to catch the people that are in the other room in the hallway.
I see who they are.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, I will say, do you do you mind making a dex save?
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Just Seeker?
Just Seeker, because they bolted out first.
Is this like a bodily based dex save?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay. How do you feel about a 25?
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Damn.
Ooh.
So when you bolt out, as you had opened the door, the one across the hall had also opened, and it was kind of close, but you managed to not bump into the other two that had filed out of the room.
Oh my dear stars, I am so sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi.
And
hello.
you I do not have riff. Me. Oh, shoot.
Oops. Is it from the picture you sent?
Yes.
Okay.
I will say.
Okay.
I'll just describe them.
Mm-hmm.
The one who spoke to you, Seeker, is a rather small toon girl with pigtails. They're the one in the front of the picture. They've got like a pink and purple thing going on.
Let me see if I can find it again.
I was gonna repost it in case you needed it.
Yeah.
God, me frick. I'll just put it back in the roll. Me just puts the title card from last week. Okay.
There's a reason for this, gang.
Oh.
So, the one that nearly bumped into you was the girl there, and the one close behind her is the blue UPA with a hook hand, pirate-esque.
Oh, I am so terribly sorry. Oh, my dear stars. Are you
No,
quite
it's
all right?
okay. I should have looked where I was going.
And she kind of just gives a smile, like, "Oh boy,
You heard the bell too, right? I know,
Yes,
I'm
of
really
course.
hungry.
Oh boy. Knowing what Seeker knows does not trust that. That sounds like a lie, even without an insight. Oh boy.
hungry? You want to roll insight?"
I mean, I don't doubt she's hungry, but that sounds like the sheepish, oh, I wasn't doing anything wrong sort of voice that Seeker has definitely also used before. 16.
Me. Oh, I should have had this prepared. Whoopsies. Oh no. Anyway.
God
Oh,
damn it.
So you can tell though. You must admit, being as close as you are, since the hall is a little narrow, you do hear a bit of a rumbling, and she looks extremely bashful.
Oh, man, I knew I should have eaten something earlier.
Oh no, I
And
completely understand. And Seeker is now kind of doing that sort of like walk where they expect like the person to walk right beside him.
and they are right on it.
Uh,
And they kind of tug on the blue UPAN's coat,
Hey, come on, let's go.
and they just kind of, they're like, "Oh, well, whoops." Are they new? uh, and the two of them are following alongside you, Seeker.
Seeker is walking rather slowly just for the party to sort of figure themselves out because now he's Seeker sure is either distracting or doing something terrible. He doesn't really know which, but he sure is doing it now.
I think Arata looks back to the rest of the group, and he kind of just like, well, we probably should make sure that he makes a face, like he doesn't say this out loud, but he's like, well, I guess we better make sure Seeker doesn't get in trouble, so he's gonna follow after Seeker.
Sammy's gonna offer his hand to Bev to take.
and Bev just no hesitation, take hand.
Let's get something to eat, okay, Bev?
Fun.
Bev's really excited about dinner.
Following after Bevan.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Professor will follow.
And as you guys file out of the room, the girl is kind of busy chattering a little with Seeker, but the blue tune kind of looks at and sees more of you come out. Oh, I didn't know we had more people. This is going to be quite fun. Yeah.
I wanted to ask, because we have been going for a while, do we want to take a break?
And that was the dinner bell, and I was gonna break there, and then everyone happened, and I was like, shit.
I really
Yes,
wanted to
I'll
open the
say as
door.
everyone's making their way down the stairs, we will cut to commercial. So
Okay.
if you guys need we'll take 5 minutes.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
And yeah, if we need like a little longer, like closer to 10 minutes, that's cool. Obviously we'll just wait till everyone gets back. So
Okay.
we shall see you back shortly.
Yeah.
This is great. I love this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay, I have a very silly idea for when we get back,
Mhm.
because what Seeker was half intending to happen was to someone,
Mhm.
stay behind, look in the room they were in, see if anything was there. That didn't
Oh,
happen.
whoops.
So don't be alarmed, Oatmeal. If you get asked to go help Seeker look for something that totally has been left in the room and he didn't make that up on the spot. Anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's on board. Not
Boy.
least because he's not sure yet that food on this planet is edible.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Probably ask Wick if that's all right, because that is my first idea. Is go
Mhm.
back, see if they left anything, just scout out
Mhm.
the place. If anyone walks in and asks, Seeker is just
Mhm.
going to be like, "Wait a minute, this isn't my room." Just gonna fucking lie, 'cause that's what he
Yeah.
does.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, just got turned around. Wrong side of the hallway.
I was wondering why this place seemed different. All of the rooms look the same, gestures to sunglasses.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
God. Just gonna fucking lie. God. Hi, Wick.
Me just
Wick.
shows up. Yes?
Uh, I may go drag Professor back to go investigate the room the two people were in. Don't mind me.
Because the plan was to
Well,
have somebody stay behind, but we didn't. Nobody picked up on it.
Nope.
well, listen. I mean, yeah, me. You're gonna have time. Don't worry.
But what
All
if they
right.
come back in, the middle of the meal to go, clean up their evidence? What if
There
then?
may, there may not
Oh
be any
well.
evidence. I
Here,
think they were just listening in, really.
here.
But
Let
what?
me explain something. When everyone comes for dinner, everyone comes down to dinner, and you can't leave till you clean your plate.
Oh,
So,
joy.
um, and now a word from our sponsor. We don't have a sponsor. Never mind. Looking for a nice, relaxing place to stay? Head on over to the Sleepy Lion Inn, located on the outskirts of Knickknack Town,
Is that a
where
fucking
you guys
pun?
are all currently
Is that a
staying.
fucking pun?
Listen, I was gonna call it. It's only when I wrote the announcement that I was like, I could have called it the Lion's Den. I could have called it that.
Oh my god.
But no, it's the Sleepy Lion, Inn.
Wow, we really locked into the lion's den here. God.
I was wondering about that when I saw the ruffles. I thought it was just
Ruffles,
a coincidence.
my beloved.
God.
I have to say, fun little fact. I did base them off of a plush that I have. So,
Aww.
and I
That's
was
so
like,
cute.
"You come here.
Aww.
You're gonna run this in now." Oh, but I might as well give a little bit of a warning. This one, this sesh might take a lot longer than I thought. Me realizing the stuff you gotta go through.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay with me. I have all night.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
And I know
Um,
not everybody does, I'm just saying.
I mean, well, I thought I'm hoping that the latest that will stay, the longest it would be is 4 hours as opposed to 3.
Mhm.
But it depends on how long. Because sometimes when I'm describing stuff, I lose track of time, and so then I'm like, I look at the clock, I'm like, what?
Uh-huh,
Yeah.
uh-huh.
So,
Mm-hmm.
And we also kind of went for a while. Hi, dog. Please don't tell me you have to go outside. That'll take 10 minutes. I don't have
I
that
mean,
sort of
that's
time.
all right.
This would be the
I can
best
just
time.
ad lib some weird dialogue in the while they're
Alright.
prepping dinner.
Alright, I'll go shove my dog outside real fast because she's now sitting underneath my desk, and that's never a good sign. I will be right back.
Okay. Oh boy. I sure hope. Well, I mean, I could always move things. Good choice. This is sponsored by Eggo Waffles. I'm kidding.
Nice.
No, we're not. We're not sponsored. But waffles do sound good. Watch me just make that the breakfast of the day. But I do know that it will be that it might take a little getting used to remember everybody's names because when you get down the stairs, everybody's gonna be there.
Nice.
So if any names need to be reiterated, just let me know because
Okay.
you know my brain thought it was a great idea to make the troop at least 10 members, and that's something I'm not going to do ever again. That
Fair
was
enough.
that was an error. But yeah, whoa. I'm just gonna eat a little snack too while I'm here.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute so I'm not so crunchy in the recording.
Crunch. It's gotta be authentic. We're having dinner.
Yeah, I'm used to really toning down my food noises though, because my sister has misophonia. Yeah, so like she like hulks out. If you can hear somebody crunching, it's like bad. It's like you're gonna have a bad time.
I
So
do feel that though.
I've learned to be quiet. It's my habit now.
Well, you know, honestly, it's
There
not a
was
bad
something-
habit to have.
Yeah.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
You did not have to rush. We would wait.
I already speed ran it. Okay, this is fine.
Speedrun.
Stairs, my beloved. I have to
God, I
carry my
feel
dog
that.
up and down stairs. She's
Oh, no.
heavy.
Well, so that take some time, catch your breath. Speaking of stairs, everyone going down the stairs. But oh boy, we're gonna have dinner. I say as I've actually had dinner like before the set.
Yeah, I had a taco.
Ooh, I had some chicken and quinoa.
Nice.
And that's cute.
Oh my god, it's freaking sideways. Hang on,
I
let
don't
me
care. It
I can
stretches
tilt
my
my
neck.
head.
let me fix that.
Oh, okay.
I'll post it again.
Oh boy.
For reference, they're putting all of the members, all of the party members here.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah,
gang's all here.
I did a drawing.
Very cute. I should have water too.
Go get water.
God. Yeah, go
I
get
have
water.
it right here. I just took a sip.
Take sip.
Be hydrated.
Oatmeal art, my beloved.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you
now
go.
now it's right side up.
Now we're doing that again.
I haven't been able to do the bit. I just realized.
The bit?
The bit.
The bits,
Which bit?
the bits, the bits.
The name bit.
That's right.
Oh,
Well, we can do the name bit at dinner where everyone's going to introduce themselves.
yeah.
It's the easiest time to do that.
God.
Oh,
They're
I
all
love
so
this
cute.
artwork. I am steals this good art.
Consume.
Aw.
I'm eating good tonight.
Mood.
Oh, it's so good. I love it.
Aw.
Oh, Arata Arata looks so cute in your style.
I know, right?
He's just a lad.
Her baby.
Straight up a lad.
A good lad. So, are we ready to get back into the action?
Hang on, let me take a sip.
Yeah.
I'm
Take
good.
a sip.
Ready to go.
Big
Let's
sippy.
Take a
Beat.
freaking
Okay,
sip, dudes.
time to get back into anxious mode. We're good.
Everybody's still on edge.
Oh yeah.
And to fear for our lives. Hell yeah.
So now that we've had a nice break, we go back to where we are walking down the stairs. And as they're heading downstairs, you hear you hear rustling and plates being set and voices, a lot of voices. And you get to the bottom, and yeah, almost all the members of the troop, save for the two that are coming down with you, are there. A couple are setting the table. A couple of them are kind of like, there's one arranging some flowers. There's one that's talking to Ruffles. You know, you've got all the stuff going on.
All right. I think I think.
Arata wants to help out.
Oh,
Arata, like, he may not be, like, 100% sure of, like, safety here, but he does want to help out. It's because he knows what it's like to work in a restaurant business when it's busy.
It may be shady, but I can help you set the table at least.
They are letting them all stay here, so like
That's true.
yeah. And so yeah, you guys. Hold on, I gotta. Me scrolls back up for the map. Hold on a second. Now I have to admit the arrangement of the tables has changed as they pushed like a couple of tables together, so that like literally everyone's gonna be at the table.
oh god.
And you kind of hear like some clattering and feel a little heat from the kitchen. And there are currently two people that are setting the table, as well as one person that was arranging the flowers. That's placed at the bar. Actually, I guess maybe they just wanted to spruce things up. The one sprucing things up there is the woman in the red coat in the photo.
Mm-hmm.
And the two that are setting the table is the large, muscular man that you saw earlier carrying Maya, and the mostly brown UPA in tune. And as for the others, you're assuming that that Pappy and, well, maybe the fencers are somewhere.
So we can't see them.
Currently, no.
Okay. I mean, Professor's just gonna wander in and just like, I mean, they're setting up the table. Like, if they're not like ready to seat everyone, I think he's gonna tap somebody on the shoulder and say, like, "Is there anything I can do?"
Which one? Which one do you tap?
The I think you said the lady in the red coat was there.
Yes. So you're going to kind of ask her if there's anything that needs to be done?
Yeah.
Okay. So you give her a slight tap on the shoulder, and she turns.
Oh, oh, you guys. Did you get settled in all right?
Yes, absolutely.
Don't mind me, I'm just arranging these. Got knocked over by one of those twins again. But
Oh,
it's
the
fine.
twins. You mean the fencers?
Oh yes, they're always wearing those silly costumes.
Oh,
I mean, I think they're costumes. She kind of just shrugs, like, I don't know.
would be interesting if they weren't, certainly.
Well, I mean, they do have the skills to back it up. I've seen them. Very good at what they do. And
Fair enough.
she finishes arranging the flowers and turns to you. Is there something you needed?
I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with.
Oh, well, I'm sure the boys have it covered. It's okay. You can take this time to rest a bit. Dinner can be rather hectic.
Oh, yes. How
Oh,
long did
and
it...
actually, as she says that, you hear a crash from the kitchen and like a.
And a what? A crash and...
You hear a yell.
Oh my gosh.
We're okay.
Or you just hear you probably like anybody who looks towards Arata is just like sweating because like, oh god.
Oh my god.
Help.
The professor does not look... He is completely nonplussed. Like, yep.
This checks out.
All right, sounds good. And I think he's gonna like back away and leave them to what they were doing.
I will say though, I just remembered what the height difference is. You're like 6'3". This woman's like a foot shorter than you.
Oh, love it.
Yes.
Oh, before he does, what's your name, by the way? I'm the
Oh.
professor.
Oh, a professor.
And
Mm.
she kind of tilts her head like, oh,
Where did you study? What do you teach?
Cool.
she's curious, okay?
You better not be lying about your credentials, old man.
No. I study at the academy at Falagray. And well, I
Oh.
teach a little bit of everything.
And oh, so general studies, I suppose. But
Well, you could say that.
I have never heard of that. Well, I don't really get out much anymore, anyways. So probably I'm just a little behind in the times. Anyways, you can pick whatever seat that you like. We'll do introductions when everyone's here.
Oh, sounds good. And then I guess he'll pick out a seat and not quite sit down yet because that seems impolite, but he's gonna just like stand behind it and just, I don't know, smile genially at everybody else. All right.
And as you do so, you're passing by the kitchen door. Two of the two fencers come stumbling out with Ruffles behind them, who looks pretty annoyed. They just kind of shake their head and just close the door behind them.
Oh no.
The two of them cling to each other, and then they kind of just look at you. They're actually shorter than the lady, so they're kind of small.
Okay.
Hello,
Wick.
causing trouble, are we?
They both kind of like shake their head rapidly.
And I think he just laughs.
Okay, Wick, I have to ask, is there like a tip jar somewhere?
Is there
Because
a
Arata just feels bad for Ruffles right now.
I will say there is a tip jar. It's on the other side of the bar, though. Like so, looking back at the map, I don't know if you want me to repost it or
no, I have it
I'm just
open.
scrolling up.
I have it open.
So like you know where the kitchen door is, and then that edge of the bar.
Yeah.
That was where the flowers were. There's actually another set on the other side, and that's where the tip jar is. So it's literally like across the room.
Alright, I think like once Arata's done helping out with the table, he's going to
Who
What?
would you like to help? Who would you like to help?
I think he was just helping whoever was moving the table. He's not strong by any means, but he just doesn't want to sit around and do nothing.
I will say that thank you. That's the
That's the
upstairs.
upstairs.
Oh,
A good reminder. We'll need
Oops.
that for later.
Don't worry,
Another
I've got the main floor. If
But
it wants.
Okay.
yeah, teamwork. But I will have to say, with moving the tables, you are helping the large muscular man, and he does give a smile at you, like thanks, you know.
Yeah.
And
He's
the
mostly-
tables
he's-
are moved.
Arata's mostly like following his lead. So like
And it seems like this is a familiar thing for them as they put the tables together. And the other tune sets the rest of the table up with plates and cutlery. And you notice though that what's interesting, these plates are like they're not metal and they're not wooden either. They're kind of like a porcelain, which is kind of odd. You know, like typically taverns would have either like metal or wood, but
yeah.
it
Arata's-
seems like they've
Arata's-
busted out the fine china for this one.
Yeah, Arata's like, okay,
Aw.
that's a little odd, but okay.
But the silverware is metal, so
Oh boy.
we'll get to that.
Me sweating in the background.
Me, I know what's gonna happen.
Like,
Could I put an option for it? I know you have something planned.
Yeah.
So
but like once Arata is done like helping with the table, he's going to walk all the way to the other side of the bar and just I guess he's going to drop like 5 gold into the jar. He just feels so bad for Ruffles, guys.
and the woman in the coat actually kind of follows you with their gaze.
Mhm.
And then they kind of stifle a little chuckle. Oh, you don't have to worry about that, dear. We have things under control, I think. But
I mean, we are kind of. I feel like we are just kind of staying without paying. So like I feel like it's the least I can do because.
well, I
Like,
mean,
we're
as far
we're
as I
good.
can tell, oh. He talks
No,
over me.
continue.
Well, as far as I can tell, it's the least we can do. It seems you guys traveled in that car, and you can see she kind of has a little look of disgust.
Yeah, Arata's just. Oh boy. He's like, oh, I don't. He's just like, oh no, what's their stance on Lappy now?
Oh, but she does follow this up with, man, that paint job is absolutely hideous. I didn't know what he was thinking. I mean, for God's sakes, you're a clown, but you don't have to overdo it. He says he's serious and all that. And then look at that.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to lean into the bit, I guess. But yeah, thank you for letting us stay here. And he says that with like a polite sort of bow of the head. Customs from his home country kind of coming in now.
Yeah, and actually, she kind of replicates it back to you. Oh, it's no trouble at all. I mean, besides, we have the extra room, so why not? And as she's speaking, a couple of people have taken their places at the table. You see the girl from earlier, the blue UPAN. She takes a seat. The woman in the coat, and even the big guy has also sat down. The brown one hasn't, though. The brown UPAN has not. They seem to kind of just be leaning against the fireplace.
Oh, Amber probably would have been like sitting against the fireplace too. 'Cause she wouldn't know what to do.
And you, just from being near them, you kind of feel this cold aura from them. They are not a very friendly kind. So
Yeah, Amber keeps her mouth shut. Eyes to herself, mouth shut. She does not
Looking
want to
at the
cause
fire.
trouble in unfamiliar territory.
It's gonna touch the hot fire. But,
Probably a bit too close to the fire for safety for a regular tune, but yeah, whatever.
I mean, you're fire. They're fire. Fire. But
I feel like Sammy has let Bevan kind of dictate where he'll be sitting and stuff, and just he's kind of just holding their hand and kind of just looking around, taking everything in, trying to kind of gauge the atmosphere of the troop, like gauge everyone's emotional state.
So again, the younger girl is kind of chattering away to the blue tune. You see the brown UPA by the fireplace, and even though you cannot see their eyes, you have a feeling that they are boring into you as you walk across the inn. Meanwhile, the man has started. The bigger guy has started talking with the one in red. And as you and Bev picks out a seat for you.
I think if Sammy's going to sit on one side of Bevan, Arata will sit on the other.
Yes, that is allowed. I hadn't thought of like a seating arrangement. I didn't think it was very important, but yeah, good. And as this happens, you see the kitchen door open again, and here comes Pappy and Ruffles with a few bowls. Like, so you have like a tray and a couple of bowls, and they're like, "All right, here we are." And everyone else slowly takes their seat. So I will say, I think the party is probably all on one side. We have the troop pretty much on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
We have Pappy at one head of the table, and you would expect Ruffles to be on the other half, but they actually just go back and sit behind the bar. It seems that they're just chilling. And yes, it is now time for dinner. Would you like to know what you're eating?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
So what there is, you've got your standard. You got bread rolls. You always need bread.
Yes.
You've got a couple different salads, and you also have some soup. It looks like a nice hearty stew.
Mhm.
And that's about it.
Can I roll investigation on the food?
Yes, you can roll investigation on the food.
Investigation on the food as well.
I will say, anyone looking at Seeker, even for a split moment, he's just staring at like the silverware with his hands just kind of hovered over it.
Oh.
Ooh, 15 and 18. All right, let's be real. The food at least looks decent. It looks pretty good since you guys are probably hungry right now, but it's nothing to write home about. And nothing certainly looks poisoned in any way, shape, or form, in case that's what you were wondering.
That's good.
And I mean, I was only assuming. That's why you check.
Well, I have no
Yeah.
reason to check, but yes, continue.
And
It's more on principle than anything else.
A bit more of flavoring. Arata sits down, and when he gets his food, he does share a bit. Whatever is good for a cat to eat, he will share it with Genie, who has stationed himself between Arata's and Bevan's chair.
Oh,
Good.
and actually, Ruffles notices this from across the way, and mentions, I didn't know you had a cat.
Yeah, he likes to stay in the bag most of the time.
We do have food if you need that.
Arata kind of like looks down to Genie questioningly. And Genie does the cat equivalent of a shrug and just kind of like lays down. He was like, and Arata looks back to Ruffles and he's like, yeah, that would be nice. Thank you.
Ruffles just gives a slight nod and actually goes back into the kitchen. And in the meanwhile, everyone was kind of quietly talking amongst themselves. But then Pappy kind of just taps the table a bit, and everyone kind of quiets down. All right. Well, we have a lot more people today, but I'm hoping that makes dinner a lot more enjoyable. And he kind of gives a smile. I know that there are plenty of folks here, and he's turning to the five of you. So I'm thinking, as we get our food, we introduce everybody. That way, we know who's who. Sound good?
Much appreciated.
Sounds really good.
And so Pappy nods, and I think it's best if I just go down the line. And he kind of looks to the troop, and a couple of them shrug, a couple of them nod, you know. The girl with the pigtails speaks up.
hi. I'm Annie. It's really nice to meet you.
And this is, and she's gesturing to the blue tune.
This is Kiki.
And they give a little wave with their hook hand. And then the woman in red speaks up. My name is Amaryllis. And then Annie gives a look. And then she says, you may also call me Rilly. And then it goes to the big guy. I'm Terry. It's nice to meet you. And then he looks expectantly at the brown UPAN, who doesn't actually say anything. But then he gives a little nudge, to which they say, Emmer. And then they look towards the twins. And the one twin goes, Gary, and the other one, Perry.
Oh, I got it.
And I think that's it. Is that all of them? Me trying to remember.
Well, that's
Kiki
8 of
is
them.
the blue UPAN?
Yes, Kiki is the blue one.
Alright. Then I think that is everybody.
And so and then Pappy wraps it up. And I'm Pappy. And it's very nice to meet all of you. And they all they give their equivalents of smiles, except maybe for Emmer. And you can't really tell what the twins are doing because they're still wearing their fencing equipment.
Oh, I just realized something.
Yes?
Because I forgot when we were trading notes.
Uh-huh.
Can we retcon and say that Arata told the others that Laffy had been planning to help get Bevan to an adopted family.
I will say yes, because I actually thought you were going to get into that and was surprised we didn't. So we will say that you mentioned that.
I completely forgot, but like, yes, he would have said that to the rest of the group that like, yeah, Laffy had been planning to get Bevan to an adoptive family because
It's not safe.
Laffy was concerned about the troop being their guardians.
So so nobody introduced themselves as Rocky, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Okay.
Arata notes this and frowns.
But you do notice a couple of the members are now looking towards you, you five, kind of expectantly.
Right. I think, if you don't mind, I think the professor catches on. And he's gonna start. He says, greetings, my name is the professor.
Each person kind of nods, like, okay.
Are we just going down from order from the fucking...
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
It's
Mhm.
easiest.
Yeah.
Seeker just kind of... I don't know if they've been like eating the entire time, but he has noticeably like not picked up any utensils. Have they been eating the entire time, or like...
I mean, a couple of people had started eating. A couple of them were waiting after introductions. It depends on who was hungry, who wasn't.
Alright.
But it seems like it's a good time that you can eat and chat.
Seeker had at some point pulled out a pair of chopsticks.
Good.
And had been just kind of like poking at his salad before, because like he was gonna eat, and then everyone started introducing themselves, and then it would have been rude, and yeah.
Yeah, I have to say, like, I'd have to say Annie and Terry had actually like started eating, and then they like stopped. They were like, "Oh no, wrong move."
And Seeker just kind of does the best bow he can do, like sitting down, and he just goes, "You may all call me Seeker."
And again, a few scattered nods, like, "All right, neat." They're just, you're introducing yourselves.
I'm Amber, I guess. Amber just shrugs and then looks over at Arata.
You do notice, though. Oh, sorry.
Go, continue.
A couple people had nodded. You feel, again, you can't see their eyes, but Emmer is kind of staring at you, Amber. All right. Anyway, Arata.
Arata had been like in a neutral expression. Oop, there goes that. But like when it's his turn to introduce himself, he does smile and he gives a nod and he goes, "I'm Arata Satomi. You can call me Arata, and I have a cat down here." And he actually takes a moment to pick up Jeannie, and he goes, "This is Genevieve." And you just hear a very indignant "Meow" as he sets him back down.
You hear a couple awls. That's actually from Kiki and Annie. And you swear you heard the fences say that too.
Sammy kind of looks up from where he's been poking at the food, and he just says quietly, "Sammy Jacks." And he doesn't really say anything else.
And Pappy does nod, and then mentions, we do have two other people. Obviously you had met Maya, naturally. We do have a second person that they help run the inn as well. but they're asleep right now. So you'll see them out and about later.
What's their name?
Oh, well, and he kind of gives a quick glance towards Ruffles, who just kind of shrugs. Their name is Priscilla. I'm sure they'll be very happy to meet you.
Okay.
Now,
Arata's brows furrowing. He does not like this at all.
eat, consume.
So I rolled this earlier, but I didn't mention it. But Sammy was gonna just do a sleight of hand and put the food in its hammer space, but yeah, no, he got a 1 on that. So y'all just see him kind of after like poking the food a bit, he just kind of puts it in his hammer space without really actually eating anything.
Arata just kind of pats Sammy's shoulder. Just reaches behind Bevan.
Meanwhile, Bev has been happily eating. And you notice Pappy does give a little frown, but it's not like a, oh, I can't believe you ain't eating the food. It's, ooh, maybe they ate earlier. I don't know. Was the food good? But you notice nobody says anything about it, and you realize why. As you place this into your hammer space, you look over at the fencers, who are also placing food into their fencing outfits.
Huh.
Different anatomy, I guess.
You're assuming that it's their hammer space, that they have kind of like a flap in the front. They're just kind of stashing some food, mostly bread.
Amber just sort of waits till everyone's more focused on their food before pushing her chair away from the table and getting up to head over to Ruffles.
Oh boy.
Hey, where did you keep the firewood for the fireplace? It's looking a little low, and I'm gonna roll deception for that.
Okay. Wait, deception?
Yeah, she's lying about giving the firewood.
Here, take a look.
13.
Oh,
Oof.
okay. So, Ruffles takes a look at you, and then takes a quick glance at the fireplace, and the wood looks totally fine. But Ruffles looks back to you, and gives a nod. Wait here. They go over to the kitchen, and they close the door, and you kind of just hear a little bit of movement. They come back out with a couple logs. They're rather small, but like enough to fit in the fireplace. They come back to the counter. Do you need anything to eat it with, or they realized that they were lying, but they assumed that you were going to eat it because you're also a fire.
Yeah, they assumed right. Oh, no, it's good like that.
Let me know if you need anything else.
Sure. Okay.
So now you obtained 3 pieces of firewood.
Nice. Amber then heads over to the fireplace, sets herself back down, throws one log in there before taking another one and just throwing it in her head.
If we love that
The-
fear.
And
Yeah.
the whole time,
There's
Pappy's
up for
kind of just
second.
been looking. They're kind of
Flags up for a
confused, but
second before
they're
it
not going to
calms
say
down.
The professor is staring. Not
And-
not in like a bad way, but like he is looking.
But again, no one from the troop says anything. Only a couple people are like looking, but some people are too focused on their food.
Look, man, these are tunes.
Yeah, just dietary restrictions, man. Amber will
Yeah,
spend
no,
the
we
rest
get
of the meal just picking the bark off the remaining log and throwing it in.
That sounds good though. Like I know you're just talking about firewood, but I'm like,
Firewood.
Crunch.
I'm
Smoky
always
crunch.
fantasized about eating bark.
I mean, they did like brew willow bark tea and stuff.
You
Oh.
can't crunch it, can you?
Oh.
He
I
would
can't
also
believe
just
we're having
murder.
this discussion on a recording.
That's how it be, you know?
Uh,
God.
She's
This is gonna
been
be fun.
living
gonna-
off. Oh, you go ahead.
Go.
Amber's just been living off what's basically the equivalent of junk food to her, like paper, cardboard, whatever cotton is used in car seats. So, like, wood is more akin to, I don't know, a big old loaf
actual-
of bread for her.
oh.
So, like, actually filling.
Oh.
Get this fire tune, some pecking real food.
Please.
If nobody else has anything, I think the professor is gonna strike up conversation. And for the record, he has been eating the food. Strike up conversation and ask, like, so are you a traveling troupe? Have you been in the neighborhood very long?
And Annie immediately pipes up. Oh yeah, we go all sorts of places. I mean, we really only go here when there's not much going on, or if we have dress rehearsals. The dress rehearsal is tomorrow, right? And she looks over at Kiki, who gives a nod. Yes, that's tomorrow. Don't remind me. I have to read my lines again. And Terry, after a mouthful of salad, goes, but we've been everywhere, you know? Let me see, where did we go again? And he's just he has this look on his face like, I don't know.
Have you guys gone out of Inkwell?
And really answers this. Something that we're working on. For now, it's best to, solidify our reputation here. You
Arata
understand.
just nods. He gets that. He gets that.
He gets that.
But what about you guys?
Annie chimes in.
Do you guys do a lot of traveling?
Oh yes, I certainly do a lot of traveling. By the way, traveling by montage is the weirdest feeling. Seeker is like holding his chopsticks out like pointingly.
This is a real kind.
And Pappy gives out a laugh. Yeah, I do get that one.
I just
And a
don't.
couple others
Sometimes I
chuckle.
don't even know what happens. One moment I'm with my good friends, and then next moment they're gone and halfway across the country. I don't.
Oh.
By montage? How do you mean by montage?
Oh, montage. Traveling by montage. All right. So basically, I don't know how. No one's really explained how it happens. But suddenly you're in one place and then you're in another, and you're always doing something very small in those places. But the scenery always changes.
And it's not a rapid teleportation?
No.
Most often it happens when you're very determined and then just the magic takes you to where you're going. Sometimes it's a
Yeah.
trading montage. It's really weird. I don't really
Arata kind of like
understand it.
Arata looks between the other real kind. He makes a face like Toon logic is weird, huh?
But Terry gives a big
Oh.
nod. Oh, I know the training montages. I do it all the time.
Oh, what?
How do you
is
think
there
I got this fit? And he flexes.
Oh my god.
Please, no flexing at the table.
So it's only something toons can do.
It can happen to real kind as well. It's a bit rarer, though. It's usually when they're with a toon in the party.
I see.
I'm
I
happy
see.
nods. Yeah,
Arata-
that's how we get sometimes.
Interesting.
Arata.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, I do lots of traveling. In fact, I only arrived in the area in Toontown just yesterday.
And a couple of the troop members look surprised. Wow. So you're pretty new.
Arata
How do you
kind of
like
just
it?
Extreme.
Arata looks to you, Professor, is like, oh god, you've only been here oh shit.
I've only been here a day, but if anything happened to these children,
Only
It's
been
one
here
hell
a
of a
day.
first impression.
Only been here a day and already swept up into plot.
That's usually how it goes for him, to be fair.
Seeker kind of like pats him on the arm and just goes, "Oh, you'll get used to it."
Arata feels so bad for this man. At least when he moved to the capital of Yedo, it took him 2 days to get wrapped up in a conspiracy.
Oh my goodness.
But like, holy shit, man. Arata says like, well, I don't really travel a lot. I actually just came here for a little bit from Yedo. So,
Where's Yedo?
oh,
you know,
Have I rolled yet to see if Seeker knew what Yeto was?
you have not. Feel free to roll history. I do have stuff in my brain that
history.
I can tell you.
History.
But, yeah. Seeker. You know the distance between
6.
Beautiful.
We
has
got here
seen him.
yesterday.
Okay,
Yes.
magic.
Yes, hi.
Magic. You know the distance between America and Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's pretty much the distance between Einquell and Yedo. Yedo is very, very far from Einquell. Yedo is a small island country. I would say that like in this universe, it's not as it's not extremely advanced. I would say it's like Industrial Revolution kind of area. Are you rolling history?
It's like ahead
Yes.
of the rest of. It's ahead of some of the other surrounding real kind
Yeah.
places.
Yeah, yes. Like it's picking up speed in terms of like industrialization.
Mhm.
I will
They
say
know what phones are.
yes, they do know what phones are. Arata doesn't have a cell phone though. That's
Okay.
something else. But like with a 22, you would know that Yedo was in the news in recent years because a prime minister who had just gotten elected got arrested the day he was elected because he confessed to multiple crimes up to and including conspiracy against the government.
Oh shit.
I think it takes Seeker like a few seconds. If he was a toon, there would be gears going over his head. And he just kind of goes, "Bit far out, aren't you?"
I mean, yeah, like I came here for a lot of reasons, but it's been nice
Probably
so
very
far.
busy.
I'd have to say, those two rules for the people listening in. So I'm thinking the second one is Kiki. So they do know of Yeto and a
Yes.
little bit of advancement. They do not know about the Prime Minister bit. The
Mhm.
other one was really, she doesn't care. She's kind of like, I have never heard of that place. Anyway.
Yeah, like Arata's like, yeah, it's busy. Yeah, it's been in the news. Arata kind of just like shrugs. I'm not really one for politics anyway, so you know.
Seeker. God, hold on. Let me just roll something real fast.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
So I'm nervous.
God,
Oh,
that's
yep.
fucking 12. Seeker really looks like he's about to say something, and then he doesn't. He was definitely about to press about what was happening because he's curious and wants to know.
This curious baby.
Oh god, if I turned this conversation into what's happened in Yedo, I don't think we would finish.
No, you wouldn't. That's what I fucking rolled. Yeah.
But Bev pipes up.
And now, Arata, you were getting in, right?
Yeah,
Yes, the different.
yeah, see my guardian back home, he knew that I wanted to come, visit Einquell, and he actually knew a couple of people in the restaurant business in the Gisnep Kingdom, but like I was supposed to be working at like a bunch of different places, but then the guy who runs the last one in was just like, you know what? Why don't you just stay here? I think he really likes my curry.
And would you like to roll insight?
Yes. All right, that's not the greatest, but
That's okay.
It's what it is.
That works. At the mention of curry, a couple of them perk up.
Oh wow, I haven't had curry in like ages. You know, Koda used to make that.
And Kiki nods. Yeah, it was some pretty good stuff, wasn't it? And Pappy also nods.
Coda, a friend of yours?
Pappy kind of looks away for a moment and then looks back. Yes, they used to be part of the troop, but they went on and really continues.
Oh, they decided to go on their own. I guess maybe they were too good for us, huh?
That's a shame.
Well,
That
I mean,
was insight.
if they think they wanna get out there, I mean, you gotta cherish the time you had together at the very least, and wish them luck.
And Terry nods. Yeah, I get that. Believe me, I used to be a star athlete before I was here. Are y'all rolling insight? What's happening?
Yeah, we're rolling insight.
So they're all rolling insights.
Oh, it's that Coda. Oh.
Yeah, it's on the. It was on the thing, the one with the fan.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that's who I thought it was.
Good. But you notice though, you notice one or two of them kind of shift a little uncomfortably. It's less at the mention of Coda, and it's more at what Riley had said. Annie shakes her head.
No, they wouldn't do that. No, maybe they just wanted to do this stuff on their own. It's like he said,
And she gestures to you, Arata.
It really isn't that bad.
Um, and Terry gives another nod. You know, eventually we might all do our own thing. And it gets kind of quiet for a minute. Did I say something wrong?
No, you didn't. Unfortunately, that's how it is in showbiz, I guess.
Uh, meanwhile,
Casually rolls something. Okay, yeah, Arata, you son of a bitch.
grabs him by the throat. Hello.
That was a deception roll, but he
Ooh.
rolled a 9 with modifier. He does grimace at that and just kind of like hides it by trying to eat more food.
But whether people notice or not isn't very apparent. People have kind of gone back to eating, and by now, most of them are finishing up. So
Is there anything else we want to ask?
I don't want.
My
Okay,
brain is like empty.
out of character, I don't want to be too forward about asking about Rocky.
Me, who is waiting just in case.
Okay, how about this?
I mean, you don't have to. I was just like,
No,
I'm wondering if they'll say anything.
Okay, I don't think he would be too forward about it, but I do think he would phrase it like, "Wish me luck, guys."
Peace sign.
Has that happened a lot? Have you had like troop members come and go that often?
I would love for you to take another shot at an insight check.
And the rest of us do it too? Or
Oh
Yes.
shit! Oh shit, that's actually really good. Oh, Arata, I
Let's
love
go.
you.
Oh yes.
Oh
I got a
shit.
22.
I got a 12. Good. And a 22. 18. 9. My brain. Where is brain? So, you say that, and Annie jumps in, saying,
Oh, yeah, we've had a couple people before. You know, it's pretty normal stuff, right?
and she looks to the others, who kind of nod, a couple shrug. And this is pretty satisfactory to you, Professor, and to you, Seeker. But Sammy, Arata, especially you, Arata, everyone has gotten a bit quieter, and they're all looking away from each other.
Oh god, Seeker did not read the room, and he's just going to kind of like offhand go, any notable figures?
That's if they want to share, I think. But Arata does take this in, and he does like a cursory glance around each of the troop members, kind of like just taking in their expressions.
Good, I'll go through. Annie is kind of also looking at each other's expressions, kind of like, was that something I should have said? Kiki is looking down and to the left. They seem to trying to be looking at someone, but without like being suspicious or noticeable, I guess. Terry's kind of just staring at their plate. Really is kind of looking up near kind of the ceiling. And you can't really get a read on the twins who still have their masks on. But you do notice, Emmer, one of their hands is clutching the tablecloth. And their hand trembles just a little. And Pappy is also just kind of looking away, kind of down towards the floor, before he speaks up. We had a couple members. They were all, they were all family. We're all family, right? And slowly, a couple of them nod, and
Arata nods at this.
and he kind of shifts position in his chair. So, but it looks like dinner's done, right? And everyone kind of just nods, like, "Yeah, all right, we're done."
I just wrote down 2 names that stuck out to me. So, oh boy.
Oh boy. Now, how about we clean up and able to rest a little easy? Does anyone want to play some games or tell some stories by the fire? And they kind of gesture where Amber is at the fireplace.
Amber just narrows her eyes at that and throws the rest of the log in her head before getting up and going to her room now that she's done eating.
Moody
and
teenager.
and you do notice that rather than the troop being enthusiastic, they're kind of just muttering amongst themselves. It's been a long day, so I think I guess everyone probably wants some rest. And they nod, and a couple people start to get up and start collecting the plates.
Oh wait, did Amber say Amber is going right back up to the room? Is that right?
Yep. Going
Okay.
to the room they were just in first to get her, to get Box, which she left there. And then she's
Yeah.
gonna take the room with the 2 beds.
Uh-huh. I was gonna say, I think the professor is gonna notice that you go right up and follow you right up and just kind of hurry you along to get upstairs before anyone else. And because he's going to try and take you to look at the barricaded the boarded up room real quick before anyone else can come upstairs.
You know what?
Oh boy.
Yeah, sure. She's gonna first take Box and then come along with you.
All right, so I think I should probably roll something to do that surreptitiously. 'Cause,
I'll have to say, since it is not very close to the stairs, like the rooms that you're headed to,
mhm.
and especially with the clatter of dishes and everyone moving around, you're actually not drawing any attention.
Okay.
So
All
you're
right,
all right.
I will take that. I think we. Yeah, I mean, you get Box, and then the professor is going to take like literally like start touching the wood and like looking at it like, is this like, who put this up? How did they put it up? Was it hastily done? Like he is full on investigating.
So roll investigation.
Yes. Oh my god.
And while you do that, what are the others doing?
I think Arata is going to leave Bevan with Jeannie, just to make sure Jeannie can keep an eye on Bevan. And he's going to pull Sammy to the to a secluded area, probably near the staircase, out of the way of the rest of the troop. And I think by now the mind link has definitely like ceased. So he's just
Yeah.
he's going to whisper and he says, Kiki and Emmer are the most suspicious, in my opinion.
Emmer's the one who has been kind of glaring at everybody, right, Wick?
Yes.
Okay.
Me saying that right now.
Well,
Clear up the confusion.
just because, like, Emmer had been, like, staring at Sammy.
Oh,
And
yeah.
just
Staring
kind
at
of-
everybody.
He just kind of nods. Is like, yeah, Emmer has been staring at all of us.
Hmm.
Go ahead.
Arata looks up the staircase, kind of like he's trying to gauge what he should do, because like I think he did see Professor and Amber go upstairs, and then he looks back to the room. Seeker's probably still at the table, right?
Yeah, hi. I kind of missed what was happening, but I did have an idea for what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Everyone's just kind of like sad and depressed, right?
So everyone has started cleaning up.
And it should be
And-
noted that the professor and Amber have both abdicated to go very quickly take an investigation at the boarded up room upstairs. So they are not down here in the picture.
Okay.
Yep.
And the other two are by the stairs. So.
All right.
Whispering.
All right. All right. All right. Seeker can't really help pick up the dishes because he should not be picking up, utensils that are probably made out of iron or steel. That's
However,
just not a good idea.
The plates aren't.
The plates are not. But also, he doesn't actually know where they go.
Mood.
And what my intention is with this is to draw the room in to being a lighter atmosphere and also draw their attention. He's going to basically turn to Bevan and ask if Bevan wants to hear another story.
And Bev with bright sparkling eyes is like, yeah.
And I'm not going to
And
basically...
it looks. Oh, sorry. It looks like you've also gotten Kiki's attention.
Yeah, I'm not going to physically do this out loud because I cannot.
Oh, yeah.
But he's very much going into sort of more of like a song storytelling mode, and he's actually just going to physically sit up, stand up, and just fucking sing and dance a story.
Beautiful. But I will have you make a performance check for that.
Hey, here's a fun thing. I have advantage on performance checks.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
okay. I want to see it.
Oh, yeah.
How does a 22 do?
You are dazzling, my dear.
Yeah.
And in fact, you make a couple of the members kind of stop and look for a moment. They are very much enraptured. They're like, oh. And they kind of dump a couple of the dishes on Ruffles to put away.
Oh, poor
Ruffles.
Well, Ruffles has a tray. They're okay.
God.
But
Yeah.
they actually approach, and one or two of them actually take out instruments to try and accompany you.
Boy.
Oh, I love
I'll
this
just-
so much.
I'll put like this or whatever, and they do a pretty good accompaniment. I'm just averaging their performance. You've got God, who the hell has me? Who the hell has instruments? Like, not all of them do.
I will say
Maybe-
Seeker is also tap dancing. It's very unsettling to hear someone tap dancing when they have, fucking goat hooves.
Oh my
but they
goodness.
I
find
think a
it.
lot of things it's the tightest shit.
Yeah, they find that very, very exciting.
What
Um,
is the floor? I have to ask, only because I know about this. Is the floor hardwood or cobble, or what is it?
it is hardwood.
That's probably really freaking loud because
I will
Beautiful.
I know this because I not tap dance per se, but I do a type of dance it's basically hooves on wood, and it's loud as heck.
Hey, you want to know what this makes this even funnier?
What?
Yes.
Because Seeker can't wear shoes, so I can't have actual toe tappers. I've reflavored the toe tappers to be basically horseshoes.
Oh, that's so good.
He's basically wearing horseshoes, metal horseshoes, on this hardwood, and yeah.
Oh,
No one's gonna be
loud
able
in a
to hear
good way,
shit.
like oh, it's resonating through the whole hall, and it's very sharp, and I am like imagining exactly what this sounds like, and it's amazing.
And likewise, people are clapping along, playing their instruments, and it seems like the tone has certainly gotten lighter. People are enjoying themselves.
Oh, you are the MVP today, Seeker.
Yep.
Oh,
I
Um,
feel him
respect
to be
points
a
gained.
And things are pretty lively now. And then, since you guys are near the door, not the door, sorry, the stairs, you see a door open. The one that leads to the one with the two beds.
Wait, who
And
sees this?
Who sees this? 'Cause they were
Arata
still-
and Sammy.
They were
Oh.
still downstairs,
By the
They-
stairs.
Yeah, the two of you are
Us by the
downstairs.
stairs.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
since you're by
we're-
the stairs, though, you have a good vantage point
The
of
downstairs bed
yes.
Yeah.
room. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I should have been more specific. But, and you see, just a little head poke out, and then you see someone come out of the room, and they do look a little worried. Let me pull
Is it
up
Maya?
the ref. It is not.
Oh.
And you see this little one pop out.
Oh,
Now, I will say, I know they're not anatomically correct, but I do not care.
They're lovely.
You see this rather small bat tune come out from the door, and they actually walk towards all of this ruckus. Excuse me. Hello.
I will roll a perception to see if Seeker even
Yeah.
notices. He's doing this very He's in the center of all of this. Should I roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh my god, I love.
You thought you heard something, but the sway of the music it calls
Too
to
strong.
you.
Alright. I think Arata, since because him and Sammy are not,
In the middle of the hullabaloo.
yeah, they're not in the middle of everything. I think Arata will, like, see this. He's got a passive 15 perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna see this bat tune. He's gonna try and wave to get their attention.
And their ears kind of flick, and they take a look over at you and adjust their spectacles, and they do kind of make their way over to the two of you, and you notice they do have a bit of a noticeable limp, as one of their legs is different from the other. They get to the two of you.
I don't think I've seen you two before.
Yeah,
you
we're you can say that we. Arata's trying to gauge how much he should say. We came here with Bevan, the little one
And
over there.
Priscilla gasps. This is Priscilla, by the way.
Oh, I
Me.
guess.
I'll spoil it.
Oh, the little Bev is back. I heard they'd gone missing. I was so worried about them.
And you could tell that they were worried.
And speaking of worry,
They lean in closer to the two of you.
I I don't know if you're friends with that one, as they point to Seeker in the middle of all of it.
And Arata just kind of like, did we disturb you?
Oh, no, don't worry about me. I'm nocturnal. And they give a laugh. I'm supposed to get up around this time anyways, but I've been keeping an eye on our resident mime, and they really
Oh.
need the rest. So,
Sammy kind of pipes up. Are they awake right now?
they seem to be stirring. I don't know if they will wake up, especially with all of this lovely ambiance. But they mean that sincerely. And that they look over the all of the troop members and Seeker, but they do give a little smile. It's nice to see them all together, getting along. But for them to get a good night's sleep, that's
Arata's like trying very hard not to say anything.
Maybe we could suggest they take it outside.
And Priscilla turns to you and gives a little,
oh yeah, that's probably good. Just a moment.
and they kind of skitter over to Ruffles, who has emerged from the kitchen. Someone had to put all the plates in there.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ruffles.
It's fine. But let me describe to you. Ruffles is 6'2". This bat, Priscilla, is 3'7". They are small.
I love Priscilla so much, Wick. I love
And
their design.
in fact, they go over to Ruffles and they do this thing where they kind of do a little hop and they kind of latch on to the stomach of Ruffles.
Oh my god.
Their front.
That's so cute.
I am the epitome of hold soft emoji right now.
And they're near the bar. And with the noise, though, you can't really hear what they're saying. But you see them say something to Ruffles. And Ruffles just kind of nods. They go, hey. And you can't really hear that. You barely hear them. But then they go down under the bar. They take out a bottle. This is an empty bottle, and they smash it on the bar.
Oh.
And
Sammy
everyone just kind of stops.
Oh boy.
I just feel like Sammy has just kind of reached over and clung to Arata at this point. Because oh god.
Yeah, Arata is just like, yeah, he's holding on to Sammy to make sure that Sammy's alright.
Wait, what? These rolls hit me. Huh?
There's an 11 on wisdom. God, you know what goats do when they're startled?
Oh my
Seeker jumps like a foot in the air and just falls like flat on the ground.
But you hear Priscilla go,
Dear, you're not. No, that's not what I meant. Oh.
And actually, would y'all like to roll insight again
yes!
for the upteenth time?
Oh my god!
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
Oh my god! Arata!
Holy shit.
That's an actually really good roll on insight.
So all of you are gonna notice. Each member of the troop has a different reaction to this bottle crashing. The two fencers cling to each other, kind of in that scared way, like, oh. Annie looks startled, but she kind of maintains a bit of composure. Really does not startle at all, but looks towards the source of the noise. Same as Terry. Kiki also looks kind of surprised more than startled, but is not looking towards the noise because Emmer has fallen to the ground and is clutching their hat.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And Pappy actually emerges from the kitchen. What happened? Did someone break? Oh, the bottle. Ruffles. And Ruffles looks like, what?
Sorry, we were just you see, Maya's still trying to rest, and we were thinking that maybe we could take the celebration outside.
Well, you didn't have to break a bottle to do that.
Well, I wasn't
really,
expecting a bottle to be broken.
It was
Arata's
sorry,
being
that's my
exasperated.
That's my bad, Priscilla chirps up.
I was just telling Ruffles, you know, to get your attention. But, well, I mean, that did the job. You did a good job, dear, but that's not.
And Ruffles is just kind of like, oh.
Hey, Wick.
Yeah?
Can Seeker kind of like sort of like get up and walk over to Emmer?
Yeah, I was about to say, if nobody else does, I think Arata would go check on Emmer too.
Oh, I have to say, Seeker is much closer to Emmer than Arata is. But as you make your way closer to Emmer, Kiki is also going towards Emmer. But Emmer quickly stands up and just kind of brushes themselves off like, oh, yeah, no, that was nothing, clearly.
Emmer, you can't see this man's eyes, but his face just shows like it's just doubt.
Press X to doubt. Yeah.
Press X. He is doubting.
X. They're all X to doubt, X to doubt. But you notice though that Emmer's body language has changed. They are kind of gripping one of their arms, and for every step that you take towards them, Seeker, they take a step back.
Seeker is just going to pause. Pause with that.
And Kiki actually places a hand on your shoulder, Seeker. Oh, it's okay. We've got this. This wasn't any. We're all right. And Kiki goes over to Emmer, who still kind of shrinks from their touch, but they give him a little pat on the shoulder. Maybe that's enough festivities. If anyone wants to go outside, we can do that. I think you probably want to go to bed now, don't you? And they look over to Emmer, who does not make any moves at all. And so Kiki kind of just shrugs and then very gently takes their hand. Let's go. So the two of them are now heading towards the stairs, while the rest of the group is murmuring to themselves.
I think before they make it to the stairs, Arata is going to point Sammy towards Bevan, like keep an eye on Bev, and then run up the stairs before Emmer and Kiki can make it, so he can check on whatever the heck Prof and Amber are doing.
As you do so, we're going to take another cut, as we should probably take another break.
Okay.
Right.
We'll leave you in suspense. I'm sorry that I've left you two by the wayside. We will get to you.
That's okay. This has been great.
So, this is taking a lot longer than I thought, and that's my bad because my brain is
You're
not good at paying attention to time.
It's
Before we take a break, though, I will say that GD is also with Bevan still.
Mhm.
Oh, and
That's
I will
cool.
make a note while you mention that. Bev also kind of like gave a little jump, but actually it looked pretty fine. They looked over and they were like, "Huh, I wonder why they did that."
God.
But yeah, we're gonna take another like 5-minute break, and guys, make sure you have water and snacks, or the bathroom or anything, and then we'll pick right up where we were.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Right a little bit.
I don't really need to go anywhere, so I'm just gonna vibe here
Mhm.
and check on whatever Bash is doing, because, oh god.
my my dad just came by and he was like, "Are you winning?"
Are you kidding me?
No, he did. He did. I was like, "Yeah, yeah, Dad."
Oh boy.
I've made a
This
chart
is
with all the characters' names so I can remember who's who.
Oh yeah, I have both maps open in a different tab
Uh-huh.
so I can like switch to them easily, and I have the picture of the troop in another tab.
Yeah.
It's like, god damn.
Yeah. It's a lot of characters, but yeah, no, I have icons next to each character name so that I know who's who. Like Emmer has a cowboy hat. Terry has it's an arm and flexing. Kiki is the hand, the hook hand. Hand hook, car door, hand hook, or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, like Arata was sus of Emmer, but like after that moment,
Uh-huh.
Arata's like, oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Arata's just, what the fuck is going on here, man?
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
So good.
Oh, I love that little detail, because then just immediately, there's some stuff here.
Sorry, I just came in.
Hey,
Welcome.
we're talking about the wonders of detail. and how you can say one little thing, and suddenly a whole thing about a character opens up.
Wick. Me. What's happening?
We're
Gummy.
talking about you gummy. Talking about Emmer. Like, oh yeah, Emmer has fallen down and is clutching their hat, and me just eyes emoji.
Emmer
I
was the
noticed
one
the
who
eyes
taught.
emoji.
Emmer was the one who taught Bevan gun safety, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, they are.
Yeah. And the one with the cowboy, the cowpoke motif.
I'm gonna be a cowboy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
takes a deep breath.
It takes a deep breath. Me realizing it's 8. Me, we ain't gonna be done by 9.
I do not mind at all, man.
I'm trying to figure out because I don't want it to go too long, for the sake of you guys. No, I don't care for me, but
I'm good. I got nothing going on.
it's just because like I know where I want to start the last
next one.
session.
Yeah.
And so I'm over here like, oh shit, I gotta like speed run some of the speed run. Oh, me, I see what you wrote, Magic, and I'm just like, huh, yeah. Anyway, I could do something.
Flute. Me.
For gummy. Yep, I got my gummy bears.
3 or something. I know I'm eating some snack too.
And while we wait, I am going to continue doodling. I say doodling, but I'm answering the questions for the Q&A.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't think the rest of you guys heard. While I was gone, my dad swung by and he was like, "Are you winning?" And I was like, "Yes, Dad."
Fucking love that.
Oh, you'll sure be winning.
Is it going to be a we win kind of situation, or is it going to be we've won but at what cost?
I don't know. It probably depends on what happens.
I am so afraid, man.
It is
Fear.
potentially a
Oh,
murder
no.
mystery, so
Oh, no.
It is a mystery.
it is a mystery.
I can't wait for the murder.
I can't wait for the murder.
Unless it's already happened and we're just
Picking up the pieces.
I wonder.
That's kind of where my feeling has been. Like, I think it's happened, and like either it's like I feel like we're like in an Ace Attorney situation where like it's like something is actively happening and we are just in the wrong place to notice it, and like we are going to find the bit. Like, that's why I wanted to see what was in that door.
And I have to say, though, this isn't going to spoil anything. I have to say, Professor, you're on the right track.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Arata saw like how fast. Okay, Arata saw Amber go up and like he was like, okay, she probably needs some space. But then Arata saw Professor go up and he was like, Professor like hurry up the stairs, and he was just like, oh shit, they're planning something.
They're planning something.
I'm glad you caught that. And then everyone else was distracted. I mean, that worked perfectly. We've had a good chunk of time.
Yeah, no, like Arata leads a double life in which he is the leader of a group of vigilantes. So he's like, he knows when to pick up on like subtle cues.
Yeah.
So
it's part of his thing.
Yeah. So, oh,
I will say, Seeker probably didn't pick up. I magic did this because I picked up on the key that I should probably run a distraction. Seeker did not. Seeker literally looked at the atmosphere and said, "Man, these vibes are sad."
Yeah.
What
Those
did he
bugs
not?
are awful.
like the reason why he's going up the stairs is one, distraction's over,
Yeah.
and two people are coming upstairs right now, and two, he doesn't know exactly what Professor and Amber are doing, so he's just going to like he
At
wants to know
least
what they're
give,
And in
right.
fact,
Like at least give them a heads up.
I was going to say, we'll take this opportunity to get back into it if we're all ready.
Mhm.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right.
Okay,
Good to go.
so I do remember the 2 investigation rolls that you guys made. So
Oh, good.
while all of the stuff was happening downstairs, you guys had dashed upstairs. Amber, you have your box, and you are both in front of the boarded up door.
Mhm.
Professor, you sure can tell those are boards. They are rather thick, and they have been nailed to the door. But Amber, yeah, you know a few things about handiwork. This was not hastily done. It's actually rather neatly arranged. And these boards that they are thick, they look rather heavy. I mean, you probably know wood, like firewood, and you
Yeah.
probably know wood. But these boards are pretty heavy, and there are at least like 5 or 6 on there. So you have a small inkling that perhaps the biggest guy in the room probably put them up. But otherwise, that's about all you can get. The wood it's nothing like expensive. It's kind of regular plywood, I guess. And yeah, that's it.
Oh, hey, I just realized I have a magnifying glass. Can I can I take that out of my pocket and roll again?
You know what? Go ahead.
I was just looking at my sheet. I was like, I have a freaking magnifying glass.
Me
What?
hasn't glanced once at the sheet. Shoot. I looked at it earlier and then I forgot.
No, I mean,
That's
I didn't realize I had it in there. It's an item that I did not. It's not custom or anything. I think I just had it in there. For whatever reason, God knows why. Where's my investigation? There it is.
Where is it?
All right, well that's better.
Okay, 15. You come to a similar conclusion as Amber. In that, like, you notice that they're neatly placed as opposed to hastily put up. You're not as sure who could have done this, but it sure wasn't sloppy work. And maybe somebody there's a reason for it being there. And surely it is people shouldn't be going in there.
Like that's gonna stop him.
You're both like and as you both notice this, you start hearing some song from downstairs. And there seems to be some small performance going on.
That's cool. The professor is going to take out his crowbar
Oh,
my
shit.
fucking god.
and try
Oh, wait.
and
If he's gonna
oh yeah.
If he's gonna try and go for that, Amber is going to just pat him on the back, say, try not to break anything, old man, and cast enhanced ability.
Oh my gosh, old man. Enhance ability. Oh, very good. What does that
Ooh,
give me?
enhance ability.
Full strength.
Aha.
Advantage on strength checks and your carrying capacity doubles.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
shall
let's
I?
see what you got, Professor.
All right.
Um,
Let's see. I shall roll strength.
I'm not gonna make you
or-
roll for each board. I feel like that's overkill.
Sure.
I'll just have you roll overall and see how it goes.
All right. Just roll strength, or you want me to do
Just
athletics or
roll.
something?
Let me think about that. I will be quick about it.
Difficult situation.
I mean, I would say just a regular strength check, but you do
Fair
have
enough.
advantage due to the enhance ability.
Cool. Okay, good, because I got a 14 and a 2. So let's see. Yeah. Let me stick that in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one with the advantage. Okay.
Yes.
So, while you hear this rather impromptu performance going on downstairs,
Mhm.
you start prying away at these boards. They are really tough. But out of the 5, you managed to get like 3 of them pried away, so that you have access to the doorknob, as well as you can kind of just duck in and open it if you need to.
Mhm.
Because man, these boards, that they were put very well onto this door frame.
Mhm.
And so yes, you have 3 of the lower boards. They are off of this door.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's see. He also has. Oh, actually, he's gonna try the door. Is
y-
it locked?
it is locked. And I will
Right.
say
You
that
have a
as
rogue
you
coming up the stairs.
but as you
Well.
take a look
Uh-huh.
at the doorknob, you notice something quite odd, which is it's different from the other doors.
Oh.
The doorknob must be locked, but you see 2 other locks above it.
Oh.
Someone must have really wanted this place secured.
Oh boy.
Right. Busting out the thieves' tools.
I honestly, I think I want to say the professor reaches into his pocket and like the 2 of them both pull out thieves' tools at the same time and look at each other.
Wait, do y'all have? Wait, I read this before. I think y'all have these.
The
There is-
professor does not have proficiency though, so he's gonna put his back and just move so Amber can go ahead.
So, well,
Yeah,
I
have at
suppose go ahead if you wanted to do that.
It's dexterity plus proficiency bonus for the tools,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. So that's just nat
Oh
20.
shit!
Oh fuck!
Oh shit! That's a nat 20, my
24.
guy.
Oh.
What?
Yes.
Damn. All right. This is going much faster than I thought.
Well.
So with the precision of someone who knows their shit, Amber makes quick work of these locks. You must admit, these actually look a little more hastily put than the boards. So they're actually pretty easy to break away, except for the original doorknob, but you do get that open. But as you do so, you hear a crash from downstairs, and the performance goes quiet.
Oh, time to get moving. Come on, let's go.
Yep.
Wait,
And
so you're
she
going
opens
away
the
or are you going
door.
in?
No, she's opening the door.
And
Oh,
yeah.
she opening the door.
Oh, that is such a stupid move.
Yes. Okay, I support this. Wait, so Amber, you opened the door, right?
Yep.
Okay. So You do you don't really have to duck too much. You do duck a little bit. Professor, you're really gonna have to duck to, to get under.
He will
But
crawl if he has to.
so are both of you going in, or just one of you?
Professor is definitely going in.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I mean, provided
Uh.
it's like not literally impossible.
the two of you enter this room, and the first thing you notice is that it is incredibly dusty. You have a feeling that the store hasn't been open for a very long time. Not super long, but
A while.
it's been a while. Um, it is a rather quaint room. It's, it has it's got a bookshelf in the back filled with various books. There's a dresser on the side wall that has a couple of things that look like awards. You you have there is not two beds. There's just a single bed. But whatever bed there is, it is neatly made. Seems particularly undisturbed. And yeah, you're in here now. You're sure in here.
Oh, this is definitely a room.
There is also a closet too. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the professor is going to roll investigation, and I think after the room at a whole, like definitely going for that closet.
Amber's gonna let him check the room. She's going for the closet.
Oh,
All right. Prof will get the room at large first with a
Okay.
15.
You notice that there are a couple posters on the wall. There's actually one that you recognize. It's for the troupe that you're staying with. It looks like a pretty nice advertisement. You have a couple other posters though that talk of magic shows and juggling. That's odd. You go over to the books and you realize that these books detail all sorts of magic tricks, all sorts of sleight of hand stuff. There are a couple cookbooks parsed in there, but they seem much less touched than the others. And as you take a look at the awards on the dresser, it seems to be one of them kind of looks like a shot glass. Kind of confused. Meanwhile, Amber, you go right to the closet. You open it.
Yep.
So you open it up, and inside you see some dress shirts. You see two suits and a couple of tops. You also see another thing. You see a box that is next to the hat. It's just a regular box.
All right. If there's nothing interesting with the clothes, she's gonna see what's in the box.
Good. You open the box. And inside, you see a mask. It's got holes for the eyes but also a mouth. It's kind of a bronze-ish in nature. When you had opened the box was rather dusty, but inside the mask was untouched. It is pretty clean. And as you look from the mask to around the room, you actually notice another poster depicting a particular individual, which I'm going to put up on here. It is someone wearing said mask in a suit, juggling bowling pins.
Oh, I love this point so much.
But now you hear someone coming up the steps.
Was this Arata? Should I?
Yes, this is Arata.
All right, okay.
Me, just saying it right now.
Yeah.
It's a bit distant because you're on the other side of of the stairs. But
I think given that, I think the professor's going to take one last look around, he's gonna gesture for the mask, and like I think he's gonna say like, either you keep it or I'm keeping it. This is coming with us. And yeah, I mean, take a last look around, see if there's anything else that pops out. Like, otherwise, he's going to back out of the room and gesture for Amber to come out as well.
And I will say,
Yeah.
when you took a look and saw this this person, you as you're leaving, you do notice underneath it says the Gilded Baron.
Hmm. Wait.
Uh,
The clothes, the suits in the closet, did they like look like the stuff the guy's wearing in the poster?
They do.
Pockets.
Oh.
Check the pockets.
Check the pockets.
Check the pockets.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to check
okay.
the pockets.
Do you check
Okay.
the pockets?
You know what? Yeah, sure. Check the pockets. Why not?
You check the pockets. Okay. You find a box of matches. Nice snack
Ooh,
for later, I
yummy.
guess. You find a shot glass. You find a spoon. Weird. You find a handkerchief and a folded piece of paper.
Taking that.
You just take all these things and run.
All right. If that's everything, then time to bounce.
My thoughts exactly.
And bounce you do. As you guys are getting out of the room, Arata has now come face to face with you guys.
They're coming upstairs.
And I think the professor is going to turn around and for one, like, just absolutely like huge sigh of relief, like, oh, it's somebody we know, like it's you, it's just you, thank God.
Yeah, no,
You can
Arata
see Amber putting her gun away.
Yeah, like no, Arata sees you guys. Arata sees you guys coming out of the boarded up room. The first thing out of his mouth is, "They're coming upstairs."
Okay, help me with this. He is going to close the door and start stacking the whatchamacallits, the boards back up and casting one at a time, mending.
Oh my god! Okay, Amber's got
I don't
mending
know
too,
if that'll
so
work per se.
It may not, but he's going to give it his darndest because it's a 1 minute
that.
it's a 1 minute cantrip. It says it'll repair a single break or tear in an object you touch. As long as it's no larger than a foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. So he is going to try to like at least do like if the board had like if you think of like a rectangle, like the four corners, if like each one was bolted, he might just do one and then diagonally to the other one so that they at least look like they're where they're supposed to be. Like he is just absolutely just
You guys are frantic.
absolutely.
Yeah. I will say Arata is helping you like hold him up. He doesn't have like mending or anything, but he's helping you hold it up.
Okay.
And Amber? What are you doing, Amber?
Do you have mending?
You were casting something?
Oh yeah, she got mending too.
Yes.
So you guys are taking turns. As you do so, you put up one of the boards and you're working on it, and you hear somebody coming up the stairs.
Arata grabs the other two by the arms and he's just going to pull them into the room where they were meeting in earlier.
All right, should we roll like stealth or I don't know, speed or something like that? Should we roll to get away?
I don't know.
I don't want to get caught.
What you roll. Fine, y'all roll stealth.
All right.
Arata disappears again.
Amber's failed.
Let's see.
17, not
okay.
bad.
So here's what I depict happens. So Arata, you pull the professor into the other room, and Amber, you follow along, but you trip on one of the boards, and it makes a clatter. And as you do so, you see somebody turn the corner in the hall. It's a rather large, posing shadow, until it comes forward. And it is Terry. He looks confused. Are you okay?
Yep, perfectly okay. Just
Oh,
heading back to my room.
He takes a look at the boards that are on the ground. Oh, I get it. They got loose again, huh? I thought I put them right the first time. And he picks one up.
Yeah, you
and
really shouldn't be leaving big old pieces of wood lying around. I was really tempted to eat them.
I didn't. I put them up right the first time. I thought I did. And he takes from behind his back, he takes a hammer. He just starts nailing it back up. Oh,
From hammer
Happy
space.
sees this. He'll have my head. And he boards it back up for you. Wait, it looks like you tripped. You aren't hurt, are you?
Nope. I am far too tough for that. Don't you worry. And if you don't mind me, I'm gonna go. And
good.
into the room.
Kiki and Emma are coming up soon, so I think they're on the stairs.
Oh boy.
So I want to give a quick play-by-play. So what had happened was that when the two of them, Kiki and Emma, were heading to the stairs, Terry got there first, and was like, "I'm gonna go check upstairs," because the condition Emma was in was not great, so they were gonna scope it out.
Yeah.
And so now they have boarded it up, and you guys, the three of you, are in the room. And with that, we're actually gonna
as planned.
all according to plan.
All
We're gonna
according
cut to
to
downstairs to the other two.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming you two are still downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So a couple of people have actually gone outside. A couple of people have gone into the kitchen area. Everyone has pretty much scattered.
Oh fuck! I left the cat downstairs.
I will say that Bev is probably holding Jeannie. And Sammy, what's up? Me. Shit.
Well, he's probably staying close to Bev and just kind of keeping an eye on the people who have stayed downstairs.
So the people who have stayed downstairs, so I have to say, Annie and Riley have gone outside. The twins are kind of just standing around, and Pappy is currently cleaning the glass off of the floor, as Priscilla is talking to Ruffles about how you should not be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much what has happened. Kiki and Emma are still making their way to the stairs, though. So Terry had kind of cut in front of them, gone upstairs. They waited a moment, but then they went upstairs too.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Sammy is going to kind of just check up on Bevan, just kind of see how they're doing. Because, that was a loud noise. Oh boy.
So, as far as you could tell, is doing fine. They're holding this cat. and that is a good thing.
Yeah, Jeannie normally would not let anybody carry them, but since this is Bevan and also a child, he's just gonna suck it up.
Also, that was a 16 on Sammy's insight for Bev's emotional state.
Yes. So, they're they turn and look at you and give you a cheerful smile. But you do notice that they are holding on to Jeannie just a little tight, and their feet are kind of pointed a bit inward, as if to suggest they are nervous about something.
Sammy kind of he kind of just kind of leans, well, he kind of like just kneels down by the chair, because I honestly feel like that would put Bevan and him at like the same height.
Yeah.
And he's just like, Bev, and like he's kind of saying this in a low undertone, so it's just audible to him and Bevan and Jeannie. And he just says, Bev, I know you're nervous right now.
Nervous?
They shake their head.
I'm not nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I squeeze you too much?
They kind of look at Jeannie like, oh.
Jeannie headbutts your chest, Bevan.
I think Jeannie wants you to be honest with how you're feeling right now, Bev. Because it's okay to admit that you're nervous. And talking about stuff, it can help. And if I know what you're scared of, I can keep an eye out for it.
And Bev gives a nod, but they're still looking away. They kind of a little without realizing is kind of just petting Jeannie.
Jeannie starts purring.
And during this moment, Pappy straightens up and looks over at the two of you. Are you two okay? That wasn't. I know it was kind of scary. I'm surprised you did that, Ruffles. And he kind of gives a pointed look, and Ruffles just kind of gives back this stare, like.
Sammy will kind of, his eyes will slightly crinkle, but it's not really a really big, genuine smile underneath his mask. He kind of looks between Pappy and Bevan, and then kind of he visually kind of makes a decision, and he is just like, to be honest, that the broken bottle honestly did kind of bring back some bad memories, but I'll be fine. It's okay to be scared, Bev. And he kind of says that last bit in kind of an undertone.
And Pappy does nod seriously. Yeah, that really wasn't supposed to happen. Ruffles, you know better. And Ruffles kind of just gives us. They do look a little disappointed in themselves, but
Oh.
but they do give a little nod. And in fact, they actually walk over to the two of you. And while I'll note, Priscilla is still clinging onto their stomach. So they get over there. Sorry about the mess. My voice is not loud.
It's not fine, but it'll be okay. Just maybe invest in a megaphone.
This does get a chuckle out of Priscilla, who kind of shimmies around to look at the two of you. Oh, I probably can find one in the theater. You know, the building next door. I'll have to show it to you guys sometime. But tonight, I think we've had enough excitement for one day. Hmm?
It's certainly been an adventure.
And them nods. Well, just let us know if there's anything that we can do to make you feel more comfortable, okay? Yeah.
It's fine. I've got my own routines that I can go through.
And
Appreciate it.
Priscilla had actually had reached out a hand to touch your shoulder, but when you say that, they draw it back. Oh, okay, dear. We hope you have some good sleep, okay? And the two of them kind of take a step back to give you some space.
Sammy's honestly very relieved that's happened.
And actually, Peppy turns to the two of you and says, "Now I know there's a lot of things that still need to be talked about, still need to be explained, but it's definitely important to get some good sleep. And if it makes you feel the safest, Bev can rest with you guys tonight. Is that all right?"
There's a very visible breath of a sigh of relief from Sammy at that.
And Bev has like these little sparkly eyes, like,
Really? Because I can go to bed. I can go to bed with them.
Sleepover. We'll have another sleepover tonight.
Hey.
Bev looks very happy at this. And Pappy nods. Yeah, maybe it's time we all get some rest. I'll be washing the dishes if you need anything. And he makes his way back to the kitchen, and the other two make their way back to the bar.
Hey, Sammy, you can speak with animals, right?
Yep.
Okay, give me a moment to remember how to do Jeannie's voice. To Bevan, everything that Jeannie says is just going to sound like a bunch of meows. But to Sammy, this whole time, Jeannie's eyes have been following Pappy,
Mm-hmm.
and like as soon as he's back in the kitchen, he just goes, "Well, I don't know about you, but I think he seems a little too nice."
I'm Sammy just kind of sighs, and I imagine what is going on with the speak with animals spell that Frankenollies have. It very much sounds like just whatever animal noise that they're talking to the animal. That's what it sounds like. Like that's how I've always pictured it flavored in my head. So Sammy is making very good meowing sounds back.
And Bev is watching the two of this, not knowing what's going on, but is very fascinated.
I don't trust anyone here. Except our group.
Probably for the best. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I could probably snoop around while everybody else is asleep.
But, I mean, you are in the form of a cat. No one's gonna notice a cat.
Jeannie kind of laughs at that. The most impeccable disguise in my kit.
Yeah, it would be appreciated if you could take a look around. I'll
Uh,
make sure Arata knows the plan if you decide to enact it before we all get back.
Genie nods at you.
Sammy just kind of nods back. The pact has been sealed.
Meanwhile, Bev does speak up once you guys stop meowing and goes,
I didn't know how to speak cat.
Genie reaches a paw and like pats your chest.
Sammy kind of rubs the back of his head and is just like, I learned it from Miss Nana back home.
and Bev looks wide-eyed at you.
Someone taught you cat. That means I could learn it too.
And Bev looks excited.
I think it's Miss Nana told me it was more innate, depending on what type of tune you are.
As you say this, Bev actually does set Genie down. So, like, if they either want to wander or follow them, they are free to do so.
I think Genie is going to take like 2 steps, turn to look to Sammy, and like if Sammy is looking, gives like a nod, and then goes to wander elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Sammy catches the nod definitely because movement. he's a little hyper aware right now because does not feel safe.
But it is at this point that Bev does let out a little bit of a yawn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's getting late. We've had a day.
Uh-huh.
And they start like rubbing sleepily at their eyes.
Come here. I'll carry you up to bed, okay?
You don't have to.
They say this, but their hands make the up motion anyway.
This is both me and Sammy's internal monologue of just so cute. I feel like Sammy like does scoop up Bevan and then turns to look at Seeker if Seeker is still downstairs as well.
Hi.
Oh my god, I forgot about Seeker. No.
How's Seeker doing, my friend?
God,
I would like to say, perhaps, if you would like, you could have been talking with Priscilla, and Ruffles just there, until they had interrupted, and then now you were kind of just meandering through the inn.
Honestly, Seeker is probably sitting at the. He's not drinking anything, even when offered, because A, he doesn't have money. B, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just kind of sitting at the tavern bar. He's honestly, he doesn't have the greatest perception, but he's definitely just kind of like vibing an atmosphere right now. Still wearing his sunglasses. He has not taken them off this entire time.
Important.
Never taken them off.
Sammy does not judge.
No one has made any comment on it.
No.
Your shades are cool.
Shades are cool. Yeah, and it's kind of, he was sitting at the bar probably beforehand because his his story got ruined.
Aww.
Oh,
yeah.
now I'm sad.
And yeah, he's just kind of vibing there. Who did you say walked over to the bar after everyone kind of like split up a little bit more?
So Ruffles and Priscilla had gone towards the bar. They just kind of vibe there.
Yeah.
They're chattering between the two of them. And Pappy did go near the bar, but it's to go to the kitchen. So
Yeah. I think Seeker would just be like kind of idly chatting with, the barkeeps. The barkeeps are up for idle chatter.
Priscilla is all chatter right now. Ruffles does not say anything. Or
Yeah.
offers the occasional,
Yeah. I feel like it's a lot of that, just in general. If Sammy wanted to like go up to Seeker and say something,
Mm-hmm.
he's just vibing.
Yeah, Sammy's gonna just kind of put Bev on his hip and walk over to Seeker and just kind of just check in with his fellow party member, because that was the thing to have interrupt a performance. Like, geez.
Yeah. God, I kind of want to have you just roll insight for fun.
All right, let's do that. Oh, damn it! That was a nat one.
Oh no!
Oh.
I literally cannot roll under an 11. It's physically impossible. Yeah, he looks fine.
This is fine.
This is just you've only known Seeker for a very short amount of time. This seems like normal behavior.
Just sitting at the bar.
Sitting at the
Vibing.
bar. He's vibing.
He is gonna ask though. Just, you doing all right?
Seeker kind of like, oh, buddy, I just want to see how well you do this. Alright. That's a dirty
fuck.
20.
Oh,
He gives you like kind of like this sort of like confused kind of look and goes, well, why wouldn't I be?
Well, I mean, your performance got interrupted.
Oh, things end all eventually. Kind of waves a hand like just does like the hand wave of like,
You know.
I mean, I couldn't have just sung forever. If it
Well,
ends here, it ends
no.
here.
Yeah, I guess. But looked like you were having some fun.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. But yeah. Things end. My performance apparently was destined to end there.
Sammy just kind of nods. He can't really argue with that.
You can see in the background, you have Priscilla and Ruffles. Ruffles has not made any move. Priscilla does have like a little bit of a disappointed look, like a kind of a worried, sorry look, like, that happened.
Seeker is kind of doing, like the meh shrug. Yeah, Seeker just kind of like does that offhandedly. Just
We're gonna be heading up to the rooms. Do you want to go back up with me?
Sure, I don't see why not. Seeker gets up out of the bar stool, does like an overhand stretch because he's been sitting. Gotta keep your muscles not tense, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think at that point, Sammy's just gonna kind of give a nod to both Priscilla and Mother Pecker. I keep
It's Ruffles.
Ruffles. Ruffles. I was like, I know it starts with an R. I can't remember what. Like, and yeah. So Ruffles and Priscilla both get a kind of polite nod / head bow, and Sammy just starts heading up the stairs.
Well, you approach the stairs, but there are two figures that are sitting there.
Oh boy.
And these are the two fencers who are currently engaging in rock, paper, scissors. They turn to you, and they're like, they kind of look at each other, and with a worried glance, they kind of scramble to their feet, and they make way. They try to squeeze to the wall so that you guys can pass.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you. Do you want to finish your game of Rochambeau? before we head up?
The
Everything
actually
all
the
right?
two of them. I'm sorry. What was that?
It's Sammy's voice kind of rose and was like, "Everything all right?"
The two of them shake their heads at the Roshibo and then nod their heads at everything's all right. And the two of them actually just go and scurry up the stairs.
Okay.
They're funny, huh?
Yeah. That normal for them?
Uh-huh. They don't really talk much, but
I
neither does Maya, so...
I mean, I'm not judging. Sometimes it's hard to speak. Yeah. Let's go upstairs. Yeah. Let's just go upstairs.
So the three of you head upstairs.
I will say,
And
Seeker is kind of like towards, like, at the back of Sammy,
Mm-hmm.
because Sammy is carrying child.
Uh-huh.
child.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a child on his hip.
Cool.
Held very securely. He is not letting the child go.
And so you guys make your way down the hall, and all the doors are kind of closed. And as you turn the corner and then turn the corner again, you do notice that the boards on the door look a little different now. Two of them were perfectly straight, but the other three have been kind of moved a bit. You're not sure why, but they
Just gonna
are nailed a little
roll.
differently now.
Going to roll intelligence. Okay, that was an 11. I feel like
Also roll
it. I think it takes him like a little bit, but he's just kind of like, huh.
Oh, so that's alright. That's fun.
You make the leap in logic, like, I see now. It's all coming together.
I feel like Sammy kind of just stares blankly at the boards, and it takes him until they reach the rooms for it to finally click.
And then as you open the door, it's like you see the three of them are like,
He's like, oh, that's what you guys did.
I can't believe you guys broke into a room without me.
The professor shushes everybody and closes the door behind Seeker and Sammy and says, "The walls have ears, remember."
They do.
I
It's
think
not
that's
just-
a metaphor.
It's an expression.
I
It's an
mean,
expression.
Well, we
mean,
did.
It means there are people who are listening.
but this is, well, we're not in Toontown specifically, but we're in Indquill. Sometimes you have to take things literally.
That is true.
Professor looks
Where's Pete?
kind of taken aback, like, "Oh, I didn't know that was a thing that you could do here." Okay.
Arata looks between Sammy, Devin, Seeker. Is Genie?
Genie told me that he wanted to snoop around, kind of get a lay of the land, and see if he can find some stuff while everybody's asleep.
Arata kind of nods. He kind of bites down on a knuckle, kind of like thinking a bit. And then he nods again. And he's like, "Okay, yeah." He's worried about Genie.
Oh.
I feel like Sammy and Arata are close enough friends that Sammy definitely kind of just can pick up on that. if you allow.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Sammy's just gonna kind of reach out and gently put his hand on Arata's like elbow, just kind of like, "Hey, I'm here." He's gonna be okay.
So
Uh,
that room.
What was in it?
Well, we
Bev
found his
wriggles out
mask
of your
thing.
grasp. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Bev.
And that they kind of jump down to the floor.
Did you guys go into that room?
The professor grins like absolutely mischievously and says, "Yes, don't tell anybody."
And Bev actually does look a little upset.
You're not supposed to go in there.
Oh well, why not?
It's off limits. Pappy said so.
It's not off limits if no one catches you. That's the secret.
Arata just smiles at that. Like, okay, so
Oh, dear.
Professor smiles mischievously. Now Arata's smiling mischievously.
What do you know
Besides, look what we
why?
found. And Amber just proudly shows the mask off. Like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's important.
And Bev gasps.
That's good.
And they cover their mouth a little bit.
Oh,
Do
You
you know
know.
what it
Sorry, I think we both were about to ask the same question.
You both ask.
Do you know who it is?
And Bev kind of like fidgets a bit, but does nod.
Well.
Is-
Yeah,
Sorry.
we also found this, and Amber takes out the piece of paper they got too, and
Yeah.
unfolds it to see what's on that.
Good.
yeah, and the
I'm glad you
professor,
did.
the professor, I think mentions, like there were posters that said the Gilded Baron.
Hey, Wick.
That's-
Yeah,
Could I roll a history?
you
Because
sure
I
can.
did succeed on my roll last time to know about the troop. So like
So let's go. Holy shit!
Whoa.
Oh my god, a nat 20!
A nat 20
29.
plus 9.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That's almost
Oh.
30. Shit,
Yeah.
Seeker just freaking.
Seeker
Oh.
knows.
Seeker
Well-
looks at some sort of probably villain character. I know that one.
And actually, when this mask is pulled out, it all comes back to you from something that you've read, posters that you've seen. This is the Gilded Baron, who was part of this musical troupe for a while, possibly when they were first, got together. And they were on that troupe for a while. They seemed to excel as a magician, but they also performed as a juggler. They would juggle, all sorts of different objects. You recognize them mostly with bowling pins, sometimes knives. But you also remember that they had a tendency to juggle bottles of alcohol and shot glasses, performing some kind of balancing act too. But what you also remember is that at some point they disappeared. You stopped seeing them on posters. You stopped hearing from them, hearing about them. And yeah, that's what you got.
Oh god.
Oh.
Fear?
Does Seeker relay this to the team?
I think everyone was probably focused on Bevan because Bevan wasn't like talking about it, but like, oh boy, Seeker's stance kind of went like a bit rigid,
Mm.
and he's just looking at that mask.
And as Bevan speaks, they are also looking at the mask.
We had another member. They were there before the trip picked me up. His stage name was the Gilded Baron. And he did all sorts of magic tricks, I think. The troupe doesn't really talk much about him. I don't really know what happened, but that was that room. That was his room.
Why would it be boarded up?
Well, I can come to one of 3 conclusions if I'm being generous.
They all look at you.
I'll look at you.
Seeker is kind of he looks like he's about to like start going on this tangent, and then he looks at Bevan. Maybe.
And Bev has this determined look on their face.
What is it? Do you know? You can tell me.
Dear, do not be alarmed, okay?
Okay.
Arata's moving closer to stand next to Bevan.
Alright. My 2 main theories, 3 if I'm being very generous. 1. Somehow, some way, they had a falling out with the Baron. Baron was a prominent member for many years. Started when they first did the troupe, and then just kind of fell off the face of the earth for the troupe. No talking, no nothing. Me being generous, maybe they decided to quit. Second option, they had some sort of falling out. If this is either the fault of the troupe or the fault of the Baron, I have no idea. 3. Seeker kind of trails off at this one.
You think they did something to the Baron, do you?
Perhaps
Foul
somebody.
play.
But
And Bev kind of speaked up.
they would. I heard it was nice. I don't think the trip
It would
was.
just be natural causes.
But why board up the room? That's what it comes down to. Why? If they left, no reason. Just give it to somebody else. Clean it up.
Bad memories, something?
Okay. I
This
think
isn't
there's
even an inn that they live at. They're just here sometimes. And yet this room dedicated to the Gildan Baron is boarded up. Do you know how hard it was to get in there?
not to mention
Yeah, I do know. I'm the
I
one who
know
got
you
the
know.
locks open.
I know you know. I know you know.
not to mention, if the Baron left on good terms, then why was his stuff still in that room?
In his clothes, even.
This
Was on that paper, by the way.
I'm glad you asked. You unfolded this piece of paper, which you realize now to be a photograph.
Oh shit.
And this photograph has 2 figures on there. And one of them you recognize immediately as Emmer. The other one, not so much. The figure seems to be wearing some kind of suit and a hat, but you don't recognize the face. Though you do know that that is a real kind human.
Do the suit and hat look like the ones from like the Baron posters and the closet?
Yes, I will just say
Ah.
yes.
Alright.
What
Arata's
hap-
going to get down on one knee and look to Bevan. He says, I'm going to ask you something that you may not know the answer to, and that's fine. Do you know what the troupe called the Baron when they weren't calling him by that
On
name?
stage.
And then it looks.
You're cutting out a little
You're
bit.
cutting out.
Wick, you're cutting out. I can't hear
Oh.
you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's much better
Okay.
now.
Ah, all right. Me, who didn't actually say much, but and ha. Good. But Bev. Oh gosh, my brain. Uh, Bev does think for a moment, uh, and then
I'm not sure, but they did used to call him Gilby, cause of his name. You know, Gilded Baron Gilby.
Hmm.
Think.
You think? Okay.
Then where's Rocky?
you want to roll insight on that, Chief?
Oh,
I think we're all gonna roll
Devin.
insight.
Like,
Oh my goodness. Oh, uh, uh,
Uh,
uh.
uh.
I'm gonna type this out, and I promise I'm not kidding.
I am not. Holy shit!
Oh,
And I was
yes,
like, holy shit.
yes.
So okay, what was the question specifically? Did you say who or where?
I said the professor said, "Where is Rocky?" He said, "Bevan, where is Rocky?"
Okay. So all of you notice. I'm just gonna say all of you notice, but especially um, you notice that Bev tenses up and looks away, and you can tell they have this hesitance, but and you're able to read that Arata specifically as hesitant in saying so, not because that they're scared, but because that they're scared to get them in trouble. But Bev simply says,
They're here. They're here in
They're
In
here
what?
in the inn.
Have we seen them? Have
Bev
we?
nods again.
Bev, who are they?
And Bev shakes their head and kind of fidgets a bit.
Bev, you're not gonna get in trouble. And
And we're
There's
not going to go after Rocky unless they make a move first.
we just want you are safe.
there's something very fishy going on here, and until we figure out what it is, it's not safe for you to be here with these people until we know what's going on.
I think something very bad happened here. We need to figure out what, okay? And
And Bev,
anything you
go
can
ahead.
give us is a lot better. We need to know, Bev. Not to get anyone in trouble, but just so we don't point the wrong finger at the wrong person if it comes to that.
We would rather
Arata,
not mess up.
Arata is still kneeling down beside Bev, and he's going to hold out a hand for them to take if they need it.
But Bev actually shies away a little, clutching their skirt.
I don't but
And you notice that they are starting to look a little teary eyed.
I can't I shouldn't. I don't want them to they like me, right? They wouldn't.
And they sniffle a little.
Well, maybe they did
Wouldn't do.
something else.
Bev, Bev, I'm going to be very honest with you. There is a lot we don't know. And because we don't know, we need to figure out as much as we can about Rocky. Because if there is the slightest chance that they were the one who separated you from your troop, from your family, we don't know what might happen next. You're going to have to be very brave. I know it's a lot to ask, but I promise we are not going to get you in trouble, and you are not going to get hurt because of us.
Or what you tell us.
Bev kind of sniffles a little more, tries to take a breath. It's kind of shuddery. But then they look at the two of you, Arata, Sammy. Then they look at the three of you as well.
But I don't want anyone to get hurt. You guys said you that you died for me, but I don't want that to happen.
They're not going to. They're
We're
not
not.
going to have to.
If we can figure this out, that we won't have to do anything like that, I promise.
We just want to make sure you're okay, Beth. That's all we want.
I may have jumped the gun when I said that, but I do care a lot about you, Bevan. Can you forgive me?
You're cutting
Takes-
out.
You're cutting out.
Ah!
I heard Bevan hesitates. That's all I heard.
Yes, actually, that is all I said so far.
Oh, all right. Okay.
They hesitate, and then they give a slow nod. And they kind of wipe their face a bit. But they still don't say anything.
Gonna just roll quickly little hammer space, and that was a 2. Sammy's gonna pull out from his hammer space a white handkerchief edged with rainbow and gently wipe at Bevan's face.
me as the player.
Oh, my heart!
Going to be okay, Bev. This plot is not going to hurt you anymore. Because we're here. We're going to make sure you're going to be okay. That your troop is going to be okay. Whatever secrets they're hiding, it's going to hurt being unearthed, but it's going to be something that's going to help them heal.
Arata nods. Arata still hasn't stood back up. I think he's like on one knee, and like even if Bevan hasn't taken his hand, he is still resting that hand on his knee in case Bevan does want to take it at any point.
Bev does reach out for that hand, but then takes it and goes into their hammer space. Oh, that's a 1! Damn it, they fumbled! Are you
Oh
kidding?
my gosh.
At this
Okay.
one serious moment. All right, what they pull out?
Alright,
Oh my god.
I will say, because you are DM, this is a very serious. You don't have to keep like rolling.
No, I'm
If it
gonna
comes
keep
to
going.
it.
So hear me out. So they go in and they're looking for something specific, but they pull out a tube of lipstick. They look at it, and you are surprised that they harshly throw it on the floor.
Sorry, my brain did not catch what they threw on the floor.
It was
Sorry.
Oh, it was a tube of lipstick.
Okay. Oh, lipstick. Okay.
Mhm.
That's the same number. Let me re-roll because that would have been the same thing. Oh my god!
A lot of
Guys,
You just
Mercer
keep pulling
said
out more lipstick.
17 and 7. A teen only. You didn't roll the
Great.
d10 though. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
whoopsies. I guess I assumed I would have failed it. Oh, no, I didn't. Good. You know what? We'll go with that. Oh, but I just realized what a 3. Okay, so so they do go in again. They pull out that group photo that was in the title card, and you can tell they have a tight grip on it. They look again like they're gonna cry, but they just put it back and pull out what they originally intended. Taki! They pull out Taki.
Ah,
The return of Taki!
Oh, thank God, Taki is still okay.
Taki's been chilling. Been chilling in their pocket for ages.
I once
Like,
found the gadget.
I think Arata's like lets out a very quiet sigh of relief. It's like, oh, thank God, Taki is okay.
Taki, what do I do?
And they turn the power button on, and it goes do 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 do.
I love the startup noise so much.
Me too.
And they ask this, and Taki goes, spell the word truth. But Bev looks kind of upset by that.
Are you sure? I don't know if
And they, as they say this, they're trying to spell the word truth on the pad with their little pen.
Can the professor real quick check the door?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, he wants to. He's actually, while this is happening, what he wants to do is he's not too far from it. Is sort of like sneak step to it. Presumably it's been locked. Like really quietly unlock it and yank it open. That's what he wants to do because he wants to check that there's nobody listening. So if you'd like me to roll for that, I can.
You do not have to roll for that.
Okay.
What is it? And when you open the door, it does, I'm assuming, startle everyone because you yanked it open.
Probably.
Well, maybe the other two look, Seeker and Amber are like, what are you doing? But as you do so, you find no one there.
I don't like that.
However, you do see something on the ground. It seems like some glitter.
He's going to like pick some of that up, at least get his fingers in there. What is that? He wants to know.
Oh my god, what is that?
What is that Pokemon? It's glitter!
It's Pikachu!
Amber's gonna come over as well to see what the fuss is about.
And you also see, Amber, there's nobody in the hallway and all the doors are closed, but there is a little bit of residual glitter. And when you pick this up, Professor, nothing happens to you. I'm assuming you pick it up with maybe a handkerchief or something.
Nope, just with his hands.
Just with his hands. Bare hands.
Yup.
Stick a fingy in the glitter.
Eat the glitter.
There's no reaction, don't worry.
Okay, that's good. It's not pixie dust or something. All right. I mean, he's just looking at it and he says, like, well, I thought somebody might be listening again.
Does it look like it came from anyone we know?
Like anyone was anyone wearing glitter that would match this?
I would have to say at least 3 people you've seen have been wearing glitter.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Who are those?
May I? Huh? What?
Oh, I thought.
Who
Somebody-
are those people?
I was hoping you would roll maybe like an intelligence check to
Oh,
recall.
okay.
Oh, I can do that.
History, maybe?
History.
I was going to guess.
No.
Wait.
If you want, you know what?
Which?
I mean, Seeker's still in the room, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, well, okay.
Which one? Intelligence or history?
Whichever suits your fancy, the 2 of you.
All right, history is better, and thank
Oh.
God, because that was a bad roll. Let's see. Please, if anyone has come, I got an 8. If anyone else has come to look at what the professor's doing,
I think Arata is going to keep Bevan company and
That's a
like
good
kind
idea.
of like makes eye contact with Sammy.
yeah, I think the professor is also going to like kind of sheepishly smile and like look back at the others like, sorry, I did just kind of ruin your moment.
Well, that was Sammy. I feel like will just really quickly like look over and notice that there's glitter, and he got a 4.
Ah,
Hey,
Amber
Seeker,
turns to the
would
rest
you
of the
like to
room.
roll history?
he's going to
Seeker
show it
sees
to you.
girls.
25.
Holy shit.
Thank God! Thank God!
And I'll have to say, I know why this occurred. Because Seeker was performing with the troupe and had a good look at everyone
Yeah.
surrounding them.
Mm-hmm.
So, y'all are like, this is some freaking glitter, what the? But Seeker, you can recall 3 individuals who were wearing glitter at the time. We have Riley, who had some glitter with their makeup. We have Annie, who had some glitter on their leotard. And we have Kiki, who also had some glitter on their coat.
That's who I would have guessed, honestly. I have a chart here with people.
Bust out the chart.
So
Uh-huh.
sus.
Trying to make
I am writing
spreadsheets.
notes. This does not happen in a D&D game for me, except for today, apparently.
Wait, what happened?
They have notes.
writing notes.
Oh, take notes,
Before it
folks.
doesn't happen. This usually does not happen, but I'm just like, I must figure out the mystery.
It is a mystery.
Okay. Seeker has kind of crossed off Relly just because makeup glitter. You don't really get piles of that.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Kiki's the pirate, right? Correct.
Yes,
Yeah.
What color is
Kiki
the
is the
glitter?
pirate. It is kind of like an iridescent kind of glitter.
So it really could be either Annie
Mm-hmm.
or Kiki.
My main thing is I know what leotards are like. They don't like glittery ones don't really shed. That's the thing.
Depends.
But also tune
I've
logic.
had shedding.
That's true. That's true.
But also Toon Logic, me.
Yeah.
Yes. The infamous Toon Logic.
Oh boy. But
The plot will do what the plot will please.
Yeah.
but it's
Well, if it's cheap material, I mean, I've worn my fair share of leotards too.
Oh, handshake. Handshake.
Handshake emoji.
God, handshake emoji. Jesus. Okay. Oh, it's one of those two, and those two were listening in beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Seeker.
Does Seeker relay at least that much?
Seeker.
Or-
Are they like? Is everyone looking at Seeker for this answer?
Yes.
Because he does kind of God damn it.
Yeah.
Me says it immediately. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it seems we have some reoccurring guests.
to from before?
Mayhaps.
Okay.
Noted.
This.
Arata nods to himself because he did see Kiki look away during dinner.
Does anybody have, I don't know, silence?
They have invisibility.
Roll
Obviously, you're looking for
insight.
espionage.
Well, no. I was looking for silence specifically so that we wouldn't be overheard, and at that he's going to close the door and lock it once more.
I'm sorry.
Professor, you might want to roll insight.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I mean,
All the insight rolls. All of them.
I mean, if you all would fill me on the plot later, I can always just go have a chat.
I think Arata's also going to roll insight. Oh, not your greatest, buddy.
I got a 14.
Okay. Both Seeker and Professor, you see Sammy's face twist at the mention of casting silence. Arata, you especially considering your history with Sammy and his deity, you immediately go, that would be a bad idea for Sammy.
For a charisma tone follower.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
a charisma tone follower to get stuck in a zone of silence, even if it was used to protect knowledge and such.
I know. Okay, Arata's just going to like cut in very purposefully, but his tone is like kind of low, which is
Noticeable.
a bit different for him. But he goes, I don't think any of us have silence, so we're just gonna have to whisper.
All right.
I have message, but I don't think that works like that.
I don't think that would work with all of us. Be terribly inefficient.
Arata's shaking his head no.
I think that requires someone to speak aloud anyways.
Doesn't.
Oh?
There is a very visible question mark that pops up above his head. It's very obvious he has not had this magic before.
I don't.
Alright. Well, if we are done with the glitter thing, I am curious about what Bevan decides.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, the professor is done with that. He's closed the door. So like, yeah, he's
And-
cool to listen back again.
And as each of you are kind of coming back to how do we talk? How do we do this thing? Bev does take your hand, Arata, but they look really tired.
Tired?
Tired.
Alright.
They rub again at their face, and they say,
I'll tell you, but maybe have some sleep first.
It is really late in the game. We've been at this for a while.
I say, looking at the almost 5-hour recording.
Yeah, I know. I'm over here like, oh shit.
All of us quietly dying.
Arata nods and he looks up at the rest of the group.
The professor shrugs and nods.
Yeah. Like, I don't think he would have even like taken your guys' as a consideration because he just cares about Bevan so much right now.
Right. We care about your crew too.
Like he does care about this crew and like this group, he has come to like at least respect them for this for the duration of this night. It's been a day, man. But like honestly, he knows that Bevan is in a very tough situation right now, and it's familiar to him. not that like he's been in the same position, but like he gets it, or he's seen something similar before, and he goes, all right, we'll pick this up again tomorrow, and we're going to have a sleepover, okay?
Bev just nods rather sleepily.
It'll just be like in the house, okay?
Do you want to hug Bevan?
And Bev does hesitate, but then hold out their arms for a hug.
Arata's going to pull you into a hug. It is the most brotherly hug you have ever had in your goddamn life.
Yeah!
Arata looks so concerned, but he is focusing on this hug so goddamn much because he just wants Bevan to have a break. And he's just like as comforting and as gentle as possible, just rubbing Bevan's back. He goes, we'll figure this out tomorrow. I promise.
You feel Bev nod in the hug. And that was a whiz roll. You do notice that they tremble a little, and they are holding tears back, but they are still kind of just they just nod and they're like, yeah, okay. So yeah, now it's bedtime, y'all.
And the professor, as one last thing, he's gonna ask Bevan if he can tap, not even hold, but just give Talkie a short tap because he's going to cast something.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
He would like to cast Identify on Talkie.
Oh my god!
Bev totally trusts this.
Oh,
I might not know you long, but they're just like,
Oh, you want to see Talkie?
Mhm.
Okay.
and they actually hold Talkie out to you.
Yep, he's going to just I mean really just like tap at the front, like he's just sort of looking at it like just sort of giving it a look over, and he's gonna cast Identify. I'm doing it right now.
Give me a sec, because I can pull up the spell description for Identify.
Wait, I can read.
I mean, I can read it for you if you want. I have it up.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm kidding. Please read it.
You choose is instantaneous. Whatever. Blah blah blah. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. Oh, which was 1 minute, I guess. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. And that's that. The other notes are about touching a creature. Unless
okay.
you'd want me to read those too.
You know what? Read them to me real quick.
Yeah, it's real short. It says, if you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Okay. So as far as you can tell,
Mm.
there are no spells affecting this object.
Mm-hmm.
It was not created from a spell.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other? Oh, as you hold this token type, you realize that it is very similar to something that you would call a speak-in spell. It is a tool known to teach spelling. And you also recall, though, that there are extra cartridges that you can use with it if you have them. And but as you hold this little machine in your hand. It speaks to you.
Oh.
Spell the word alien.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay,
Oh.
he takes a sharp intake of breath. Oh, indeed.
That was a hard word.
Oh, that's
ALIEN.
I-E-N.
They smell it.
Yeah, they both spell it, I think, in unison.
I was about to have Arata spell it out too.
We just all
all-
spell the word.
Yeah.
And you input this into Taki,
Yeah,
and Taki goes, "That is correct."
it is correct. How curious.
Okay, I know something similar happened to Arata during the Bevan and Arata FPS. I can't remember what it was he spelled, but I think it was protect.
Protect.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, can the professor can he look at the cartridge, because that is super intriguing.
Currently, there is one cartridge that is plugged in.
Mhm.
I would not suggest that you remove it, but
Mhm.
you do notice a label, and it says history.
History. Well, I suppose that's fitting enough. Interesting.
And then
I was gonna say he gives it back, but yeah, you.
you as you go to hand it back, Taki Taki speaks again.
Mm-hmm.
Spell the word question.
QUESTION.
Sorry, I'm just having fun. But you type that in, and and it goes, "That is correct." And then it goes to another word.
Oh, what is it?
Now, spell the word accident.
ACCIDENT.
You input this in, but Taki does not say whether this is correct or not. Instead, something else shows up on the display.
What does it say?
You see what looks to be one or two articles, and it details something on the Gilded Baron.
No way.
Okay,
I
he
just
reads.
fucking choked.
He.
Okay.
It doesn't. I will tell you, this is important. It does not matter how long it is or how many pages there are. He is going to immediately beep 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 through all of them and download that information.
Me remembering the goddamn FPS.
Because
Porting this directly into your brain.
So he has read these articles now in their entirety.
So from what you could tell, what Seeker had mentioned before was correct, in that they were a magician and specialized in juggling and balancing act. But what you have also read is something rather interesting. Since they excelled in the use of alcohol in their magic tricks, they seem to be rather popular with different taverns. And one of them is the tavern that you're staying at. Likewise, you found one or two advertisements in which the Gilded Baron is promoting some kind of bourbon. But you don't really find too much else except for one article. And this article questions where the Baron has gone. It does not have too much information, but it says that speculation includes some kind of disappearance or perhaps some accident resulting
Mhm.
in death.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Um the professor hands the item back to Bevan. And says that's quite the device you have there. You should keep it safe.
Yeah, Taki's really cool.
Yeah.
And Bev just kind of giggles a bit.
Shiitake.
Wait, what?
They say, "Aren't you, Taki?" And Taki just does a little boop boop.
Oh boy. And I'm not sure that the professor would say this now, but like as soon as is convenient, he is going to regurgitate all this information back to the rest of the group.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know
When,
where entirely to go from there, but he's not going to do that right this instant, so he's just
eventually
gonna
when Bev is asleep, maybe.
ideally.
And speaking of which, Bev's like,
Well, I think it's time to go to bed.
Alright.
I'm gonna power you off, okay, Taki?
and Taki just makes a little boop.
Arata speaks up and he goes, "Hey, do we want to like separate so that like you guys are here and me, Sammy, and Bevan are in the other room, or?"
Oh, we can do that. It doesn't matter to me. I won't be sleeping.
Arata gives you a look. Okay, big guy.
I don't need sleep. It disappoints me.
I can sleep when I'm dead.
Like Arata doesn't say anything out loud, but he kind of gives you like a look, like, okay.
A weird thing to
Amber,
say.
Tough guy.
Amber probably gives him a look too, but it's more along the lines of suspicion.
Seeker also gives you a look.
No,
It's
wait,
disappointment.
I know what Arata says. Arata says like, okay, I guess you can keep watch.
Mm-hmm.
If you hear Genie outside, just let him in, I guess.
Sure.
Alright. He's a smart cat. He knows where he'll figure
Alright.
things out. And he's going to look to Bev and he's like, okay, you ready to go to bed?
Bev enthusiastically nods.
Alright.
They are wiped out. They are ready
Oh.
for bed.
Arata felt that.
So my question is, who's staying in what room? Let me know.
In my mind, I was thinking that Sammy and Arata can go to the room with the two beds, but if Professor's not sleeping, it might be better to swap that.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't need a bed. He is going to forgo a bed entirely.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I mean, for reasons, Seeker would probably even sleep on a table, so like.
Love that. Love that here.
So what I'm hearing is the professor and Seeker and Amber are in the 2-bedroom place. So the next room over from where they are currently, like all standing around like a bunch of weirdos. And then and then Sammy and Arata and Bevan are in 3-bedroom room that they're all currently in again. And the professor, he's, well, I think he's gonna well, he's Oh, how do I? He's gonna chill in the 2-bedroom room until like he suspects everyone else is asleep, and then go wander around.
He's gonna run into Genie. I can feel it.
Beautiful. So I have to say, we will stop there for a moment. Now, I have a very pressing question. How far are we willing to go? Because let me be very frank with you. This session,
We are at 5 hours.
Yeah.
this session,
Yeah.
I was supposed to have you guys just have some dinner, go to bed, wake up the next day, and get to like the afternoon, and look where we are.
We are feral.
I can go for another 3 hours.
Me too.
I can go after like a short break to eat dinner.
Yeah.
I think we can take like a 10-minute break for dinner and stuff, and then I will be fine to like continue if everybody else is okay with it.
Before we pause, while everyone's like getting ready for bed, Amber is making a very big point to have Fox sitting on the bed beside her and her gun out before looking at the professor. If you try anything, I am going to burn off all that stupid hair on your head.
And
He just scowls at you. He's like, I'm not gonna touch that thing.
Good, because otherwise it would also kill you.
Well,
now, well, because there are a couple of options that we have here. Either we keep rolling with this, I will try to make it as fast as possible, or what we can do is make like it depends on everyone's schedule though. We could make a part 2 of this act 2, but it would somehow have to be before the other one or take the place of next week's session, and then I gotta move the other shit back.
I think that would be difficult.
yeah.
That would be kind of difficult.
Yeah.
I think
yes.
it's best to press on, honestly.
Yeah,
I think all of our schedules are free.
Yeah.
All right, so I think I
Maybe-
know what we're gonna do.
So maybe we all take like a 10-15 minute break now.
Mhm.
We are
Yeah.
going to take a 10 to 15-minute break.
I'd push
Everyone
20
get
for
food.
me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd
Everyone
also
nice.
kind of push 20. We've been going for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
like,
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
yeah, of course.
So what I'll do actually is I'll pause the recording just because
Yeah.
we're gonna be off for like 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't forget to start when we start back up.
Oh
don't-
yeah.
Yeah, I'm honestly
Remind everyone else.
just gonna keep mine rolling.
Fair.
Because
would,
don't-
but, like,
I don't
I have
trust.
to cut out stuff, and I'm like, ugh.
Oh yeah, no, that's
I don't know how
totally
to edit anymore.
That's
For
fair.
me, I always find that I actually really enjoy having the breaks in the games and stuff because it kind of helps signal for the listeners themselves.
Oh,
to
yeah, that's
take a
true.
break.
I mean,
Mhm.
and
And
plus,
It gives you
We're
a behind
taking
the scenes.
Can we take
Yeah.
a break? I need to go to the restroom.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's go do a break.
continue this
all right, we'll break for 20 minutes.
break.
Go.
Right.
All
Oh,
right, all
Bye.
of you.
Break time. Alright. Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Welcome back. So where we left off after the break was that everyone was going to get some nice rest. But there may be more to see.
So-
uh, so where are you, Professor? Because I know that you've left once everyone is asleep. I will now say that everyone except you and possibly Jeannie are asleep.
You.
Yeah. He is he's gonna sneak out of the room and I think I I think he's gonna take. I think he's gonna like just kind of stalk through the inn and like see what he can see. He is keeping an eye out for glitter specifically, and he if there's anything that looks like he shouldn't get in there, well,
Great. All right.
Yeah.
I do want you to make a stealth roll, though.
Absolutely. All right.
Praise to the dice gods.
Okay. Got a 16.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty good. So you quietly slip out of your room, and what's your passive again?
My passive is 14. Yes.
14.
Or wait. My passive perception or investigation?
Passive perception.
Perception. That's 13.
Okay. 13, huh? So you walk out of the room. Okay.
Oh,
You thought perhaps as you walked down the hall that you saw a shadow, but you can't really be sure. The hall is now rather dark and gloomy.
I
You
forgot
pass by the place where you boarded stuff up.
I have dark vision of 60 feet.
Oh, what?
I have dark vision of 60 feet. Just
Oh,
FYI.
shit. Well,
I forgot.
Well, here, let me roll one more time. Let me see if you get then. Oh, that's still really high. Do you want to make a perception check?
Please. Oh,
If it could be either of these, I'll give it to
Oh,
you.
It's
But,
bad. Oh, and it's bad.
I mean, to be fair, I'll give you
yes.
advantage since there's nobody else around
Okay.
and it's quiet.
Okay. The 14 was the good one.
Okay. You hear the old creaking of this inn, and you're just listening so far. It sounds as if everybody's asleep, or at least should be. But that shadow you saw earlier, I swore you saw it, but perhaps it went elsewhere, downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's gonna sneakily go downstairs.
Okay, so you head down the stairs, and as a stark contrast to earlier that night, it is quiet. But it's not very tense. It's kind of a tranquil quiet.
That's good.
The tables and chairs have been put away, and it's a nice kind of silence.
Mhm.
But what you do notice, I will give you with the 14,
Mhm.
is there are, you do see like a little like lens flare or something,
Oh.
and it's in the corner of the bar.
He's gonna go look at it.
And you don't have to go very far.
Uh-huh.
About halfway towards the bar, two little eyes watch you and then come closer.
Oh.
And this is not Jeannie. This is actually Priscilla. Priscilla is awake. They are
Of
nocturnal.
course. Of course.
And
Uh-huh.
Priscilla gives a shy little wave.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hello. Can
Hi.
you not sleep?
I don't tend to sleep very much.
They nod and they glance towards the kitchen and then ask,
Do you want something to drink? Maybe that will calm you.
Maybe. What do you have?
Let's see. We have
well, obviously not these, as she gestures to the bottles in the back of the bar.
Uh-huh.
I have some tea. And what else do we? Would you like to come with me?
And they actually open the kitchen door. If you would like to follow.
Absolutely he would. Yep, he's following.
And so you follow suit, and the kitchen is actually pretty neat. It's rather clean. The dishes have been washed, and so have some of the pots. You feel some warmth from there. There are a couple other hearths in there.
Mhm.
There are a couple ingredients that are kind of strewn a bit on the middle table, though.
Mhm.
Um, but what you also notice
Mhm.
is a very asleep bee sitting in a chair in the
Asleep who?
corner. It's Pappy.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
But he is out. He is
Mhm.
sleeping.
Mhm.
Um, and I will carry your stealth roll pretty much the whole time.
Yeah.
So you do not wake him up, and neither does Priscilla.
Mhm.
She, rather than walking though, she actually like scurries up the cabinet and then like kind of climbs around to take a look into one of the drawers and stuff.
Where did
Uh-huh.
I put that?
Would you like to make an investigation check?
Absolutely. Okay. Right. I
Ooh,
got a
that's
dirty 20.
funny. I
Yeah.
like that. Uh, so while Priscilla is taking a look for the tea, um, you kind of look. The dishes are in nice order. They're still a little wet though, so maybe it took them a while to wash it.
Mhm.
But you notice next to the sink that there are a few rings that are lying there. And
Rings?
as you look, huh?
Rings like you put on your hand?
Yes.
Okay.
And as you look towards Pappy, you realize that his hands do have like small marks that would indicate those are probably his. He took them off to wash the dishes.
Oh.
But what you also notice is on one of his hands, one of the rings has seemed to leave an oxidation mark.
Oh, that's strange.
At least you assume that it is. It's a dark ring around his pinky.
Ah, around his pinky. Hmm.
And you look back at the rings. There seem to be enough. There's actually more than you thought. He doesn't wear them on all his fingers, but there's probably like what 5
Mhm.
that he wears across both hands.
Sure.
Um,
Uh,
and
can, can I do something?
yes, you can.
Can I cast Identify on one of the rings?
I mean, if
'Cause
you want,
I still have slots.
I know you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
And you know what? I'll do you one better. You could
Mhm.
cast it on the entirety of the rings in case you want that.
Excellent. Yes, absolutely.
Because
All
I kind
right.
of treat it as a set. So,
What
um,
do I get?
so each ring seems to be made out of varying materials. There's a silver one, there's a bronze one, there's one that's it's tough to identify the metal.
Uh-huh.
Um, there is there's a gold one there, but you realize that these rings don't really have anything special to them, at least not in terms of magic. You
Oh,
do
yeah.
start to recognize what each of them mean, though. One of them kind of looks like a glass ring, one of them
Ah.
perhaps a wedding band. Um,
Mm.
and there's one that has, and I'll draw this at some point.
Uh-huh.
The troop does have a particular like crest design,
Uh-huh.
so I'll get to that.
Yeah.
Um, And but as far as you can tell, none of them are enchanted in any way. They are just simply rings.
Hmm. Huh. Well,
Uh,
now
but,
is
but by now, go ahead.
uh-huh. I was gonna say, does one of them look particularly oxidized?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. None of them look oxidized.
Uh-huh. Boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, you were that's all I got for right now. What were you gonna say?
Uh, you feel a little nudge on your shoulder. I found the tea.
Oh yes. What kind?
This one is chamomile.
Oh, that's nice.
Uh, let me get that going for you.
Sure.
Oh, and I hope Pappy's resting okay.
I hope so.
You can see him. He's still just kind of snoozing. You know, in that grandpa way where you just sit back in a chair and you just sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and she puts a pot to boil, or kettle. I don't know. Me, tea. But
Oh, yeah, whatever. Starts making tea. Yeah.
um, and as they ready this, you do see the kitchen door nudge open slightly,
Mm-hmm.
and another set of eyes peer out. This
Uh-huh.
time, this is Genie.
Okay, give me like just a second because I was just about to like switch off of push to talk. Give me a sec.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay, I think we're good. Question. Because the whole scene upstairs happened, would
Mhm.
anything have happened between when everybody else went to bed and now? Would anything have happened that Genie could have
Yes.
sussed out?
Yes, it is. And I'll reel it back just a moment.
Okay.
And by that moment being now. So, just to get the lowdown. Jeannie, you had been downstairs pretty much for the majority of the time.
Yeah.
And you had been watching whether people had left or had or come back in or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you a little inventory of who is where.
Yes.
And also what you might find interesting. So far, you've surmised that most of the members are in their rooms, but not all of them.
Okay. Yeah. Some of
You
them
had
did go
noticed.
outside.
You noticed that Terry and Annie are outside. They have not come back in.
All right.
And you did notice Emmer come downstairs and then go back upstairs. But what has also caught your attention is a strange smell.
Oh boy.
Would you like to roll perception with advantage on
Yes,
smell?
absolutely. I would very much enjoy that. Give me a second. Let me actually look at. Okay, we're good. He is a cat, so okay. That first roll is a 16.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. That second roll is a
Good.
21.
Okay. So you are familiar with smells. You were smelling the dinner earlier, which is pretty good. You also detected faint hints of some of the alcohol from the bar, but that's not really what caught your attention. What did catch your attention was a smell coming from the cellar. It's also an alcohol smell. And in fact, you can identify it as bourbon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah shit.
Ah, shit.
I think Genie is a very smart cat, so I think his first order of business is to try and snoop into the cellar or get as close to the cellar as possible.
So, you get to the cellar. There is a door to the cellar. But unfortunately, that door is locked.
And he doesn't have any lockpicks.
So,
Anybody who's played Persona 5 knows exactly what scene I'm referencing.
and so then you had heard someone come down, so you kind of hid a little bit near the bedroom, and you saw the professor come down. You also were aware that Priscilla was there, but she didn't really move much.
Yeah.
She was actually busy painting a little more of the mural that was on the wall.
Oh.
But the professor came down, and then, he and Priscilla talked, went into the kitchen. So now you've got somebody to talk
Alright.
to.
Yeah. I don't know if Professor would fall under any of the qualifications to understand Genie.
He if Genie is speaking cat, then no.
Okay,
Like,
here's a weird
unless Genie is speaking a specific language that we both know, probably not.
Okay.
I had to, cause I mean I actually had to go through and clarify exactly what languages he does know, and he cannot speak to cats.
Okay. Here's I have two questions, one of which is very weird.
Sure.
Has the professor ever been on the plane of dreams?
Let me think. Is that the one? Because the answer is probably yes.
Then in that
Um,
case,
Me, let's take and run with it.
Yep, yeah, no, probably, yeah, no. I mean, if that's where if it is possible for him to, yeah, no, absolutely, he's been there, yes.
Yeah.
like he's actually like physically been into the plane of dreams. Like,
Dude has straight up been there.
okay,
I can say for
Okay.
certain.
Materializes.
he who, yeah, Genie makes the executive decision to back away from the cellar, and come back to the kitchen, gently like push the door open if he can.
Mhm.
And he sees you there, and he's just, I thought everybody went to sleep. Okay. To anybody who has not been to the dream plane or can speak with animals, it just sounds like a bunch of meows.
Mhm.
However, since you did clarify that you have been on the plane of dreams,
Mhm.
this cat is speaking common.
Yes. He's just gonna speak back. What does the cat say?
What does this cat say?
He does not seem surprised.
Well, okay, he said, okay, to clarify, he said that he thought everybody went to sleep, but he kind of like murmured it under his
Oh.
breath.
Well, okay. I think the professor is being snoopy enough that he turns and sees Genie and says, nope.
Genie reacts immediately like, holy shit, you understood me, but like he doesn't say anything out loud. He actually, what he does is go meow.
The professor tilts his head and says, meow.
Jeannie looks at you, looks to Priscilla, and just kind of like backs away from the door.
I mean, I will note, Priscilla has not noticed this. They are currently looking for some sugar in the cabinet.
I think the professor is gonna glance at Priscilla and be like, "I'll be right back," and follows Jeannie out the door.
Oh, all right, dear. I'm just trying to find the sugar.
Mm-hmm.
So the two of you are now
By ourselves.
out of the kitchen
Uh-huh.
and in here. What shall you do?
I think,
Hello.
I think Jeannie's like a little bit relieved that you took the cue,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to jump onto a chair and then jump onto the table so he can get as close to eye level with you as he can.
Mm-hmm.
This poor fucking cat.
Yeah, I mean, he will, sit in whatever chair is available too. Whatever. He understands the. It's nice to be on eye level with somebody or close.
Okay.
And he's very tall.
Okay, I am going to put a picture of Morgana from Persona 5 because that's the character he's based
Yes.
on.
Sure.
I have not drawn Jeannie's own reference.
Sure.
So I will say out loud,
Very
there
cute.
the only changes I have made to
Mhm.
this design is that on his collar,
Mhm.
there is two things.
Mhm.
There is a name tag with the name Genevieve
Mhm.
engraved on it, and an address with I'm just going to base this off of your passive perception.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which is a 13.
yeah. There is an address, and it below it says La Grise Cafe.
Mhm.
Right beside, or like kind of being overlapped by his little name tag is
Mhm.
another. I'm not exactly sure what to call it. It's a gemstone charm.
Uh-huh.
It is blue, and
Uh-huh.
there is something engraved on it.
Oh, he wants to see that if Jeannie will let him. He's at the very least gonna lean in.
Jeannie kind of like sits down, straightens up, kind of like eyeing you carefully.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to let you look at it immediately, but you can tell that whatever is engraved on this gem is in quarry.
Oh. I think he's going to I think he's just gonna say in Quarry, is this a language you speak?
Genevieve blinks at you,
Mhm.
and he goes, "In quarry, you can actually hear me?"
I can.
Genevieve stares at you dumbfoundedly for
I get around. I travel a lot.
uh Jeannie kind of like looks at you, looks at the kitchen door, and he just lets out a heavy sigh. Okay, that's probably something to unpack later.
Hmm.
What are you doing up?
Looking around. Did you find anything interesting? I haven't found anything yet.
There was this
Well, I found the rings, but
rings?
I'll tell Arata later. But Yes, some interesting rings on Poppy.
All right, Genevieve nods at that, and Genevieve takes a deep breath, and he says, "There's a cellar, not too far." And he kind of gestures with his head.
Do you want me to? And he sort of like gestures at it himself, like, are we looking there now? Like, is this something you want to do? Because I can do that.
Genevieve kind of once again looks towards the kitchen.
Maybe not. Maybe
Yeah,
not right now.
yeah. I think Genie's going to make the decision, like shake his head, but he does say, "I did smell something funny. It smelled like bourbon."
It is an inn. Is that unusual? Here?
Well, I'm not sure.
Is it a particular blend?
Would Genie know? Would Genie know?
I'll cut in because I remember Jeannie was there during the Arata Laffy FPS.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Jeannie can identify that as the same bourbon that Laffy was drinking.
Genie kind of like straightens up again, kind of readjusts his paws so he's a little bit more straighter, a little bit more serious, which is kind of funny because he is a cat, and I should clarify he is a real cat, not a toon kind animal cat.
Sure. Still no. That does not make a difference to the professor.
Yeah. He says it's the same bourbon that was, I think, Laffy was drinking the other night.
Laffy, the one.
The clown.
Right. Who was, yes, right, with the explanation and lost his pinky finger. The same bourbon that he was drinking that night.
Sorry, the baby's awake and he's just like playing with his toy.
That's okay. That's okay. Do you think that bourbon was suspect? Why would he have it from here? He wasn't with the troop at that point, was he?
Genie kind of like lifts the paw and kind of like scratches at his ear. And he goes, "That's what I want to know."
Well, it's a good find. Bourbon. What could they have put? Could they have put something in the bourbon that would have affected the pinky promise? He's
Genie
just kind of musing to himself, more or less.
Genie kind of does the cat equivalent of a shrug. This is a real cat. He doesn't know anything about toon pinky promises.
Right, sure. Yeah, I mean, and likewise, the professor, this is the first day that he's heard about it. So, he says, well, I'm glad you found that. We'll definitely remember to look into that when we can. Have you smelled any, well, no. Have you detected anybody that hasn't been accounted for? Is there any extra people at this inn that say Arata wouldn't know about?
Would he have, Wick?
Repeat the question. My brain just went short circuit.
Okay,
Yeah,
would Genie have picked up on the scent of someone who is not accounted for?
Accounted for what?
At least, at least like somebody who Arata has like identified as like, okay, like this is a member of the troop that like Arata knows about. They were at the table, you know, whatever. Like, basically, is there a secret person here?
Is there
like,
an unknown person here?
yes.
You know, hold on.
Oh.
I'll say yes.
Oh.
It is a very, very faint smell, but since you did get a 20 on that previous one, I will say that you detected something else.
Eyes emoji.
I will say, though, that kind of scent has not moved from outside of the inn. You had only detected it when you had come in.
Alright, I think Genie relays this. Like,
Mhm.
I think I did. There was something. Or did you say it was outside?
No, it was inside.
It was inside.
It's in this inn. It's in this inn.
Alright, there is someone here. I don't think they've moved much.
Mhm. That doesn't sound good. Because everybody else seems to be accounted for. We've been ostensibly introduced to everyone in the troop. The Gilded Baron is, well, supposed to not be here at all, period.
Genie tilts his head. He was not there for that discussion.
Missing.
That's okay.
He's just gonna say like missing troop member. I'm sure Arata will fill you in tomorrow.
Genie nods his head.
And then the two people who presumably own this place, Priscilla and Ruffles. I mean, you know what Priscilla? Who could that be? An unknown party? Another part of the troop?
I don't like the scent, plus the idea of a missing trooper.
They may not be quite so missing as everybody thought.
And Professor, would you like to make another stealth check just to keep
Yeah.
quiet?
Absolutely.
They've been speaking Quarry this whole time, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
I got a 4.
Oh
Good.
no.
So, me, good. Anyway.
F in the chat.
It seems that when so your voices have woken somebody up.
Mhm.
You hear somebody coming down step, and you both turn to look at who it is, and it is a very sleepy looking Bevan.
Oh.
You guys are awake?
Yeah, why are you awake, dear?
I had to use the bathroom.
Oh.
And then I heard some talking. So.
Oh, sorry to wake you up.
Yeah, it's okay. Why don't you guys go to bed? I don't know what time it is.
Late.
Yeah, you look around. There are no clocks in this place.
He just goes, little kids shouldn't be up this late. But all Bevan hears is meowing.
Hi, Jeannie. And they give like a little sleepy wave.
Mhm.
Jeannie lifts a paw in lieu of a wave.
So cute. Yeah. All right. The professor says he nods at Bevan and says, "I was just gonna have a cup of tea with our friend Priscilla, and then I'll head in. How's that sound?"
and Bev nods. Okay.
Now, why don't you head
And
back upstairs?
Bev kind of just gives a much smaller nod as they do look rather sleepy. So
Uh-huh.
they kind of just wander back to the stairs and go back up.
Can,
And as they do so,
can I roll to
you
see if Sammy noticed Bev wake up and leave the room?
yeah. Just a second.
I was just going to ask if like because if you hadn't done that, the professor was going to suggest like, yo, Jeannie, maybe follow the kid because they're supposed to be kind of under watch right now.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Jeannie might stand up and stretch and
I do
and
have. Oh, go ahead.
oh
Sorry.
no, if you want to say something.
Um, well, it's because I realize Sammy's rolled a 15, and so has Bev. Uh, that was a stealth roll. They didn't want to wake anyone up to go to the bathroom. Sammy, I will say that meets it beats it. So you do notice, but they aren't gone for very long. You are a little nervous, but you soon see them come back.
Honestly, I think that he definitely would have. He is on way too much edge. He still would have walked out of his room and found Bevan.
Oh goodness.
So would that be on the way back up the stairs?
Probably, he probably meets Bevan halfway up, and it's just like, come on, Bev, let's just go to bed, okay?
Okay.
And they hold your hand as you lead them off back to bed.
Yeah, just there's a very tight grip on your hand, Bev. Just he was very panicked for the short amount of time. Because the events of last game. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Him waking up and not finding Bevan in the room was panic inducing.
All right. Yeah, I think with that, as Jeannie did stand up as if to go walk Bevan back to the room, but upon hearing Sammy, he probably stops and sits where he moved to, still on the table. He just lets out a sigh. And he just goes, "Poor kids."
Oh. But at this moment, Priscilla does poke their head out from the kitchen.
Oh, the tea is ready.
Oh, wonderful.
I could bring it out here if you like.
Oh, would you?
And they kind of they skitter back in, and then they come back out with the tea.
Real quick, Prof, because I am so curious to see if you can get it without Jeannie actively allowing you to. Can you roll perception?
I will try. Where is it? There it is.
You can always use a passive if you need to.
Oh no, I'm gonna go with this roll.
Okay.
I emoji?
I got a 17.
Okay, yeah. Yes. There is actually. First things first. You see something that looks like an insignia There's something that looks like an insignia on the little gem
Yes.
thing, and I'm gonna post it in chat.
Yes. I'm
Waiting for
bouncing up
everyone
and
to-
down.
Yes,
Ooh.
but right below it is
Uh-huh.
a word written in quarry,
Uh-huh.
and it says in quarry the word hope.
Hope?
Yeah,
Ah.
HOPE.
Uh-huh.
Babe.
Yeah, you can probably hear the background again.
Me
He's
who love baby. Hello.
I think the professor sees this and just sort of absently mouths like inquiry, like hope. So he's I don't know if Jeannie would pick up on that exactly, but
I mean, he was turned to like move to
if
with
he
Bevan.
yeah.
This is something that can come up later, I guess.
Sure. Nice. Okay, cool. Very good. I love it. All right, we shall not follow that thread any farther because we are going a very long time. Yeah, so the professor's gonna turn back to Priscilla with the tea. Wick?
Yes? Correct.
Yeah.
Me. Yes, that is me. Me zoning out. Right. So, listen, you guys are getting some good lore. All right.
Yeah.
But Priscilla has made some tea, and in fact has a little treat for Jeannie, because they
Oh.
did notice the cat when they poked their head out. So
This cat who was sitting on their table.
I will speed things along in that you guys have a lovely cup of tea and a very small chat. She kind of just goes on about the mural that she's painting. And soon you guys are back off to bed because you still need to rest in order for it to be a long rest. So,
Yes.
so now, everyone, I grant you a long rest.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yay!
My
Oh,
spell
thank God.
slots!
Ah!
Yeah!
Boom. Yes. Very good.
Good. All right. So now it's morning. Me just shutter click. It's morning now.
The professor is snoozing on the floor between the two beds just with his felt hat over his face, just straight up lying on the floor. That's it.
Pass the fuck out.
Tala, what was that roll for?
Yeah, what's that roll for?
Just to see if Amber would have actually gotten enough rest to not get a point of exhaustion.
Oh no!
Amber!
I will.
What?
Me. I will give you. I would say that you passed, though. I'm assuming you got
Yeah.
enough rest.
Actually, that sounds like fun.
I definitely say 21 passes.
Alright.
Yeah.
All right.
I will
do we all-
say.
Oh, yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, do we all get up and have breakfast? That's all I was gonna say.
That's not what I was saying. Just passed out.
He rolled a 17.
Also-
He actually can wake up without anyone needing to go kick him.
Oh, okay, good.
Also, Wick, please know that Sammy basically, like, after he escorted Bevan back into the room, kind of just pulled Bevan into bed and was curled up around Bevan.
Yes, I
very
appreciate.
protectively.
Uh-huh.
I want to say
And-
that Arata tried to like make a cozy, not really pillow fort, but like a pillow barricade.
Guys. But as all of you
Anyways.
are waking up, you actually hear something outside. It's pretty early, but it sounds like some of the troop members are already awake, and a few of them are outside.
There was going to be a what
Dress
was it?
rehearsal?
Dress rehearsal? Yeah.
Yes.
I think the professor's gonna make his way downstairs.
Yeah, I think Arata's also going to make his way downstairs to with Genie on his shoulders. He's not taking the bag with him. So if Sammy and Bethan are awake too, he'll walk with them though.
Yeah. I think
Um,
Sammy is awake.
Bev is still a little sleepy and is clinging onto you.
Yes, good. Sammy will not protest the clinging. He will scoop Evan up and carry this bean.
So now all of you are pretty much filing out of your rooms. And in the hall, it does not seem like much has changed. You do notice, though, that a couple doors are open, though, signifying, some people had left, had gone, and in fact, the door closest to you, the one across the hall, is also open.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, that one.
Amber's poking her head in immediately.
Yeah, no, Arata started to walk and then just kind of like walked back.
Did a double take.
He's also going to poke.
I think if that's apparent before the professor's able to get downstairs, he will also let it look.
So all of you go down. This is a little early for it, but I will throw this in here. This is a labeled. Because I know we don't have a lot of time to go through every single room, so this is where everybody is staying. And also, the room that you entered is the library. It is a nice collection. And I don't even need you to roll perception right now. It's pretty obvious that most of the books are either history related or fantasy related. Sometimes both.
I do want to just say, Seeker had initially started to walk past the room because he was focused on getting downstairs, doing stuff. Took one glance, did a double take, and just kind of like skidded into the room. No caution at all.
Now Amber is absolutely salivating.
Oh no! Not for the same reason.
Oh no.
And when you skid into the room, though, there is somebody else there too. You almost run into Kiki, who is putting a book back on the shelf.
What? Anybody told me there's a library here?
You were the one with the stories. Right.
I could have.
Well, this is my own personal collection. So.
Your collection is amazing.
Well, thank you. I've been doing quite a lot of work to put it together.
Oh God.
It's important that I keep brushed up on history. But fantasy, it's so nice.
Oh yes, I know. Seeker. Seeker has no restrictions on literally just walking around this room to look at books now. You've caught his attention.
And Kiki is not going to stop you.
You may have to leave Seeker behind here. He's going to be occupied for at least the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, if it's just books, I think Arata will probably Can I roll a quick perception? Or,
yes, you may.
Investigation. I don't know what this would be.
And in fact, I would like Seeker for you to also make an investigation.
An investigation? That's...
Investigation or perception? Because I just want to see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
Well, whichever you're best at, both of you.
I'm gonna take that investigation, thank you very much.
This
Oh,
was
that's
like,
okay.
oh
Okay.
shit!
That's a nat 20. So 26.
Okay, good. We're speedrunning this shit.
Hi.
Good. I'm glad we're speedrunning this. So, you do notice, you guys take a quick look around the room. Well, Arata, you do. Seeker, you're just enraptured by all of these books.
Oh, yeah.
But both of you do notice a smaller, more secluded bookshelf in the corner near a rocking chair. You are both kind of drawn to it because it seems to have different books for us.
Seeker is going to walk over and go look at a book.
Actually, you pick out this slim book. It's more like some kind of pamphlet, like maybe those ones that you have stapled together and it's just paper.
Mhm.
But as you do so, a piece of paper slips out from it.
Seeker is going to pick up the piece of paper instantly.
You pick it up. It is just a spiral symbol on it. It kind of looks shit. I might have to actually draw it. Oh fuck.
Like a swirl?
It's like an angular swirl. In fact, it kind of looks like a G.
Oh
But
no.
while you're near there, Arata, you notice what Seeker has pulled out. And you realize something, that it is some kind of service book. It's a funeral service.
Oh.
Oh dear.
And Kiki turns around. Oh, oh, well, that wasn't supposed to be there.
That mean you don't need it?
No, that's not. That is not what I meant. This one's kind of, and they kind of make a motion to take the book, but they don't take it out of your hands.
Does Seeker, has Seeker looked at the front yet to realize it's a funerary service sort of pamphlet?
I would say that you now notice. You were focused on the paper at first, which was the important thing.
Seeker has connected the dots.
I've connected the dots.
Oh boy, I don't know what Seeker would say. This is like the worst part of this. God, Seeker, why are you like this? My boy.
Oh, man. What will you say?
Seeker kind of, but before he hands it over, he kind of does like a little flip through. Is it like a normal sort of funerary thing?
Haha. No.
No.
You realize quickly that this seems to be for a very particular service. So, those booklets that you have when, you go to, I don't know, a wedding or a baptism or something?
Mhm.
And it's specifically for that service?
Mhm.
So this is a particular service for a very particular funeral.
Uh-huh.
And you do notice the deceased's name. But he does actually take it from you, Kiki.
Seeker does not want to let this go.
Should we do me panic?
Contesting strength?
I wouldn't say strength
no,
because that would rip the book.
Kiki actually then
Probably Dex.
lets go. And says, I should probably explain this, huh?
I mean, it's a very interesting book.
It's, not exactly, and he kind of rubs his arm awkwardly. But, he takes a breath and says, last night they were talking about the other members of our troop.
Aye.
And, we did have one. And, this was the Gilded Baron. Yes.
Real
We
quick
called him
question.
Gilby.
Real
Huh?
quick question before you continue.
Yes.
Is everybody else at the doorway?
I'm assuming by now everyone has like filtered into the room.
Yeah, like I think as soon as it was clear that like there was something going down, yeah.
And so you kind of all gather towards him. I don't think it's my story to tell, but I am a storyteller, so I guess I can try.
You'll do a wonderful
Ow.
job.
And then he gives a little chuckle, but then kind of grows rather somber. That was from a service that we had about, what was it, 5 years now? The Gilded Baron, we called him Gilby because we didn't actually know his name, but he was a part of the troop, a good part. He always knew what to do to get us together, to understand things. And he was one of the only real kind that performed with us. The Pappy might run the place, but he doesn't really act much. But I'm getting off track now. He kind of sits down in the chair, and as he does so, he actually casts, as he speaks, he casts minor illusion. And so as he's telling this story, you can kind of see images on the wall, kind of nearby. We didn't think he would leave, which is good. We wanted him here. He was one of the founding members, as far as I can recall. But I suppose all good things must come to an end. He was a juggler, above everything else. He might have, been a magician, but he really liked doing sleight of hand. And, well, when you're in the business for a while, you start to do more dangerous stunts. And, well, that did include his juggling. So, and as he's speaking, you see kind of like an image, kind of it's kind of like a cutout silhouette kind of esque thing going on.
Kind of like a shadow play.
Yeah. And you see kind of someone who you're supposing is Gil kind of juggling stuff, and the objects kind of change. Bowling pins, knives, torches. And everyone got along well with him. Not at first. I mean, he was rather different from us, but eventually he won us all over. Especially Emmer. The two became very good friends. And yeah, you could see in the back you do have a couple members of the troop, and then it isolates to Emmer, and you have Gilby next to them, and things look right. But well, one day during some practice, uh, Gilby had the idea of juggling some pistols that Emmer had in his collection. And Emmer, well, he was always a carefree spirit, he was fine with it. They both trusted each other. And, well, and you see the images fade behind him. But then they kind of come back sharply. So I didn't see what happened. I don't know. But I was here reading, as I do. I have to practice lines, after all.
Seeker gives a very understanding nod at that.
And as I was reading, I heard a gunshot outside. Now that isn't uncommon. Emmer was our sharpshooter. Would always do trick shots. And always impressed. He was rather wild, but he knew how to keep things together. But I thought nothing of it until, well, and you see in the background, you kind of see an image of Emmer, and you see them, this little kind of cutout look, screaming. And he stops talking for a moment. I had never heard him sound like that. I ran out as quick as I could, but by the time I was out there, well, and you see in the background, you do have Kiki, and you have someone laying down. You're assuming that that's you. And well, it certainly rattled us. Well, we didn't know what to do. Pappy, he wasn't here. We had no idea how to react. We never had something like this happen. I thought maybe he shot his foot or something, but it wasn't anything like that at all. So, well, we had to take care of things. And you can tell by now this is kind of wearing down a bit on Kiki, but he is determined to finish the story. And he actually holds out his hand once more for the funerary book.
Seeker hands it over with the piece of paper.
Admittedly, he looks a little confused by the piece of paper, but just places it back in the book. Well, we didn't know what family he had. Even Pappy didn't know. A friend to us, and yet really a stranger. So, we held a service. That's what this was from. And we've tried to move on. And I know Emma doesn't say anything, but I don't know if he's healed from it. I don't know if we've all recouped. No one wants to talk about it. Damn room is boarded up.
Why is it boarded up?
Because... And he takes another deep breath. Because Emma wouldn't stop being in there. Emma... God, he couldn't sleep for weeks. Kept crying. He stayed in that room. He locked himself in a couple times. We had to get him out of there. He wouldn't be able to live otherwise. So we just kind of closed it up. We try not to talk about it. We don't know if it'll set anything. But what a fiasco yesterday was. That's when I thought he was getting better.
Have you thought about therapist.
uh, he looks up at him. Do you think we could afford a therapist? Besides, it's not like Emma wants to talk about it. It's not like any of them do. You know how many times I've tried? Tried to ask them. Just once. Have a conversation. But no one wants to hear it out.
Bottling it up doesn't work. You can't board it away. You can't just board something like this away and try and forget it ever happened. You need to. You guys aren't living. You guys are stuck.
We've been stuck. But what can I do? I'm just just the man who gets stuck in books. But
Well, you can try to give this story an ending.
and he looks at you rather wide-eyed. But then
mean-
slowly gives a nod.
It isn't quite fair that a man leaves so many loose ends. Is it?
Yes, it's
There is no curtain call right now. There's no final act.
not yet at least.
No.
The plot
But-
is still active.
Of course it's still active.
He kind of swallows hard and it's
And Kiki, I think things are going to escalate and get worse for everyone here.
oh,
If
I
you-
know it will.
If you
We don't. Sorry.
don't all band together and work things out, things are going to go very, very wrong.
Don't I know it? I've read too many plays that end in tragedy. The last thing I need is to perpetuate it. Do you think? No, that's silly.
No, go ahead.
Do you think? Do you think maybe that's why you're here, all of you? It's some kind of fate.
I don't know about fate, but
Yeah. Arata left the room.
Yep, he left.
Yeah, he left. Okay, for listeners, Arata rolled a wisdom save and he stepped outside of the room, and I did roll stealth to see if he drew too much attention. He got a 10 on that.
I mean, I have to say, since he was telling a story, it did not attract much attention, but Kiki did notice you leave.
I want to clarify, he did not go very far. He just stepped outside of the room. He was probably like right next to the door so he could still hear. He just needed a moment alone.
Oh, yeah.
But the moment the word fate leaves Kiki's mouth, you hear a loud groan.
Oh, see, I knew that was. Well, either way, you're here now.
There's
And-
plot, but there's still self-determination.
Well, even if it isn't fate, you guys
We're
are
here.
here.
We're here, and we're here to help. We're here to help Bevan. We're here to help the troop.
And he nods, and in fact does notice that you still have Bev in your arms, who actually has been dozing for pretty much the entire time.
Good. Please note that probably Sammy had kind of covered Bevan's ears during certain parts. Just because, oh geez, this kid should not be hearing this.
I
Yes.
Seeker will put one hand on Kiki's shoulder and just go, "You are a storyteller. From one storyteller to another. Everything is a story. This is a story. Know which tropes you're a part of and which ones you're not."
He blinks a moment, but then he nods. Okay. You know? And he stands up from the rocking chair. We must do something about this. Damn the play that we have to do. We have to talk. And you notice he's getting kind of fired up.
I think now Arata walks back in.
Seeker's going to pull just a feather out from his bag. It's a real kind feather. It's white with red tips, and takes Kiki's hand, presses it into Kiki's hand, and just goes, "A small good luck charm for you."
Thank you.
And
and
Seeker gives a grin and a pat on the hand.
And he kind of just tucks it into the top pocket of his coat. All right, I think right after breakfast. Who's with me?
Sure.
Arata nods.
Sammy nods as well.
Seeker gives a
If we
grin.
promise to help you, can I just take one of these books? Maybe one of the old ones.
And he kind of looks at you for a moment, and then goes to one of the shelves. He's taking a look. What kind of story do you like?
Hold on.
I think it might be they might be more interested in the physical properties of
Well,
the.
do you do like a long story, a short story?
No,
know.
longest one you've got.
The professor just puts a hand over his face.
Oh, well,
Oh,
I
no.
do have a copy of, and he takes out. I do have an extra copy of Ulysses. If you,
Oh,
it's a very
nice.
big book.
I don't think 13 was a high enough intelligence to realize what Amber means by that.
I'm fucking crying.
I think the
Here,
professor.
if you'd like to borrow it.
Oh, my
Oh
dear.
my God.
Sammy has no idea.
Please don't expect to get this extra copy back.
Well, it is an extra.
Good.
No doubt if something
Nice.
happens.
Yes, something will happen to it.
He is
Amber
none the
takes
wiser.
it as soon as it's offered. Like, oh hell yeah! This is gonna tide me over for weeks.
Arata just
quite
kind
a-
of looks to the side.
Oh, quite a voracious reader, are you?
Oh, well, you could say that.
Can we just? Arata just goes. Can we just go to breakfast now?
Yes, breakfast. And you know what? Frick it. We'll just do like a quick and we're back at breakfast.
Yay!
One of those montages you talk about. No, well, it's more of a scene change. But and
How the fuck did we get down here?
I wonder if
so now y'all eating breakfast, which consists of waffles because I can.
Waffles.
it's very weird to
Waffles.
see someone eat waffles with chopsticks. I will be honest,
But you manage it.
but I
You can
managed.
eat it with your hands.
Yeah.
But how would you put syrup on it?
Oh, you just dip them.
That's
Just-
very fair,
just
but
use
that's
your
also
hands.
that's also assuming that Seeker was smart enough to think about that before he put the syrup on.
I love Seeker so much.
Oh my god. I can imagine
Stop
just.
being a coward and use your hands. Who cares with the syrup?
Hands
And-
need
Anything to
to be-
stop you? The hand police?
The fur, maybe?
But to be fair, I will. You will note that you see a very, very drowsy Priscilla eating waffles with their hands. So,
Yeah.
and after they kind of munch a little bit, Ruffles scoops them up and brings them to bed.
Oh, that's cute.
uh, so all of you eat. That's what the point. All right, now we're good.
Yeah.
Hey.
And actually, Pappy comes up from the kitchen. Oh, I hope you guys all had a good night. Good night's rest.
Mm-hmm.
I know I did, as he stretches and you hear like his back crack like in 3 different places.
Oh my god.
Oh, man, I knew I shouldn't have slipped in that chair. But,
Old man.
old man.
Amber's just looking horrified, like, oh god, is your back supposed to do that?
Sometimes.
It's the real kind thing.
But
That's
he looks
horrific.
among the 5 of you and says, we're going to start our dress rehearsal soon enough. We do have a little bit of time, but I was wondering if maybe you would like to take a look at it. After all, we need some extra eyes on the theater floor, to make sure of lighting and sound.
Oh, absolutely.
And he looks pretty pleased as punch to hear you say that.
I know a fair bit about my theater myself.
Sammy's actually he kind of wants to get that final question that they'd asked of Bev answered because they have all slept.
That's true.
Ah.
Um, me, who zones out for half a second. All right. And by now, Bev has woken up, and is happily munching on some waffles, as kids do. And and I wonder if Oh no, yeah, no, they are not paying attention to anything but these waffles. They have not picked up on your notice. They haven't noticed you, Sammy, in that you want the answers now.
Yes, but he's not going to ask the question while they're at the tables eating. Like it's gonna be after everyone finishes eating. He's gonna ask Bev if they could talk, like just for a little bit before the rehearsal starts.
Bev looks rather hesitant. They kind of they wipe their mouth with a napkin. Bev has just finished eating their waffle, but now that Sammy has asked about the question last night, they still seem rather hesitant.
Well,
I'm not gonna force you, Bev, but
Wait.
it's we're talking about the question about who the peck is Rocky, because
Well,
that was
should we do this here at the table?
Yeah, I
No.
don't. I
he's
don't
not
want.
actually he's not going to go into he's just giving Bevan that reassurance that if Bevan really doesn't want to, we can drop the subject right here, right now. But it would mean a lot.
I know what to do.
And they look a little determined.
I don't know if I can say it, but I think I can type it. I'll type it on Talkie.
And they fish into their pocket, and they rummage around, and they rummage around more. They peer into their pocket.
Talkie?
And they go back and try to rustle through their pockets. They can't seem to find Talkie.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
And you notice Bev gets nervous. They do pull out the stylus that comes with Talkie, but there is no key.
Would you have maybe left it upstairs, back in the bed?
I could have.
Come
Well,
on.
let's
Maybe.
check.
Let's go upstairs and check, okay?
And as you do so, Pappy had been sitting by the bar. He sees you go back upstairs, but calls out, "Is there anything you needed?"
Just some stuff we forgot upstairs. We'll be down in time for rehearsal.
All right. And he kind of just gives a tentative thumbs up, like, okay. So you guys hurry up the stairs and go to the room. And you guys kind of like look under the cushions and the mattress. You look around. There is no sign of Talkie.
Oh, damn it. I was going into my hackerspace and I rolled a 1.
Well,
Well, let's see what he fumbles. Okay, that's a 15. Scroll up to see what a 15 is. He pulls out a container of popcorn.
popcorn.
And Sammy's just like, that's not it. Sammy's just gonna put that on the table, the bedside table. Gonna go back into his hammer space. That was a 5. So I think that's a success. And he pulls out his sketchbook. And he looks at you. Sorry, my it was dipping into the red, so I was. Oh, internet, why are you doing this to me? He pulls out his sketchbook and turns it to Bevan, and it's like, "Do you think you could write it out in this? I know we can't find Talkie right now, but maybe you can still write it on my sketchbook, and it doesn't have to stay in there."
And Bev stares at the book, but they are trembling and they look upset.
I don't know where Talkie is. I haven't lost him before.
We're gonna find him. And Sammy sets the sketchbook down. Sammy sets the sketchbook down and just pulls Bevan into a hug. We're gonna find him. It's gonna be okay.
As you do this, huh?
Oh, I was gonna ask if the professor, who's also concerned about this thing, if he could like check just sort of the along the hall where they would have, well, where he would have or well, where Bevan would have had to have gone to like go to the bathroom and then go downstairs and then go back to the room, like presumably that's all that's where they've been.
Yes, you can. Make a
Alright.
dex save.
Oh, all right. Interesting. Okay, saving throw, dex. Please. Oh God, Professor. He got a 7. I'm gonna put that in the thing.
Good.
Ah,
Me. Good.
Mm.
You
Well.
you go you go out the door and you turn the corner and you bump right into Terry. Oh,
Oh, hello.
oh, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
You and he kind of brushes you off a little, like, oh, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
I thought someone was looking for something.
Yes, we're looking for little Bevan's talking type.
Is it that weird purple thing?
It's a little device, yes?
I think I saw Really have it.
Really?
And he nods. Yeah, I didn't know what they wanted with it, but
Oh, when was that?
um, I think when was that? That wasn't too long ago, was it?
Oh, just this morning?
I didn't see it with them last night, so I think so.
Mm. Do you know where they went?
She's in her room, prettying up for the rehearsal.
Oh, all right. Which room is that? Bevan
Um,
really would like their talking type.
it's the second room from before the steps.
Oh, very useful. Thank you. Thank you very much. And he's gonna head
No problem.
around.
He steps aside and lets you kind of go.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna go there. He's gonna go and knock on the door. Hello?
So you knock on the door, and
Who is it?
It's the professor.
Oh, Professor.
and she opens the door.
And what brings you to my quarters?
Oh, I was just looking for Bevan's talking type. It seems to have gone missing.
Oh, that
Have you seen it?
I have, in
Oh,
fact.
yes?
Um, but if Bevan wants it back, they're gonna have to come and get it themselves.
Why is that?
Well, if you must know,
And they kind of do like that shoulder shimmy, like, if you must know.
Mm-hmm.
there is something I need to discuss with them.
Mm.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I said I had something to discuss with them, not with you.
Mm. Well, I think you ought to give them back their tool first, and then you can have a conversation.
Ridiculous.
She actually brushes past you and starts walking in the direction of the room where you guys were staying.
Suppose I'll just look in here then, and he's going to swan into her room.
Oh, actually, would you like to make a strength contest there?
Please.
Hold on, I gotta figure out what the heck is the modifier on this.
Oh Lord. Come on, Professor. Wait, did I? Oh, okay. No, it's not in that one. Thank God. I got a 4. Professor, you're supposed to be good at that.
So, what happens is that you go into her room, and she takes you by the scarf, and is not having that.
Oh.
No,
Ouch!
out of this room. She goes and closes her door.
Uh-huh.
Dare you go into a woman's quarters like that? Do you not have any manners?
How dare you take a child's plaything?
Plaything. You think that's a plaything?
No, I don't, actually.
Well, perhaps you have more brains than the rest of them. Do you understand what that toy is?
I understand it's important. Why do you have it? Why do you want it? What have you done to it?
Those are three very different questions. One at
They
a time,
are.
if you will.
How about you start from the top?
I forgot what the first question was.
I think it was, I think it was, what, why do you have it? And then the last one was, what have you done with it? What have you done to it?
Yeah, it's why do you have it? Where is it? I don't know.
Where is it?
Point is,
Probably where is it? Yeah.
she'll explain. She'll explain.
That thing is not a toy. That thing. I don't like it at all. It's made of child.
It's made of what?
It's made a pact. Do you not realize? I figured it out. Bevan is a warlock. He's made a
And?
pact with that thing.
And?
Nothing good can come out of a pact like that.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Well. What else?
What else? It's not like you need to know anything else. I've
Oh, I
simply.
think I do.
Oh, really? How long
Yes.
have you known Bevan? I've known that child since they were 2.
I've known her less than 24 hours. And yet, I think I may know her better than you do.
And you can see him do the like the gasp. How dare you? And as she raises her voice, you notice that Bev has turned the corner down the hall.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
Ah, Bev dear.
Oh, hello.
And how are you doing this morning?
Ember has taken your machine.
Bev had straightened up to give like a little curtsy, but then when you say that,
What? You took Taki?
Took it.
yes, I did. There's a reason for it. As she glares at you, Professor.
See, that toy is not to be played with. In fact, it's not a toy at all.
And
It's
what is
some-
it then? Tell us.
It's some demonic being.
It's not demonic. Oh my god.
Not every Becking Warlock pact has to be.
I am going to scream.
Wait! Me, wait! You have to be careful with who you associate with, Bevan. As they kind of lean in. Do you understand that? You can't just make friends with everyone and assume that things will be okay. And I know you want to, dear. That's not how the world works. And Bev just kind of stands politely there, says,
But Taki's my friend.
that thing isn't your friend. It's just using you.
Do you know that?
And she turns and looks at you. Am I talking to you?
And he just grins.
I didn't think so. This doesn't concern you.
No, but you're being awfully confrontational to a child. I think you ought to rethink your tone.
Professor, I love you.
I love you, Professor!
Hey,
There's gonna be a fucking fight. The girls are fighting.
Wait,
The old people are fighting.
wait. I think by now the rest of the crew has gone around the corner like, what the hell is happening?
Uh-huh.
But, yeah. And, sorry, hold on. Let me breathe a second.
Yeah, no, take a second. That's okay.
Okay, so right now, you guys are pretty much in front of her room. As the rest of you go around the corner, you actually see the 2 fencers poke their head out and take a look. They're wondering what's going on too. And she continues. Nothing good can come of making a pact with something like that.
Something
you think
like
it knows how you
what?
feel?
Excuse me.
Excuse you. What is it?
Considering the fact that my own deity is the goddess of souls and knows exactly how I feel, I think you could step off.
Well, I think you should mind your own business.
I think you should shut up.
Oh,
And
Damn. Da, 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 da.
Well, while everyone's arguing, can Amber like just back off a second and
Yes.
cast invisibility on herself?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sweet. She's gonna like just do that and then just try and slide on into the room to see if she can find the cause of all this fuss.
Yes. Yes. You may have to
so what
roll.
Yeah, what's
something.
invisibility? Yeah.
I think with invisibility, you could have advantage on stealth, but I'm not sure.
Sometimes, so in some situations, it's like an automatic pass, but in this one, that's definitely just advantage at best.
Yeah, because they're all like in front of the room, probably.
Yeah, so it's a little tough, but
Probably advantage though, because like you are invisible.
Well, it's 17
17, 17 only.
only.
Should I roll to see if anyone notices? This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Wick,
Yes?
I just want to ask if it's alright if I establish Arata coming up the stairs.
Oh shit. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know.
20.
You can feel the heat.
I think that means we have her on both sides, like surrounded. Because
We're surrounded.
Sammy's
from
like,
downstairs.
Sammy's definitely standing in front of Bev by this point.
So she does feel the heat, so she knows something is there. And what do you think you're doing? She indiscriminately grabs out wherever that thing is. And she does manage to snag your sleeve. But then, of course, she notices Arata is there too.
Hang on, I'm gonna roll something.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to work, but I pray for me, y'all.
We will try.
If she does go for the grab, Amber's probably gonna like.
So that was stealth from Jeannie.
Oh fuck.
Who wants to get close enough to bite really on the ankle.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Kill!
Fight.
So you do bite this woman's ankle.
Yay!
And she yelps. She does let go of your sleeve, Amber. But as this happens, the fencers actually come forward. And they say, "No, stop, everyone."
And Jeannie is running down the hall.
Wait, which direction?
Towards
upstairs or downstairs, basically.
I think Jeannie is going to go downstairs, and Arata moves to like as if to stop Jeannie, as like acting as though he was like wait, no, fuck. But like he doesn't say anything out loud, which is already kind of odd. He doesn't say anything out loud, but like Jeannie slips past him way too fast, and he like takes 2 steps towards the staircase, and he just kind of like sighs and turns back to look.
And the 2 fencers have come up, and Amaryllis turns to the 2 of them. And what do you want? And the 2 of them look at each other, look back at her, and then start speaking in a language that you don't quite recognize. But you notice that they take turns speaking. But I have to check something real quick. Yes, okay. So yes, but me, hey. If anyone wants to roll intelligence or history to at least try to determine what kind of language it is.
23.
I knew you were going to.
Sammy
You were
knows the
ready.
shit.
I got an
Amber's
11.
Amber's not even paying attention. She's already gone to search the room.
I mean, to be fair, you get in there, there are clothes everywhere. It is going to be quite hellish to find something in there.
Oh boy.
Burn the clothes.
Speaking 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 of
that is food.
speaking of now each of you are unable to figure out what this language is except for you, Seeker.
Hey.
You recognize this. You recognize the language, but obviously you don't know the language. You just know how it sounds. But you identify it as infernal.
Oh.
Ooh.
And the two are speaking with her. And she responds back to them in infernal.
Whoa.
And the three of them are talking. And then Amaryllis goes, "What? Wait, but no, that's..." And then they speak a little more. "Oh, for heavens. All right. Everyone, I'm sorry. It was a bad judgment on my part. It
I'll
seems that..." What did he say?
He said, I'll say.
She looks pointedly at you, but continues.
Arata's holding back the smile. He still hasn't said anything. He's holding back the smile, but you can tell it's like creeping onto his face.
"It seems earlier, last night, the twins saw Bevan playing with that thing, but it seemed to be beneficial." And you can tell that she doesn't believe it, but she is rather persuaded by the two.
Mm-hmm.
So, I suppose, at least for now, I can give it back. Now, why is my door open? She notices now. Is my door open? She bursts into the room. What does she see? I want to know, what have you been doing, Amber? Have you just been poking around? Have you set something on fire? Have you been eating something? What is up?
Well, she has so far resisted the urge to just eat the more flammable pieces. So, she really just walks in on something invisible holding up a piece of, I don't know, a coat, which is then promptly dropped as Amber tries to move away as quietly as possible to some dark corner.
I knew one of you rascals got it here. Come on now. We're done with the charades. I can get the item myself.
I'm sure that they'll leave eventually.
How about you turn around and count to 10? Close your eyes.
Very funny. Let's go find it.
There's a soft snort from Arata.
She goes over to the dresser. It's kind of part of the vanity. Like there's a vanity and then there's a dresser. There's kind of like this middle section. She pulls up knowingly a drawer, and rummages through it. And she says, "Let me get it for you. And then you hear surprise in her voice. "I thought I put it in here."
Oh,
Shit.
Love of
And she gets up. "Listen, I know that you're not going to believe me, but it was in here. I put it in here, and I know exactly where everything is."
Who could have moved it?
Wait, did you say you could have moved it, or who could have moved
No,
it?
who could have moved it? He just sounded sort of tired. Like, oh great.
And he yes, me. I know you guys were gonna roll insight. And with that insight, you can tell that she is genuinely surprised. And even though the place looks kind of messy, you do know that certain people have an organized mess. So to have her suddenly have this missing, it's rather odd.
Okay. I don't think Arata's like out of silent pro tag mode yet, but he is going to try and enter, like step close to the door to see if she'll let him.
Let him what?
Enter the room.
Well, at this rate, she's kind of started looking in a couple other drawers.
All right,
So
yeah,
I think you have credence to do so.
He's going to step inside. I think Arata wants to do a precursor perception to see if anything has been rifled with.
And so far, except for the own rifling that she's been doing, nothing really seems completely out of place. There is a table with like some design schematics on it. You've got clothes draped in every direction, cloth. But I have to say, quick question. What corner of the room did you choose, Amber? Where did you decide to hide?
Farthest left, maybe?
Okay. All right, so,
Like on the map, like left up or left down? Oh wait, no, that's a stupid question. No, that's not a stupid question. No, that's
no, it's not a dumb question. We always need clarification.
Yeah.
Whichever corner is farthest in. It's down. So
Down.
left down.
You're hidden in that corner. But you know what? Can you make a perception or investigation, whichever you prefer?
Investigation.
Okay.
That's a 13.
Yeah. All right. So as you're hiding there, you did notice as you passed by to get into that corner, you thought you felt a small strip of light hit your eye. But you're not sure where it came from.
She's backing up a little.
As you retreat further into the corner, there is no light.
Okay, she's gonna try and retrace her steps a little to see if she can figure out where that light hit her.
And as you move forward, Arata also moves forward. You both get hit by, you both kind of bonk for a minute, but you found the source. There's something next to the closet space.
Ooh, curiosity is at its peak. Amber is going over to check it out.
Yeah, Arata, still not speaking, gestures to the closet space.
And you guys kind of look around the closet, because it wasn't from the closet space, but it was nearby. And you kind of like press a couple hands there, really whips around and is like, what are you doing? And as she says this, you press on a particular spot and a door opens. It is a hidden door. Whoa.
So did you know about this one or
secret?
What the hell is that?
Amber doesn't care. She's already going down.
Careful.
Well, it goes into the next room over.
Wait a minute.
I did not know about that at all. Ugh, someone's spying on me? Um, and yet, you have a feeling that this door could have been the one to do, to maybe take. Does that make oh fuck? Does that make sense?
You cut out a little bit. You said
Okay.
the door might have something to do with maybe take, and that's all I got.
Well, my brain. Okay. Yes, that symbol on the map. That is a secret door that I did not mention, and I was hoping nobody noticed.
I didn't notice.
Secret door, secret door, secret door. But
Okay.
so when you pass through this door, though, you are now in a different room. And
Whose room is it?
And as really calls out behind you. Oh, wait, hold on. Who's? Oh, is that And then she covers her mouth.
Were you about to say Rocky?
I think the professor's gonna storm all the way in towards that door. If he's allowed.
I have heard that name so many times, and no one has said anything about who the.
Well, I mean, it isn't like it's any of your business, really.
It is when one of my dear friends could potentially be in danger of dying.
Let's put it this way. If you don't tell us, I have a gun that is still loaded.
No guns! No guns!
To be fair, really kind of goes a little pale. Oh, I hope Emma didn't hear that. Listen, I don't know what you want with Rocky. I don't know why they changed their nickname. It was fine the way it was. But,
Arata steps forward to Riley. Arata steps forward to Riley, and he is staring, like, directly into her eyes.
She is now sweating.
He says, if there is a chance that Rocky was the one who separated Bevan from your troop, what would you do?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you ask them yourself? They're probably in the theater now.
Okay. Arata turns on his heel and starts going downstairs.
The professor also leaves the room he was just about to go into. And
it's like, let's go to the theater.
The wrong place.
Seeker kind of walks up to Riley and goes, so, who is this... Wrong question. What is this Rocky known by now?
She kind of adjusts her coat and her, like, the puffy part of her coat. Well, like I said, you probably have to ask them. I don't think it's, I mean, really, I don't know why. I know what, but...
Oh, just
maybe
say
for
it.
all the trouble. Shut up!
Well, then what do they look like? Because I'm afraid I haven't met a Rocky.
Oh, you'll meet them. You'll meet them in dress
ominous.
rehearsal.
Just give us the information.
They should be the only one in the theater anyway. They always go in there early.
Arata's still going. Arata takes a deep breath. Hoo boy. He's going down the stairs. He's not waiting for anybody.
So are y'all ready to head downstairs?
I guess we're going downstairs.
Can I
I
ask?
still have an hour on this invisibility. And there are rooms with doors open that we haven't checked out yet.
I was gonna ask, did the professor get anything from that, like, half a second that he was in that room? Like, clue as to whose room it was?
Me waiting to be...
I have
Okay,
much
listen,
suspicions.
I'll be super honest with you guys. I'm waiting to put the twist in the next sesh, so I can't tell you anything or else you'll know.
Okay.
I will also reiterate, everyone, please. It's been like 7
Yeah,
hours.
I know, I'm
please.
waiting for you guys
I
to
would
get
like
to
to
the
go to
theater,
bed.
I'll be done.
No, I was about to ask if we can like end it here before they get into the theater.
Yeah.
Yes, and in fact, I
I
have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
So we will end it on there.
Mhm.
You guys, a couple of you headed to the theater, and a couple of you lingering behind to pick up the pieces. So, yeah, we're gonna end it here, and that is pretty much where I wanted it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am so sorry.
Please note that Sammy is also following Arata because he's pissed off. He is really pissed off. Not at Bevan, but just at the general situation right now.
Yes. So for now, we will leave you on this very, very long cliffhanger. And we will catch you in the last installment of Virtuoso's Flourish.
Yay.
Say goodbye and good night, my lovely players.
Goodbye.
and good night.
And good night.
Good night.
Good night, sweet prince.
Ah.